Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me tonight, man. Listen up, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a star-studded panel. We're going to have a star-studded chat. We about to get rock and rolling, ladies and gentlemen. You already know what it is. We got a lot of basketball to talk about tonight, man. You already know it's KD, it's Kyrie, it's Melo, it's MB1, and you already know we showing love to our Pelicans fans out there. You know, I got word. I'm hearing word, and I got news from upstairs, ladies and gentlemen. We may be seeing the return of Brandon Ingram, ladies and gentlemen. We will be monitoring that situation all night long. Don't be silly. We will keep you posted, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't even get started, but we just getting started. Everybody stand the fuck up. You already know what it is. It's MB1. We got all access in the building. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We up and running. We live. Okay, it seems like my man Dex got some. Dex, you good?
Yes, I'm good now.
Okay. I was gonna shout. I was just shouting you out. I was saying shout out Dex before we just getting started.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine. Shout out to the distinguished panel, and shout out to the courageous chat and all those listeners who are viewing this stream. Hit the like button, hit the subscription, be engaged. Don't meet me here, beat me here.
That's right. That's right. Marv, what's the deal, Marv? We got action tonight. What's the deal?
What's up? What's up? Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the distinguished chat and everybody, and the Stratocaster is here. I just wanted to let you guys know I got a big surprise for all of us tonight. And Dex, you remember what I promised the Pelican fans last night? I got a nice surprise. I got a nice surprise for them tonight, baby.
Oh Lord.
Yes, sir. Because I've been doing my due diligence, and y'all gonna love to hear the things that I'm gonna tell. Because I think we got some possums in the house, y'all.
Oh, damn. Wow. We going there with it. Shout out to the chat, man. Listen, let's just talk about the elephant in the room. Kyrie Irving. We received news, early this week that Kyrie Irving will be returning. And man, he showed out, didn't he, against the Miami Heat? He didn't really score much, but they did put hands and feet on him. So tonight, Charlotte at the Barclays Center, live at the Barclays Center, Kyrie Irving will be on the floor. What are you guys expecting tonight? Because there's another point guard on the opposite up in Charlotte that we're gonna be monitoring all night long. What are your thoughts on Kyrie Irving live at the Barclays tonight? We'll start with you, Marv. Talk to us.
Well, this right here gonna tell the tale, because everybody been talking about Kyrie not playing at home and all this and how well they're gonna do, but I don't know if they remember, the more games you play, the tighter you get. So let's see how his stamina hold up after playing a game the other night and then playing another one. No more rest for him. He's starting to get back to the same thing that all the rest of the players in the NBA dealing with. I think it's going to be a good game, but I think that these Charlotte Hornets going to show them what type of party this is. Let's bring them back down to earth, baby.
Facts. Bring him on down to earth, man. Shout out Rico. He said flight. Kyrie killed Charlotte last game they played, didn't he? That's facts. We will have Charlotte basketball in an hour. We will have Pelicans basketball in approximately a half hour. So we will be monitoring games all night long. Oh, I ain't dropped the stream, y'all. My fault. I thought that was the first thing I did. My bad, Rico. It's Flight Sports. You know how we do. Yeah. So Dex, did you get your chance to speak on the Kyrie situation? We'll come back to Dex, but where I want to discuss with you guys tonight is this: I'm expecting a major performance tonight from Kyrie Irving. I'm expecting a major performance from Lamelo Ball as well. I'm expecting them to answer the call. Didn't the last time they faced each other, didn't they lose to Brooklyn, if I'm not mistaken? Do y'all recall that previous matchup? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yes.
that
Yeah.
was a blowout, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was it a blowout? Yeah, so I'm expecting the Charlotte Hornets tonight to roll in with a little bit more further, a little bit more intensity, a little bit more engaged, But let's see what happens. It's going to be a good clash because what's awaiting them is Kyrie and KD, and, they want all the fucking smoke. It's crazy.
Yes, sir. Look like
Yeah,
they
the
got
last time they played, that was the game that Kyrie started his scoring barrage on the NBA. He slapped Charlotte Hornet upside the head with a 43 piece, and I think he had
Yeah.
6 assists. So, he showed his ass out there in the Queen City,
Right.
and now the Charlotte Hornets have to come into Brooklyn at the Barclays Center.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
we got breaking
The
news.
House of Alibaba.
Breaking news. I'm sorry. It's just being reported right now officially. Brandon Ingram is returning today versus the Los Angeles Lakers after missing 10 games due to hamstring soreness. BI is back, ladies and gentlemen. We will be monitoring the situation all night long. I'm sorry, Dax.
Yeah, I mean that's a little desperate move for the New Orleans Pelicans to rush that injured man back into the lineup and hoping he can thrust them into a victory against the Los Angeles Lakers, who also is returning LeBron James to the lineup. So, yeah, I understand what's going down in Charlotte. That's like they're being desperate, but nevertheless, Kyrie Irving put up a 43 piece on the Hornets on top of the head of our beloved brother Lamelo LaFrance Ball, and he put on a show that night. He was very efficient from the 3-point line, and he was showing who Kyrie Irving is. Now, this game is a little more special because Kyrie Irving withstood the vaccination situation that was mandated in the city of New York. And now they have relaxed that mandate and even rescinded a large portion of it. So athletes and fans alike can come in and enjoy themselves inside New York arenas and sporting events. Kyrie Irving is going to do something special tonight. I just feel that he's going to. This is what the Brooklyn fans paid for when they bought their season tickets at that high ass price in that beautiful Barclays Center. Because
we're losing you, Dex.
Yeah, you starting to
but
break
some
up
of
a
the
little
support.
bit.
What about now?
Breaking
Mic
up.
check.
No, perfect.
Yeah, I said Kyrie Irving's going to put on a show tonight because this is what the fans of the Brooklyn Nets have paid for. They paid to see their guy, Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant in a Brooklyn's uniform on inside the Barclays Center on the Barclay parquet floor, running 94 feet here and there, to and fro. So they're going to see it. Kyrie was supported by the Brooklyn Nets fans, supported by the Brooklyn Nets organization. So this is going to elevate Kyrie into another stratosphere, and we're going to see a point guard tonight putting up astronomical numbers. And not that he's going to force it, but I believe the team is going to force it.
Dex, I just want to add on to what you said. Last game he played against Charlotte, he had 50 and a 6 on, I believe, 15 of 19 shooting.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And shout out to Flight. Congratulations on your Knicks. They pulled with another half game closer to the 10th spot, partner. They won by 2 today. Congratulations, Flight.
So I know, I seen that, and it was looking a little shaky, but they was able to pull it out. Give them
Yeah.
credit.
Yeah, they pulled that one out today, baby.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to these 2 games right here. These 2 games I was looking forward to ever since last night, and I seen they will be coming on around the same time. You know, the Pelicans got a 30-minute jump on it, so you know, it's gonna work out. You know, it's gonna be a good game. You know, tonight with the Charlotte Hornets, Lamelo Ball versus Kyrie and KD. The star power that's gonna be on the floor is just gonna be ridiculous. You know, it's crazy. You know, I'm looking at the Nike versus Puma. You know, I'm just saying. You know, I look at the MB1s, and I'm starting to look at Kyrie shoes and KD shoes. I don't. You understand? I don't hear the shockwaves and the impact. I know it's still early, but I'm just saying. I just wanted to throw that out there. But I'm just saying there's a lot of star power on the floor tonight, and it's going to be good to see. Let's see if Charlotte could, you know, over the years, see if they can compete with the Brooklyn Nets, you know, for Eastern Conference supremacy. How far along or how far away it's going to take for them to get there. And that's what I'm interested to see. I'm very confident in the Charlotte Hornets, you know, and LaMelo Ball. You know, that he will do well for years to come. It's just the upstairs with the Hornets organization, you know, the Cup Checks of the world, the Michael Jordans of the world. You know, I just want to see some better talent so they could really compete, you know, because it's all sweet and it's all good with the playing and playing around with that. But at some point, you know, you got to get in the thick of things in the Eastern Conference. And let's see, they're going to have to do what's necessary to get there. You know, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I just wanted to say this too, Flight. I'm looking at the standings,
Right.
and this is a big time game for both teams. You currently sitting 1 game behind Brooklyn at 38 and 36, and they 39 and 35. If
Right.
there was ever a time for motivation, this is the game.
Yes.
You beat them, you take over the 8th spot. If you lose, you drop 1 game ahead of the 10th spot. This is a big game for Charlotte.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Actually, you drop a half a game ahead of the 10th spot because you're only 1 game up on Atlanta. So if you lose, and I don't know if Atlanta's playing tonight, if Atlanta's not playing, you drop a half a game if you lose. But it's Brooklyn is in front of you. That's the team you need to beat, and that's the game tonight. And the same goes in effect for the Pelicans and the Lakers, because they
Unfortunately
are
for the Hornets, I think they're going. Yeah, unfortunately for the Hornets, I believe. Well, I could say it like this: both of these teams are coming in on a win streak.
That's right.
So one of these teams' win streak is going to be snapped. They're playing even basketball through the
last
10 games.
Yep.
Yeah, the last 10 games. They both are 7-3. So it's going to be a nice game, but I just think the Hornets are going to have to wait and restart their win streak against another team.
So you going with Brooklyn tonight?
Yes, I'm going with Brooklyn. I'm going to Brooklyn to cover.
The crazy part about it, last time they matched up, it wasn't really. Yeah, Kyrie had 50, and I think KD, he probably added another 20. But if you look at the Charlotte Hornets scores, you had 2 people who dropped 30, and then you had LaMelo with 24. Where they really fell behind is with Mason Plumlee. I believe in 20 minutes, he had 2 points and 5 rebounds, and then James Borrego just gave up on him. He went small ball from there. So
and if
look
you look
at the matchup between Mason Plumlee and Andre Drummond this game. I think that's going to determine how this game really turns out.
And if you look at the stats on each team, boy, it's so remarkable. Brooklyn is averaging 114. I mean, Brooklyn's averaging 112 a game, and Charlotte's averaging 114. This is going to be a close one, guys.
No, that's facts. It's definitely going to be a close one. I think it's going to be closer than some people think. A lot of people might think that Brooklyn just going to roll on them if you just seen what they did to Miami. But don't count these Charlotte Hornets out. Every time they've been counted out or, they've been overlooked, they always came back, either won it or put on a fight like hell. And I don't expect anything different tonight against a formidable Brooklyn Nets team that should not be in the 8th seed. A lot of talk about tanking and things of that nature. I really wish they would go look into what the hell happened there with Brooklyn to see if they can get fined, for what happened. But even though it all worked out for them, but I just think that was done strategically. Somebody up top is going to get knocked off. I guarantee you, I put everything I love. The Brooklyn Nets will not lose in the first round. So until somebody is going home who should not be, and they all know that. And that's why all the hell is breaking loose up top. You understand? Somebody's going home. Somebody's about to go adios. And we ain't seen shit on my man Ben Simmons yet. We've heard no word on him yet. That's another all-star that's joining him. Some people consider him a superstar. I heard
one of the best perimeter defenders in the NBA.
Pardon me?
A lot of people they consider him one of the best perimeter defenders in the NBA.
See, that's what I'm saying. Devin Booker just put up 21 in the first quarter too. But it's crazy. It's wild. Ben Simmons is going to add a whole nother dynamic to that mix. So it's wild what's going on. The East is tricky right now. Shout out Scott. We got the return of B.I. Keep going.
And if you guys didn't know this, it's so crazy, guys. This game against Brooklyn and Charlotte will determine who gets the tiebreaker between the two also. Because Charlotte beat them the first time, 111. Charlotte beat them the first game, 111-195. And then Brooklyn beat them the second game. So this is the tiebreaker game, guys. Late in the season on Brooklyn's home court. So we'll see how it panned out because Brooklyn won the last game 132-121. So it's an exact difference in points. So 1 point win will get the tiebreaker in this game tonight.
I think this game is more important for Brooklyn than it is for Charlotte. I believe Charlotte might have had this game already marked on their calendar as a L. So they going in to play to win the game, but I don't think there's any particular high expectation for Charlotte to come out of this game with a W. Another key thing about this game, Kyrie has made it official that he wants to re-sign with the Brooklyn Nets in the summer, and he reclaimed his attachment in connection to Kevin Durant, saying that he basically can't see them being separated. They're going to end their career together in Brooklyn. There's no way he can see himself leaving this part of New York and in one of the greater boroughs of New York, which is Brooklyn, New York. So Kyrie is going to put on a show. He's going to show the fans he wants to be here. He wasn't no gimmick about this pandemic thing. He wasn't using it as some alternative to escape from basketball and have a leisure life while everybody's on that parquet floor playing hard, contrary to the sentiments of James Harden. So he's going to show the fans tonight what it's going all about. And you already know Lamelo Ball is going to come into New York and to display an exquisiteness of maestro basketball, because everybody has a question mark when it comes to Lamelo. Will he stay or will he go? And even Lamelo Ball at this point is unsure. He's unsure if leaving Charlotte Hornets will be a bonus to his career or staying in Charlotte Hornets would be disastrous to his career because it is a small market and things of that nature. Lamelo Ball represents a paradigm shift. He represents a new dispensation. He's coming off the heels of stardom, whereas Giannis proved that you can stay in a small market and still be relevant and still win a championship. So right now, our boy Lamelo the France Ball is contemplating all these factors, and it would be a greater significance when, in the offseason, when the Charlotte Hornets pick up his player option. I think his last and final player option this year, prior to giving him an extension. Now, if I was the GM of the Charlotte Hornets, which I'm not, but if I was to put on my GM hat right now, it would be no question this is the guy that I want. But we have seen the fickleness with the Charlotte front office concerning LaMelo Ball and even other players such as Miles Bridges, who's also due an extension, and they still haven't budged towards meeting Miles Bridges' goal for what he is asking for. So that in itself, all that will have will play a big role in factoring in LaMelo's Ball decision as we go forward to see if his rookie year see if his final year on his rookie contract would just be a dead man walking for the Charlotte Hornets. If I was Ms. Kupchak, I would be hammering my lawyers to get a contract drew up right now and to meet LaMelo Ball demands on the amount of his talent worthiness, where it would be no question you is our guy. Everybody else is falling apart. I don't know if we can rely on Terry Rozier. PJ Washington might be a trade piece. Kelly Oubre, we might not sign him after the second year. You follow what I'm saying? But we need somebody that the fans already love. We need to have and establish a rock of Gibraltar in the Queen City of Charlotte. So a lot of that factor is going on. And when we get into this game, the Melo Ball will perform in the Big Apple, because we know, well, maybe we don't know, maybe some of us know that New York, whether the Knicks, will be trying to vie for the talents of LaMelo Ball, and they are going to bid their ass off, and hopefully Charlotte Hornet will not be able to match it, but I think Mike will come out of his pocket for the first time for this, to be in a orange and blue uniform.
I want to say this.
Go ahead, Marvin. I'm going to go after you.
All right. I just want to say this. In context of what you just said, you put it in all the context that I needed to hear, because I want to say this. This is the perfect game for Charlotte to either judge and determine on every factor that you just brought up, because this game can propel Charlotte to showing their front office that they are ready to do something, because this game has great playoff implications. And LaMelo Ball, including every other player you just mentioned on the Charlotte Hornets, if they perform well against a top-notch team in a pressure situation like this, with playoff implications on the line, they might have the lawyers sitting at the table right now trying to see if they're going to sign him after this game. Because if Melo and the Charlotte Hornets pull this one off, it'll show the organization that they headed in the right direction, brother.
No, that's facts. That's facts, Mom. Shout out Chuck Morris. I see everybody in the chat. We're getting active tonight. So who wins tonight, Marvin? Let's cut to the chase. Let's discuss this Hornets game, and let's discuss the Brooklyn Nets. Who wins tonight? Let's cut to the small talk.
Well, I'm gonna say this. With the pressure that's on this game, like, and distinguished panel and chat,
right,
I'm gonna say that I think the young Charlotte Hornets step up tonight and show that they are a true up-and-coming team. I'm telling you guys.
Right.
They're an up-and-coming team in the NBA and pull a tight one out. And I think, as well as Rico just pointed out, they had 3 guys, 2 with 30 and 1 with 24. And I think those guys are going to show up tonight. I think they're going to outlast Durant and Kyrie. I think Charlotte wins.
Shout out to Right the Truth.
Shout out. Shall I read the truth?
Rico, give us your spill.
One second. I like the points you brought up, Dex. I really think these are one of those statement games. And I believe the Nets, they're gonna play in a certain way that, you know, a young team as the Charlotte Hornets hasn't learned how to beat a team on that level yet. So I'm thinking it's about to be like a 10-point game going down the stretch. They'll probably lose by about 8. But the Nets, they need to make this statement because they're probably going to see the Hornets in the playing game anyways. I'm going to have to beat them one time. So if they make, I'm thinking they're going to make that statement this game. So when they see them in the playing game, it's going to be more of the same. I don't think the Nets are going to miss the playoffs. That's, you know.
And you know what, Rico? See, a lot of people, you know, we a lot of us pay attention to the Ball brothers a lot, and sometimes we fail to look at the intricacies of other players and what are their motivations. Now, I kind of paid attention to Kyrie a little more this year than I ever have because of the vaccine mandate that was in New York, to see how the Brooklyn Nets respond to the absence of Kyrie Irving, and how James Harden and Kevin Durant will, as veterans and who have logged a gang of playoff minutes, react and respond to the absence of Kyrie on the road. In the Barclays Center. And I think they did pretty well. But what I also noticed was Kyrie has a player option. Right now, Kyrie is making north of $35 million a year. And I understood the clamor of some of the pundits who were anti-Kyrie vaccination stance. Because he's making so much money, he should be trying to get out there on the court. But Kyrie basically, you know, was like, hey, man, it's my body, my health. It's a little more than money. You know, I got family, but whatever. But Kyrie Irving announced after. See, he never said this before, when all of the controversy that he was enthralled in was at its peak. He said it after everything has been relaxed and people know that he's going to play in his home arena, the Barclays Center, that how important it is for him and Kevin Durant to remain teammates, and that he can opt out of his contract and opt back into a 5-year contract north of $245 million. So you think he's not going to play his ass off tonight in his Barclays Center, which is the first time this year the fans who paid their hard-earned money to watch the Brooklyn Nets put on a display of basketball? He's going to have to prove his loyalty back to these fans tonight, and he's going to have to leave it all on, like Kevin Durant said, he's going to have to die out there. And I believe the Brooklyn Nets and the Brooklyn Nets organization feels that Kyrie Irving owed it to the fans this first game back, that he is the guy to be next to Kevin Durant and not no other superstar. So I'm adding this factor in. I see that it's money involved, and you know when there's money involved, a lot of us, you know, turn it up a little bit. Money and women, we turn it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So be aware of Kyrie Irving tonight in the Barclays Center on the parquet floor of Brooklyn, New York.
Can I chime in on that right quick?
Go ahead, Marvin.
Yeah,
I got a question for you, Dex. Which one is more exciting? The new up-and-coming Ball or Kyrie?
You said which one is more exciting? The new up-and-coming Ball? You talking about LaMelo Ball?
Yes, sir.
What's more exciting?
Yeah.
You know what?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. But you always want to
That's
go with
why
the youth. You,
the
hold
reason
on,
I addressed
let
it
me
like that.
answer it. Let me answer it.
No. I'm just
You,
gonna explain. I'm not gonna give a
oh, was
take.
that
I'm just gonna tell
rhetorical?
you. Yeah, no. I'm gonna tell you why I asked you this. I asked you that because you just brought up is big money implications.
Oh,
Is the
go for it.
future in Kyrie or is it in Lamelo? Now go ahead.
Most definitely the future is in LaMelo, but Kyrie is a showstopper. We've seen the display of basketball, the exquisiteness. Let me use that adjective. The exquisiteness display of basketball with Kyrie Irving this year. Now, all of his games hasn't been a masterpiece. You follow what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
a lot of his games have been a muse. So you can get your inspiration from. Now, Kyrie Irving played his games on a road where he was getting the majority of cheers from the fans. Can
Fine.
you imagine that? Having road games and you getting cheered for like you was at home. So I know LaMelo gets some of that because his LaMelo fans are everywhere as well. But I don't think LaMelo is at that stage where he can go anywhere and just be the showstopper because LaMelo has other teammates fighting for supremacy as well. I forgot somebody brought that up though. I can't remember who brought that up in the on the panel. How LaMelo has he has other guys. Oh, I think it was Ballfax. Ballfax or AB the Hero, one of them. He has other guys who are playing for their supremacy as well. And by LaMelo Ball being a second year player, a lot of times guys just overlook that. Like, dude, you got plenty of time to get yours. It's my time. Let me get mine. Like a Miles Bridges, like a PJ Washington, for an example, or Kelly Oubre, because Terry Rozier is already signed. So, but these other guys are still, hanging in the balance. So a lot of times when we see certain things that's happening out there on the floor and we disagree with it, you have to understand what's behind door number one. You understand what I'm saying? And you have your Miles Bridges, you have your PJ Washingtons, and you have your Kelly Oubre's, all vying for longevity and security in the NBA. So when they get out there on that floor, they have to show and prove. While LaMelo Ball already is basically secured in his rookie contract, so he got a couple of years before he can get that type of mindset like that. Where these other players, you know what I'm saying? Either you do it now or you're fucking out of the league. You're gonna be in Europe somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So right now I have to go with Kyrie. I have to go with Kyrie because his teammates understand the significance of getting that next contract. You follow what I'm saying? His teammate understand that the Brooklyn Nets wants to re-sign Kyrie, but it's only at what cost. So they're not going to get in his way. They're not going to try to cause any friction. They're going to let him sail his boat and let him be the master of his destiny. Now, if Kyrie ruin it for himself, then that's on Kyrie. But you can rest assured that none of his players will get in his way while he's embarking to get that fourth extension.
Mm. Rico?
No, I'm
You
here with
asking
you.
me
I'm
who's
here
more
with you,
excited?
man. But that was a good point, Dax.
Yeah, I was just waiting on Rico to give his take.
Oh, for me, it's Kyrie Irving. Like I acknowledge Lamelo coming up, and he does show flashes of what he will be. But currently, what we're watching from Kyrie Irving, he is the most complete scorer like to ever touch a basketball. There's nothing he can't do. It's crazy. It's literally insane. He's sick. He's like 6'3" on a good day, and he can do everything. He's one of the best post scorers at like 6'3". That's crazy. He shoots 40% from three. One of the best mid range games in the NBA, and he has the best handle, and he's one of the best finishers at the rim. Like, what can't Kyrie do? That's crazy. It's when he gets in the zone, and it's when he gets in the zone, he's killing on the road. That's the crazy. That's crazy in itself. He can't play home games, so he's been killing
We
on the
lost
road.
you, Rico.
No, no.
My
See,
bad. I got to call.
man,
My
you
bad, man.
good? Listen,
Yeah.
man. Listen. Anything you can get from Kyrie, you can get from Melo. You know, I'm just saying. Maybe Kyrie might be better in the ball handling department. You know, but I mean, come on, Kyrie's a little bit more experienced at this level. But I'm just saying, whatever you get one from Kyrie, you can get it from Melo. Let's see at the end when they hang up their careers, what's up.
Well, I
We gotta remember something.
want to
Hold
chime
on. We
in.
got hold on, wait a second. We gotta
I
remember
want to chime.
something.
I
Hold
want to
on,
chime
Mom.
in.
Hold on, Mom.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You gotta remember something. Kyrie Irving, prior to LeBron James, when he was in Cleveland, he didn't do shit. You know, look what LaMelo Ball is doing. So let's not get carried away. You put me around a couple millionaires, I'm gonna make a few millions myself. I'm just saying. You know, I mean, with all due respect, we got to put it all in totality. But y'all talking about exciting. But I just want to let y'all know before we get carried away. Remember where he was before LeBron. Melo ain't got no LeBron. He ain't got no Kevin Love, no AD. You know, and he ain't crying for nothing either. But continue. My bad, Mom.
No, you good. I just wanted to chime on what you're saying. It was one of the reasons why I mentioned that to Dex. Because, you know, one thing about the up and coming stars in the NBA, and Dex bringing up the fact of this big time money involvement in this, is the NBA is about money. And they want a show. And if you probably didn't know it, but that's probably why this game is where it is in the season. They almost knew that this was going to have big time playoff implications. And I really believe this is the time to shine for the young gun. And I believe he can do it. And if he does it, I think it'll be even larger than Kyrie shining, because it's going to show the NBA where the torch can be carried on later down the road with the young gun.
Right.
Pano, can I add something?
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Just
Go ahead, bud.
the level at which the Boston Celtics are playing right now,
I just looked at that.
we need to keep track of them. I'll be honest.
They beat Minnesota to death.
Yes, and they've been doing it for a while
And
now.
Minnesota is
And
no pushover either.
we it'd be we should do a study on their defense. While Tom Lord is on the floor, he is in the left box the entire time. Permanent rim protector. Their front four rotates seamlessly, switches everything, and then
They
they
got
just keep
72
Tom Lord
points
there
at the
for rim
half.
protection.
They got 72 points at the half.
You know what? See, the thing of it is this right here. The Boston Celtics coach falls off the tree of the Popovich line of disciplinarians who hang their hat on defense. James Borrego is the only failure that's coming out of that off that tree. This Boston coach is serious, man. He's serious about he's serious about his basketball. Now he might not have been the best player that played in the league. He played with the Portland Trailblazers, and he played with Pop, and he was a player coach at one time, a player assistant coach at one time. But this guy regimen and his fortitude to become something of significance is where it's at. You can see the total polar opposite of Euro and James Borrego, where he let his player that is recognized as the star player do his thing uninhibited, do his thing without disruption and micromanagement. Whereas Borrego, who's off that same coaching tree, come from that same Pop line, be on some major bullshit. And we heard Coffee display this numerous of times and have announced this numerous of times. how James Borrego be on that bullshit. Now, it fails me to say Michael Jordan will allow a coach to ruin a superstar like Lamelo Ball. Michael Jordan would allow a coach to hold back a budding fringe all-star in Miles Bridges. So it goes back to say it might not be Borrego. It could be the upper level management and executives in the Charlotte Hornets organization. And Borrego just toeing the line to keep a paycheck coming in twice a week. Because you listen, if you look at the Popovich coach tree, all those coaches have some fare of success. Think about it. The only one that's not is James Borrego. How is that? You can't make this up. So somebody is interfering in the budding development of those young players down there in Charlotte. And like Marvin said, it could be based on a money factoring when it comes time for those players to have their extension due. So
facts.
It's just wild to notice that. If you ever, I'm just telling anybody in the chat on the panel, go to Popovich and then type in his coaching tree. And you look at those coaches, see where they've been and see where they're currently at. And then you look at James Borrego and say, what the hell happened here? You understand what I'm saying?
I want to say this.
Also, we underway in New Orleans. LeBron just hit a 3.
I want to say this, guys, and I want everybody to hear this. I don't know if you guys watched the Bulls game the other night, but if you didn't know what happened, but at the end of that game, first of all, I want to say this. The Bulls were underdogs against Cleveland the other night. Down the stretch in that game, the clock mysteriously stopped 7 straight times after Cleveland would score to allow Cleveland to get back down court and set their defense. 7 straight times, guys. Now listen, I just told everybody, and I don't know how far I can go with this on air. The NBA is about money and covering point spreads and keeping their NBA logo clean and free. And I'm going to tell you guys something. The Ball family has challenged that, and they don't like it. And I'm telling you this, and I don't have any sources, but I know sports, and I know how big-time organizations run. They will cut the head off of anything that threatens their history. And you can look from game to game down in the NBA, including what's happening with the Lakers.
LeBron James with another 3.
Including what's happening right now.
Yeah, Pelicans down 8-0 right now. I'm with you, Dad.
Including what's happening right now with the Lakers and the Brooklyn Nets. There isn't a chance in hell that Brooklyn and LA will not make the playoffs. So who's ever in their way, beware. And I'm telling you right now, watch your game closely if you're playing against the Lakers or Brooklyn and see if it's refereed correctly. As a matter of fact, watch every game down the stretch. Know the point spreads on each game and watch how they are refereed. Now, I'm gonna ask the panel. I'm gonna ask the panel.
Well, we can ready to get into the play-by-play for the Lakers and the New Orleans Hornets right after this message.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yes, to give you guys an update, shout out to Flight Sports TV and everybody that's rocking with us today. We have a bum burner. We have 2 games that's going to be played and highlighted, and the play-by-play of the Lakers versus the Pelicans. Right now, the score is 8-0 Lakers. Pelicans just turned the ball over and make it 10-0 Lakers. The Lakers is on a 10-0 run versus the Pelicans. The Pelicans is finding themselves in a hole and Willie Green going to have to figure out something as he calls timeout to rally his troops and get them back coagulated to what they need to do in this game here tonight. The Lakers up 10-0, breaking the action at the Smoothie Center, LA in the Big Easy. So, Flight, what have you seen so far watching this game?
So far, it seems like the Pelicans are a little slow to get into the game. Got to get their rhythm up a little bit. Brandon Ingram got to knock the cobwebs off. They'll be all right. It's still early. You know, LeBron, I've seen him with a little bit of defensive intensity. I don't know if you peeped that. His intensity was up. So I don't know if he just don't like Brandon Ingram or so. I don't know. You know, so but I did notice that. He said, watch the turnaround. Yeah, shout out. He was on Herb Jones, kind of a little ferocious. You know, I was like, what's up with that? He need to have that intensity with the real people. But
5 days. 5 days the rest will do that for you, Flight.
No, I know. It's a commercial break right now. I'm watching it.
A Pelican member was injured. I couldn't get the number on exactly who it was, but he went to the locker. Oh, Jackson Hayes. Okay, yeah. He went to the locker room. He hurt his hand or his wrist or something to do with one of his upper extremity or his limb, and we walked down the tunnel to the locker room. So we're gonna wait word on that about Jackson Hayes, because Jackson Hayes is a very important person for the Pelicans, especially with their playoff hopes alive, because he is very active and he brings a lot of energy to the defense, and that's what the Pelicans has been lacking.
That's right. Marv, I don't know if you can pull this game up until the Hornets game come on. You got League Pass? You be streaming, right?
I'm watching it right now.
Oh, okay. We good. If the Pelicans win, they move to the 9th seed. If the Pelicans lose, they remain the 10th seed. They're only a half game lead over the Spurs. Spurs own the tiebreaker. Oh, damn. Pelicans only got 7 games remaining. Damn, the Pelicans behind the gun, goddamn. Damn.
That's what I was
they're starting off slow.
That's what I was trying to explain to Sky yesterday when he said that San Antonio game didn't matter. Yes, it did.
Sure did.
It was huge.
The game is back on. The Pelicans inbound the ball.
Yeah. I don't know.
Najee Marshall bring the ball up. He kicks the ball out, give it back over to Herb Jones. Herb Jones of Dallas Tunis. Back over to the Najee Marshall. She stays on the wing. The Pelicans are moving the ball around pretty well. CJ is being blitzed with a double team, and it's a shot from the corner, and it's off rebound. LeBron James, he's pushing it up the court. Yeah. LeBron James is showing spunk. He takes it all the way. He's bullying. Oh, and he scores. LeBron James bullied his way to the basket and scores 12-0. The Los Angeles Lakers.
Appreciate you, Juju. Appreciate you for stopping by, man. It's Flight Sports.
Brandon Ingram on top of the arc with a pick by Dallas Tunis. He's being guarded. Gives it back to Dallas Tunis. He fumbles the ball. He shoots. He missed. Lakers rebound again. The Pelicans, a basket got a lid on it. They cannot get that ball in the basket as LeBron pulls up, miss on the back of the rim. Shot a little too hard. Austin Reeves rebound. Back to LeBron. He shoots again. No goal. Rebound Pelicans. Herb Jones pushes it out, gives it to Brandon Ingram as he crosses half court. Brandon Ingram looks, drives. He is met at the rim. He kicks it back out. And here comes CJ. Do it all, CJ McCullough. And they finally get on the board. CJ McCullough with a nice little midi inside the free throw line. 12-2 Lakers. Russell Westbrook with the ball. We haven't heard much about Russell Westbrook. At one time, he was getting the brunt of the harsh criticism for the Lakers' failure. And as Russell Westbrook shoots, he breaks off the back of the rim. Rebound, Brandon Ingram. This is his first game back, and he missed 10 games through a sore hamstring. Here comes the Pelicans. They missed the outside shot. Rebound to the rookie Reeves as they give the ball to LeBron James. He muscles his way in again. Miss. Ooh, a follow-up dunk. It will not count. That follow-up dunk will not count. And LeBron James will go to the line and shoot 2. A foul on Valanciunas.
Why
The
you got a
Lakers are
chance?
showing a lot of energy.
Why you got a chance on your free throw shooting? I want to ask you, Dex. Does it look like the Lakers have a little more energy to you, or am I just looking at something crazy?
Yes, it does
No,
look like
they're
the Lakers
definitely
have more
playing at a
energy.
faster pace right now.
Yeah. Now remember, guys, the
And,
Pelicans on the
but I
back to
think it's
back,
stemming from their defense. Honestly,
but
that's
they're
what it's
on the
looking like.
Pelicans are on the second end of a
Alec
back
J.
to back
Johnson has
tonight.
checked in the game. LeBron hit both
They
of the
played
free throws.
last
No, he
night.
only hit one. LeBron was 1 out of 2. 13-2 Pelicans. Here comes C.J. McCullough. They blitzing C.J. McCullough. That's the defense they're playing. They're trying to make somebody else shoot the ball. And the Pelicans are whipping the ball around very well. C.J. pulls up a 3, and it's cash money.
Your cash money.
The Pelicans on a 5-1 run, and the score is 13-5. Lakers up by 8.
LeBron
Westbrook
was
with
Black
the ball.
Hunter Jones.
You see that? That's what I'm talking
Turnover,
about.
Westbrook.
Stemming from their defense. They're playing defense. That's how they're scoring. There's a lot of fast break scoring, a lot of
Beyond's
in
on the board.
transition,
Beyond
not
on the
really
board.
set
We
defense
good.
scoring right now. They're playing
You sure
defense.
they're
That's what they're
playing
supposed
defense,
to
or
do.
was Westbrook just throwing the damn ball away? LeBron James.
Brandon
with
Ingram
the
his
rock.
first bucket in 10 games. So it looks like the Pelicans are trying to wake up. They scored the last 5 points. Here come Westbrook again. Another almost turnover again. Did they call a foul? I believe they call a foul. So Westbrook looked like he was about ready to turn that ball over. And it seemed like the referee bailed him out. So this might be one of those games where the referees help the Lakers come out with a victory.
Yes, sir.
Here's Austin Reeves with the ball. LeBron asking for it. LeBron receives it. He's being guarded by Najee Marshall. He's putting his hand in his face. LeBron takes off. He pulls up a wild shot. It's off. Rebound Brandon Ingram. And here come the Pelicans. One move to the bucket. Brandon Ingram makes it and tips his own shot back in. Brandon Ingram do not look as swift and agile as he normally would, but he made 2 consecutive buckets, and the score is 13-9, Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Austin Reeves with the ball, passed by LeBron. He surveys the floor. He kicks it out to Russell Westbrook. And nada.
Oh, well.
Russell Westbrook with the 3. Brandon Ingram back. That's 6 straight points for Brandon Ingram. 16-11 Lakers up by 5. Oh, nice give and go. There is a foul on the play. And who will the foul be on? Will it be Valanciunas or will it be Brandon Ingram? If the foul is on Valanciunas, that's his second foul in the first quarter. He will have to take a seat.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw that
It
Westbrook.
It looks like that foul would be.
That's on
It looks
BI.
like that foul would be on Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, that's on BI. Dex, question. You wouldn't happen to know the point spread on this game, would you?
6.5. Oh, this game? Oh, no, I'm thinking of Brooklyn. No, I don't know the point spread on this game, but I'm quite sure the Pelicans are favored. Brandon Ingram is going out. He's being substituted by Devontae Graham. He has his wild hair. That wild hair didn't work for him the last game. We'll see if that wild hair worked from this game. Dwight Howard has made 2 free throws, so you know how this game's going to turn out. He made 2 consecutive free throws. Here come the Pelicans in the front court. Here goes CJ Do-It-All McCullough. Passes it back out. Najee Marshall fumbles it. Valanciunas gets it. Score. Valanciunas scores. It's back to a 5-point game. 18-13. Lakers. Here come the Lakers. LeBron has yet to substitute out. The Lakers playing with 4 starters. Austin Reeves with the ball at the arc. Austin Reeves being challenged. Austin Reeves put on a few moves. Austin Reeves shoots, and he missed. Rebound, Valanciunas, and the Pelicans are off and running. CJ McCullough, no. Rebound, Lakers. Dwight Howard, to be exact. Here comes the Lakers. Drive, shoot, pass again, turnover. Pelicans come in. Herb Jones missed the layup. Herb Jones missed a wide open layup. Uncontested. Here comes the Lakers. Malik Monk. Okay, here we go. Malik Monk. Yes, bucket. Malik Monk is on the scoreboard. The Lakers extend the lead 20-13. This game is pretty exciting. A lot of players are showing up.
Pelicans shoot fire back. Valanciunas
with the bucket. That's back-to-back for him.
It's a good one.
Lakers are passing the ball around. Here comes Malik Monk again. Here he goes. Oh, in and out rim runner. Here comes CJ McCullough. He's pushing the pace.
School them.
The Pelicans are pushing the pace. Bucket over Austin Reeves. Little too light. I don't mean to sound racist, but I said he was a little too white, a little too light. CJ McCullough with the bucket. It's the 3-point ball game. This is one of the closest it's been since the Lakers had a 2-0 lead in the opening seconds of this ball game. Timeout, Lakers. Is a break on the court. Marvin, what you think, man? You think it's going to go down to the wire? I mean, what's going on here? Do it feel like a playoff?
I told you it was.
Yeah.
They want this one to be a high.
This a potential playing game.
I'm sorry? They want this one to be eye candy, man. Just like the Brooklyn game. They want these to be eye candy. And this is going to go down to the wire. That's why I said I'm happy that my team is not playing Brooklyn or the Lakers.
Like to change that picture.
I don't know if you remember, Dex, but we talked about this way earlier in this chat. And I told you, I just thank the Lord that the Bulls don't have to play the Lakers or the Brooklyn Nets down the stretch. Because these games are going to be tight and testy. Now, Blueprint, and I'm not with either one because I'm a Bulls fan, but you can run the Lakers out of the gym because they're an older team. If you keep pushing, they will get tired.
And that really looks like the plan that Willie Green has for his boys tonight. But he's down one player because Jackson Hayes have yet to come back, and we have yet to get a report on his injury, on how serious it is, or if it's just a little pain that he might can play through for the rest of the game. But we're going to keep you abreast on that as information and as it develops, unfold for us. When we get it, you will get it.
Yes, sir. Good basketball on this good Sunday.
It's a slew of games on tonight.
Yeah.
Some are in action right now, and then there will be some a little later that will come on. So it's some nice games on with Boston and Minnesota. That's a nice
ball facts. He said, "I hope LA wins."
Shout out ball facts. Flight, I got a question for you. What do you think what do you think your Knicks gonna do, man? They steadily winning.
Listen, I done gave up on the Knicks, man. What you want to know? You said how many
Knicks won today?
The Knicks are hot, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you that, Flight. What's up?
Hey, Flight, you know what's so ironic? This game, the next game tomorrow.
Back to the action.
Okay, I'll let him do the play call.
Here we go. Lakers got the ball out coming after the timeout. We will see if they execute. Malik Monk with the ball. He dribble drives. Nice move by Malik Monk. Nice move. They come out the timeout. They execute. Here comes the Pelicans. CJ with the ball. CJ passes it up. Ooh, a strip. Turnover. Here comes Westbrook. He's pushing. Westbrook looks to pass, and Westbrook turns the ball back over. Good
Again.
gracious. Herb Jones. Oh, nice dunk from Herb Jones. Yes, Nola is in the building. Nola is saying, we don't care how big and bad you are, Lakers. We're going to fight you tooth and nail. It's a 3-point ball game. Westbrook with the ball. Westbrook with a turnaround bucket. Westbrook did make up for his turnover. 24-19. Devontae Graham. Back to CJ. He's getting blitzed, double team. CJ turns the ball over. This game is getting a little sloppy. Malik Monk. Yes! Malik Monk for 3. The Lakers has extended their lead to 27-19. They're currently up by 8. And here comes the Pelicans. Herb Jones with the ball on the arc. There's a lot of pushing going on down low with Howard and Herman Gomez. Or is that Lance? Up. Yes. Pelicans with a 3-point shot. Pelicans don't seem to be backing down on this one. Here comes Westbrook. Yes. The old Westbrook is coming to form.
Melo out there.
He has
Melo
made
out
back-to-back shots.
Melo about to get cooking in a minute, I'm telling you.
Devontae Graham misses, but the Pelicans rebound.
That game on, Flight?
No, not yet.
It's a lot of one-on-one basketball. Najee Marshall with the bucket. Nice move, crossover move. Here's Westbrook bringing it over half court. As LeBron James take a break, and there's a foul on the play. Once again, there's a foul against the New Orleans Pelicans, and it's on Willie Gomez, Herman Gomez. He collects that foul, and he shows a little temperament towards the referee, but he better slow down or he will get attacked. These referees not playing when it comes to these Lakers. I'm telling you that now. That's your warning, young man. Westbrook inbounds the ball. Oh, nice pass. Malik, oh, what a dunk. Oh, my God. That was nice from Gabriel. You know, Gabriel used to play with the Pelicans. I think he played with them for 2 years. It's a kid out of Kentucky, 5-star recruit, McDonald All-American, but he has yet to pan out in the NBA as of yet. Yeah, rebound Gabriel, back to Westbrook. Carmelo. Melo Yellow. He gives it back to Westbrook. He tries to reset up. He gives it back to Carmelo. Carmelo, this is your time, baby.
Listen, they got Jose on Melo. They better switch that.
Oh, yes. It was a little sloppy. It was a little sloppy out there. Lakers shot clock violation. Now, this is the guy that I like. Jose Alvarado. He's got a one-on-one with Westbrook. He calls for the pick and roll. He pulls up. He shoots. Nope, he misses. It was a nice shot, though, but he missed the shot. And is it another foul? Oh, or is it a timeout?
End of the quarter.
Oh, end of the quarter. There we go. Yes, the Lakers are up 31-23. They're up by 8. The Lakers are trying their best to hold on. It seemed like some of the Lakers players are gasping for air. Anybody notice that?
Yes. All of them are, Dex. They are running up and down that court.
Now, we know the New Orleans Pelicans is the younger team, but I noticed that the Lakers have a lot of young legs. They shuffling in and out of that lineup just to make sure that they have enough stamina to withstand the youth of the Pelicans. But I noticed that Brandon Ingram been on the bench for a while. I don't know if he's on the minute restriction. I haven't heard anything about that. I have yet to see Jackson Hayes return out of that tunnel. I don't know if he's on the bench or not. But if the Lakers can keep C.J. McCullough in clamps as they are doing, we're noticing every time he gets the ball, the Lakers are sending 2 players at him. That's a blitz. And C.J. McCullough is coming off of the ball, and then somebody else from the Pelicans is shooting. So it looks like that is by design. I don't know how long they will be able to keep that up, or if C.J. McCullough can show the patience and withstand the blitzing. And when the Lakers become tired, then he goes ahead and do his thing. So right now we're looking at a 8-point deficit for the New Orleans Pelicans. Me, myself, I basically guarantee a Lakers victory. So far in the first quarter, I'm one quarter up. But there's 3 more quarters left of this game. And we're going to see how it unfolds. And if the Lakers can maintain this high velocity offense, because we know the Pelicans are very deficient when it comes to defense. Dallas shooters haven't been seen. Yes, sir.
Which team you think has the most pressure on them to win this game?
Lakers.
You think so?
Yes, most definitely.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody expecting nothing from the Pelicans.
They're supposed to make the playoffs.
But
LeBron's on the team. You're supposed to make the playoffs.
No, because I believe they know the referee's gonna help.
There's only two people in the universe that think the Pelicans supposed to win a championship this year.
Don't call it.
I'm quite sure y'all know.
I wanted to ask
sure
a question, but I thought it was a little too early to ask, to be honest.
What?
I was wondering if Jackson Hayes is injured, is that more pressure on Zion coming back?
No, Jackson Hayes is back. I see him now. He's on the court.
Yeah?
So Jackson Hayes is back on the court. He is checked in the game. It was a miss. Oh, 3-pointer from the corner from Augustine. So the Lakers have extended their lead back up to 11.
Damn.
The Lakers are up by 11. Jose Alvarado with the ball. He gives it to Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes give it back to Alvarado. Nice move in the paint, little man. I see you, Mighty Mouse. Nice move for Alvarado with a 2-point bucket in the paint. Here comes Westbrook. Oh, my God. He missed a simple shot. Here come Alvarado again with the crossover. Alvarado looks really sweet out there. Pause. Oh, block shot, foul. Carmelo Anthony fouled Jackson Hayes as he attempted a little miniature jumper, and Jackson Hayes will go to the line. I don't know what to say about Westbrook. I don't know, man. I mean, you know.
What is Westbrook doing?
I don't know. It looks like he's playing too fast for his mind.
He's playing with energy.
He ain't playing with no damn energy. He must think he's outside of the damn court in somebody's backyard.
Oh, my God.
He's playing too fast for his mind. I mean, his body. You know what I mean?
Terrible.
His mind say go, but his body like no.
He is terrible.
And there's a physical contradiction there. Or should I say metaphysical contradiction?
I don't know if that was a foul on Carmelo.
Jackson Hayes, I know. Jackson Hayes made both of his free throws. Stop the Lakers' run. Lakers up by 7. Here come Westbrook with the ball. It's amazing to me is all of the crap that I see Westbrook doing tonight that he's just steady has the ball in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, LeBron is down. LeBron is down.
Yes.
Wow. Cash cow.
Lakers did make the shot, though. Yep, he's ankle. Lakers did make the shot. But I'm trying to figure out why the hell was he jumping when that shot was just like a money shot. The Lakers not even trying to get a rebound.
Oh, no.
That do not look good.
The guy
that do not look good.
He ran into the back of the guy.
Well, that do not look good. Will this be the reason why the Lakers don't make the play-in? That do not look good. LeBron is down. He is grimacing in pain. He tried to tie his shoe up tighter to stop some of that excruciating throbbing coming out of his ankle. But right now, there's a commercial break, and LeBron is down. That is not a good sight nor a good feeling for the Los Angeles Lakers, especially for the Lakers being in the position that they are, looking in at a 9th seed and ultimately could be out of the play-in picture.
What you think the NBA is thinking?
Whoever hurt LeBron will get a fine. They will definitely get a fine.
The NBA might cancel the fucking game at halftime.
Oh my God.
And that player might get fouled out like in the next 2 quarters.
I'm telling you guys, watch how this game changes as far as refereeing now.
Man, don't tell me you
Shout out this guy.
Don't tell me you checking out. Here come the cheating. Here come the cheating. Watch the refs. Here come the cheating.
Yep, here it goes.
Watch this. Watch this. I'm out. I'm about to go back to watching the game, but watch this.
Nah, Sky, stay on the panel, bro.
You already know, Sky.
Yeah, we want to hear your agony.
Back, man. I'm coming back, man. I got
Shout out to Ball Facts in the chat.
I'm coming back. Trust me. Win or
We
lose.
almost there in Brooklyn, y'all. Melo at Barclays is going down.
The game started.
Not yet. Not yet. Almost.
What time that game started?
It's on. What
It's
game?
7:30. You know, you got to give it like a 15-minute start time.
Oh, I'm making sure. I'm putting
Hey,
my
man, look at this. Look, say, Dex, you see that little cat getting down?
LeBron is back on the bench.
Yeah, he coming back. He hurt. He ain't hurt. He gonna come back. He tying his shoe up.
Was LeBron postulating for more calls? I mean, is he trying to get the attention of the referee?
Man, know that already.
Oh no, he twisted his ankle. No, he did twist his ankle. That was like a clumsy
He
twist.
coming back. He coming back. He on the court. He on the court. I'm glad he on the court. I don't want no excuses.
There ain't gonna be no excuse because the referee gonna make sure there ain't gonna be no excuses.
All right, I'm gonna get at y'all.
Scott,
36-29.
Make sure you realize the refs are against you, buddy.
Don't come back crying either. Oh yeah, LeBron's good. He's good. He's walking good. Okay, the Lakers bringing in the ball. Westbrook still has the ball in his hand, to my disbelief. LeBron on top of the key. He's being guarded by Jackson Hayes. LeBron pulls up. Air ball. LeBron shot an air ball. I guess he's trying to heat check his ankle.
Well, he did.
I like this guy, Jose Alvarado. I know he's probably 5'4".
Melo at the line too, y'all. He converted the first 2 free throws.
Oh, well, I'm way behind you then, Flight. I'm way behind you, Flight.
I'm behind all y'all. I'm behind you.
So, Flight, you want to do the play-by-play or you want me to continue?
All right, hold on. I got you. Hold on. 3-2 right now. Seth Curry on the board.
Oh no, he's
what game are you? Oh, you talking about the
Charlotte
Brooklyn
Hornets
game,
Dex.
When he said Melo, I'm thinking he's talking about Carmelo. I'm like, I don't
No,
see Carmelo
I'm
nowhere.
talking about these Hornets.
Oh.
Who we got a new guy. Who's the commissioner?
Adam Silver's the commissioner.
No. It was a guy who came in the chat. His name was Commissioner. I was trying to figure out who the hell he was.
Dex, you see your boy Taylor Horton Tucker's back?
Yep.
Oh, we got KNT.
Jackson Hayes with the dunk. The Hornets have cut the lead. I'm not the Hornets. The Pelicans has cut the lead to 3 when it was down by 12. So that's a 9-0 run for the New Orleans Pelicans. And it's a timeout. It was Devontae Graham to Jackson Hayes for the dunk. But Jackson Hayes actually didn't dunk that ball. It seemed like he just tapped it in. So maybe his wrist is still bothering him. Because normally Jackson Hayes would thunder dunk that one.
Yeah. Drummond 4-3 right now, Charlotte.
Shout out to K&T.
No, it's his finger. It's his finger, Dex.
Oh, it's his finger? Okay.
He got a splint on his finger.
So, Flight, you want me to switch to the Brooklyn game? It's up to you. Yeah, you could do that. I got 2 TVs running. Let's go to Brooklyn.
What's good with y'all? What's going on?
What's going on?
What's up, KNT?
I'm over here watching the Brooklyn game.
Y'all 4-4
Yeah,
right
call
now.
the Brooklyn game. I'll watch the
You,
Celtics.
I think you might be in front of me. I got 4-3 right now.
I'm about to order some
You
Papa
still keeping
John's.
you
This is the
posted on the
second
Hornets. I
commercial
mean,
I've
on
seen.
the Pelicans. I got the big
Like,
screen. I'm on my
damn.
phone. We working. It's Flight Sports.
Yo, I just want to give a shout out to Melo on his impact. I was talking to Dex about this. You know what I mean? Every team got out of 10, 12 players in the biggest tournament on the East Coast. At least 5 of them are wearing MB1s. So I just want to
Yes,
give a shout
sir.
out. I showed you that last night. The whole
Yes,
team
I
had the
sent it to
MB1
Melo.
shoes.
I sent it to Melo. I sent that picture, and I credit you with that picture. I sent it to Lamelo.
Yo, out of 12 players, 9 of them had MB1s on the one team. I'm talking about from the. I showed you. They had every color. Ain't Dex.
Man, that looked dope, man. That's what I'm saying.
It's so crazy how Dykeman from New York, a purple team, had all purple Queen Cities on. Then the Cali team had the all black ones on, had the black with the blue ones on. Then the one team from Alabama had the Rick and Morty's on. Then a team from out here in Philly, 9 out of the 12 players had them on. So the most blue I've seen out there is the MB1. So that shows the impact of LaMelo Ball.
And that's what I told him. I said, dude, your shoes are everywhere.
Everywhere.
I just put a little short message. And I put you in it that you took the picture.
I appreciate it. And I'm
you
talking
might go
about
to your Instagram.
There were 74 teams in the building.
9-6 right now, Charlotte. Melo got the ball right now, crossing half court. Dumped it up to Miles Bridges in the post against Seth Curry. Oh, that's fool's goal. But he got blocked by Drummond. Drummond saved it.
That was a nice three by Terry.
KD to Brown. They're scoring fast out here in Brooklyn.
I got 9-6.
Oh my goodness, Melo, cash money records. LeBron is working 39-33. We keeping you posted.
LeBron. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all right now though. That was a hell of a game that I just watched earlier. Like they had Team Durant there. Kevin Durant's AAU team, they was balling against some team from Maine. They both teams put up 70 points in a AAU game. They was hooping. Shout out to Team Durant with the overtime win though.
DJ Augustine.
My man Drummond playing good minutes over there in Brooklyn.
Yep.
I picked him to be a difference maker tonight.
We got a timeout in New Orleans. The Lakers trying to step on him.
Them purple ones, I didn't expect. Now he said the boy said my favorite color MB1s is the black and orange. But I ain't gonna lie, I thought the purple ones were more for females. But when I seen that team from New York that was black and purple, and they all had the Queen Cities on, they look nice. I'm not gonna lie.
I was gonna get the Ricky Mortys for my oldest grandson. I was gonna get the purple ones for my youngest grandson, and I was gonna get the gray ones with the what they had the gray. They had the little orange in it, right?
Yeah, it's like that pinkish
for my
color,
granddaughter. Yeah, my granddaughter.
Yo, I even seen a young boy rock the all red ones with the gray with the pink mix and match. Two different Melo, but yo, the ones that I just seen that didn't come out yet, the royal blue ones.
That's what Melo got on now.
No, I seen my homie, like he runs like a LaMelo Ball Facebook group or whatever. He be getting all the shit. He get all the colors first. He be getting them all. He be having them all. He got the royal blue ones. I ain't even see those yet. So I guess they next up the all royal blue ones. Them joints crazy. Kyrie bringing the ball up, passes to Seth Curry. Pick and roll with Drummond. Drummond tries to dribble the ball at the 3 for some reason.
42-33.
What's your hashtags you got out there? Like, you got LeBron?
Kevin Durant, the 10th best small forward all time. That's arguable. That's a little low right there. KD. For 3.
We're streaming 2 games at the same time. The Los Angeles Lakers versus the New Orleans Pelicans and the Charlotte Hornets versus the Brooklyn Nets. The team that seemed to be the monster in the middle of the street, the Brooklyn Nets. Everybody is trying to avoid them.
Yo, you seen what they did to the number 1 seed last night or the other night?
Yes.
I told you. I try to tell you, but nobody's scared of them boys, man. Like, them boys don't got enough offensive firepower.
Listen, I haven't seen Quiz. OC came in for a quick hot minute, and him and Coffee had a scrimmage, and I haven't seen OC yet to explain.
Yeah, I wanted to come
what
in,
happened
but
to Miami.
OC has, yes.
Yeah, I was going.
He hasn't been back since then, and I wanted to ask him some questions.
He ain't want to come in here.
Come back.
That Miami Heat.
Now, Isaiah Curry 15 said he's walking down to the altar.
You had to walk down to the altar.
He did put that in the chat last night. But I have yet to see Quiz. Quiz, there's an APB out on you. If anybody's seen a picture of Quiz on a milk carton, please report it to your local authorities.
LeBron's jumper is working tonight.
Y'all lucky. I've been with my son training, making sure he's good for this tournament all weekend. You know what I'm saying? He had a 2-day tournament, but I would have been in here because I was watching that game. Me and my son, we watching like, yo, they're getting smoked out here. They are out here getting killed. And the crazy thing is, Kyrie and Kevin Durant really didn't have to do nothing. That showed that team is low-key stacked if they actually play and lock in, but they never got a chance to lock in. Like the announcer was saying, Kyrie and Durant only played 9 games together. So now they can build that chemistry, and once it happened, no other team can beat them. Yeah, it's just that's just the fact of the thing. If they really lock in like they're supposed to, no other team in this Eastern Conference even got a chance, bro. And the only reason they're 8 seed is because they've been hurt or injured in home games and the whatever, the mandates and all that type of stuff. But if it would have been the whole season, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
I believe that.
Right? Like we're watching greatness. Like they got a team that when one person off, the other one going for 50.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, I never seen a team like that. When the star player's off, the other person go for 50. That's crazy, man. Like 2 unstoppable players on one team. Like that's a lot, bro. I don't care. Nobody say 7 games of guarding Kevin Durant is a lot. Who they showing right now?
Richard Jefferson.
Richard Jefferson. You seen the old?
Kevin Durant at the free throw line.
Yeah, 14. I'm in the Nets on the 8-0 run.
Look at Richard Jefferson.
Shout out Joseph. What's the deal?
Net defense will cause them the playoffs. They going
down 15. 16.
Y'all hit that. Yeah, y'all hit that like button now. Come on now. Don't play flight short like that. Hit that like button.
Hit that like button.
Hit that super chat. Hit that cash app. Come on now.
If Ben Simmons plays, that team gonna be elite on defense. Oh my God. I ain't even gonna lie. That team gonna be elite on defense.
The Lakers are extending their lead is at 16 right now.
What seed are the Lakers? What seed are the Lakers?
Rico announced the score.
Yeah.
But what seed? Hold on, I'm about to look at this.
It's 53 to 35 right now. It's 18.
That's what I'm talking about. Who we playing?
The Pelicans.
I told y'all.
Ball facts was good.
Here come Brooklyn. Here come Brooklyn.
What LeBron doing? Dwight.
Shout out to Ball
LeBron
Facts.
got like 5 threes made already. Yo, he gunning.
Facts was good.
I was just watching the game and hear y'all talk. I'm like, let me get on here and chop it up too. Well,
Yeah.
I ain't on nothing, just chilling.
Appreciate that.
My man, Ball Facts is in the building. What's up?
I'm chilling. Watching this game like y'all. How y'all doing?
Good.
I'm chilling. I'm on the high.
What you noticed so far this early? 17-18 Nets.
Man, I mean, it's a good game. Melo got to stay hot. That's all I know. You know what I'm saying? Like, we dealing with a beast tonight. So
KNT currently
James
LeBron
Bray
has
gonna be on his
20 points.
BS.
He has 20 points with 4 minutes left in the second quarter. 7 from 11, 5 of 8 from 3.
That's what I'm talking about, Rico. Say it loud, say it proud.
Uh-huh.
The
Like
king
I
is
said,
not
he's
washed.
gunning. He's made 5 threes.
That's good.
He has 20 points.
You playing the Pelicans. That's the team you practice all your new stuff against.
But K&T, you know what the narrative is going to be? LeBron James returned to the game after a broke ankle. He broke his ankle in 7 places and willed the Lakers to victory to stay in the play-in hunt.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever.
Can you imagine the narrative tomorrow?
Well, you got to remember though, they scored almost as much as the Pelicans got right now in the first quarter. They scored 31 in the first quarter, and the Pelicans only got 40.
Can you imagine Shannon Sharp and Nick Wright if the LeBron James, Anthony Davis-less Lakers blow out the Pelicans with the return of a Brandon Ingram?
Man,
oh my God!
We knew that was gonna happen. That team ain't nothing to be scared of, man. They got a good player. They got it. But you got, like I said the first time, you got to remember they're the person they went and got to be like the main option. It was the second option on the team that didn't never make it to the finals. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, why Melo sitting though?
Melo got to get some rest at some point.
But not at this time, right?
It's still early though.
But I know that's what I'm liking.
Melo can sit at like 1 minute at the 1 minute mark.
It's not the time.
You, like the
coach
will be
him in there while he's cooking. I'm telling you, this first quarter, if you see him coming out like that, let him run.
You ain't lying.
James Borrego on that BS, like Coffee always say. James Borrego on that bullshit. That's James Borrego on that bullshit.
I'm glad they're good on that game. What seed is the Lakers right now?
The 9th.
Oh yeah. Easy play and wins.
Brooklyn is leading 20-19. Kyrie's out on the floor. LaMelo's on the bench. This is the type of stuff that we don't like when it comes to the Charlotte Hornet rotation. If Kyrie Irving is on the floor, keep LaMelo on the floor too.
You ain't lying.
Speak the facts, Dick.
That's what the fans pay their money to see. Listen, let me tell you something real quick. Ball Facts, K&T, Flight, Rico, Marvin, do you know this game was not scheduled to be on national TV? It was supposed to be the Dallas Mavericks was supposed to have this slot.
Yeah, nobody wants to see nobody on that
off.
team. They don't want to see. I'm gonna keep it a stack. What was the Dallas Mavericks and the Jazz, right?
Yeah, they kicked Luka and Mitchell off and
but
put
be honest
Melo and Kyrie on.
Exactly. Who cares about what anybody on the Jazz is doing? Not
but
one
the
person.
ramifications of this is basically saying we rather see LaMelo Ball versus Kyrie Irving than 2 young stars, Luka and Donovan Mitchell, which are listen, they are supreme in their class. We can't deny that. But
listen to this real quick.
We want to see some showtime.
You want to hear something crazy, right? Listen, Dex. Like I told you, the impact is more important than the points. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is it's so crazy how they want to see Kyrie and LaMelo, but when the most shoes worn and out of all the kids are Kyrie's and LaMelo's. So with that being said, nobody, the players and everybody want to see LaMelo. They don't want to see a player that has no impact. Like even when Luka drops them shoes, you will never see them in foot on your life. You would never see one of your homies at the store in line to grab no Lukas.
Right, they better release them over in Europe. You know?
Yeah, that's the only way they're going. Like, be honest, like with yourself. Like I didn't watch 40 pairs of LaMelos and I only seen 6 teams play.
It's crazy.
Ball fact. Did you hear what K&T said earlier about the MB1s?
No, what'd he say?
Listen, I went to the biggest tournament in the East Coast. My son was playing. Listen, they had out of the one team, 9 of the 12 players had MB1s on. Every team had at least 4 or 5 players with MB1s on. My son didn't even wear his MB1 today, but his teammate did.
Yeah, that's that culture impact.
That culture, and I'm talking about the team from New York, man. They was swagging them MB1s. I sent Dex the picture. They had every flavor, ain't Dex?
Yep.
Yeah, every flavor that came out, every single color, they was all mixed. The one dude had the all red ones mixed with the orange and red ones. The orange with that pinkish color.
Yeah.
Yeah, he mix and matching them, bro. His impact is crazy, bro. Like
breaking news. The Lakers winning by 23.
Yeah, we knew that we were gonna blow them out. We always blow the Pelicans out.
Sky, don't wait till the end of the game is over.
Get these dudes. Where's Sky at? Sky ain't coming up here.
I don't mean to interrupt nobody. I don't mean to interrupt. Somebody please get a hold to law enforcement and do a wellness check at Sky address and do a wellness check at Jessica address. Please. I mean, these are our friends. They are our family. Let's check on them because right now they're on suicide watch.
Hey, I want to know what did Sky say? Who was Sky against? I don't know the backstory. Fill me in.
Yeah, Pelican fan. They Pelican fans.
Oh. Yeah, that's funny.
Yo, Ben, this dude Claxton is impressing me all season. I love his game. This dude Claxton.
What about him?
He's just been impressing me. I love dudes that just do what they're supposed to do. Nothing else. Play defense, rebound. Nick Claxton, and he always catches at least 2-3 oops a game.
Oh, Flight.
What's good?
Dami just put up a live. You need to go there and tell him to bring his ass over here. Brooklyn is in the house.
Let me send it to her.
Oh, okay. I missed that game. We won most of them games against the Pelicans. So I stand corrected.
So how was the tournament though? How was the tournament? Give us some insight on that.
Oh yeah, the tournament was good. Team Melo was in the building. Team Durant was in the building. A couple teams from Cali, Philly, New York.
Wait. Hold on. You said Team Melo. I mean Carmelo or Lamelo?
Carmelo.
Okay, gotcha.
Team Durant was there. Team Durant was out of pocket. Them teams, they had like a 6th grader that did a windmill. Crazy. These young boys are different, bro. Like the dude on my team, my son's only 9, the 3rd grade team, right? The young boy did a step back 3 on my son's team. In transition.
Wow.
He stepped right up off that joint. Like hezzy, like you know how you pump him, make him jump like with a little head nod and then step over. He did one of them joints. I said, what the hell?
Wow.
These young boys are 6'5", 12 with a size 14 out there. But I
Melo's back on the floor. Kevin Durant just hit a floater.
Melo missed a 3
Brooklyn
too.
26-21.
Yeah, Melo just missed a 3.
Yeah, he tried to step back, but I'm telling
you, it's like
going runs. He gets streaky. If you see that man make 2 threes in a row, ain't no way you pull him out.
Fine.
I know. I hate that ball. I hate when they do that foolishness.
Well,
that's one thing I like about the Nets. When somebody cooking, they getting the ball. Whether it's
that's
Brown, anybody.
I ain't gonna lie, you right. The Nets look like they don't got problems in their locker room.
Like your stars, your stars, Kevin Durant. I don't think I remember 10 words he said this year. When the last time KD said something?
It's been a while.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he got to be more a little.
Here come Brooklyn. Here come Brooklyn. Here comes Brooklyn.
Yo, KD got to add a little bit more drama into his life, and he'll be the face of the NBA.
Hornets don't want to rebound.
No, KD just want the money.
Kyrie from the corner.
Yeah, I know, but
not Kyrie. That wasn't Kyrie.
You know the entertainment is the drama. You know that. What's going on outside of your basketball. But KD ain't for all that. He just going to go out there and shoot mid ranges.
The Melo miss. Here come KD. Oh, cross court bounce pass. Oh my God! Showtime at the Barclays Center. Time out. Ain't Borrego seen enough.
He blew the dunk. Come on, bro. You gotta make that, Melo. That Magic Johnson style pass, you missed the dunk, bro. Look at my boy. He playing good minutes all the time.
Here come the aggression. Montrezl Harrell's with the aggression.
Yo, this team remind me. It got like that Warriors feel, right? Like at any time they can go on like a streak when they just start shooting your lights out. Like the Nets got that old Warriors feel. At any time, Kyrie and KD and
you know what? That's a good analysis right there.
Like real rap. Like you see the score. It was just 20. It was just 21-19 Charlotte. Now it's 31-21.
Trez just hit a second free throw. 23-31.
Every time you mention Trez, shout out to Saya, black-owned shoe company, signed Montrezl Harrell.
Montrezl Harrell is a friend of Flight Sports TV.
Oh, never mind.
We talked with him at the Drew League, and he shouted out Flight Sports TV.
Facts. Shout out to everybody supporting channels and supporting podcasts, and it's anybody supporting another person's brand instead of hating on it. I rock with them because bro, it don't cost nothing to shout somebody's brand out. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A1
was just, matter of fact, you talking about brands.
Yeah.
A1 had just chimed in. Shout out to A1 and his brand, I Am Fit. He has a brand out called I Am Fit. You can follow him on Instagram to get more details. He is marketing it. He's out there promoting it. He was in San Diego a couple of days ago with a pop-up shop. Listen, LeVar Ball has inspired a lot of us to get our shit together in this branding thing, okay?
Yeah.
Because he is doing it on a level that is appreciated, coming from the situation of his sons being outstanding athletes in high school, and he's marketing that talent like none other before. So shout out to LeVar Ball. I got my thing going. A1 got his thing going. You got K&T. Flight is coming up. All Fast got his thing going. I think AB the Hero got something going on. So shout out to everybody out there with their merch, man.
Dex,
Can we get a Laker update?
Dex, I was on the Triple B website. They got a hot sauce. I really want to try it.
It's halftime right now. Pelicans down big.
I'm sorry, Rico. Go ahead.
I was on the Triple B website, and I found out they got a hot sauce. A low key, I really want to try it. I ain't gonna lie.
Is that right?
Yeah, man.
I seen him with some new slides. I haven't got a chance because I've been spending money on my grandkids, so I haven't really did anything for myself. But I saw some new slides that they was promoting, and I love the color and the design of them. So as soon as I get around to treating myself, I'm definitely gonna pull up and get them slides.
Yeah, I saw a pair of Lonzos. It was all white with like a cream on them. Nice. I'll buy them. I'm
gonna be honest. You know what I really want off that website? Them Jellos. There's a collaboration with him and I believe some designer chick.
I'm going to cost that.
And they're like, but they're like $2,000 though.
Damn.
G3s. You know what's one I'm talking about, Ball Facts?
I know which ones you're talking about though. They cost that bag. I want them ones Ball Facts got. I'm a cop. I got Jack my man Ball Facts. Them Dark Knights is crazy. Them G3 Dark Knights is out of pocket. Them joints fire.
Yeah. So that's what's up. But yeah, I definitely want to cop them new slides they got out.
Phoenix is beating the brakes off of Philly right now. It's the fourth quarter with 7:42 left. It's 90-101.
Shout out to A1.
A1.
What's up with you, brother? Got any
Shout out to the
announcements?
panel. Shout out to everybody. Flight Sports TV.
What's up, Athletic?
Yeah.
What up, bro?
Athletic, what up?
Shout out for the shout out, Dex. I appreciate that, brother.
Oh, most definitely. You know, this is what we do. It's all about celebration.
Appreciate you, Flight, for giving them the platform to do that, man.
No problem, man. This ours. It's ours, man. I'm telling you.
Sure.
Anything you
What's
need
up,
to promote.
fellas?
Y'all know who y'all are. You know, everybody can do that, but you know who you are.
Yeah.
Now it's halftime with the Lakers, A1, and the Lakers are pivoting and plummeting the New Orleans Pelicans. And right now we haven't heard anything from Sky. We haven't heard anything from Jessica. And we need to send a law enforcement officer out to their address and get a wellness check because it's getting concerning.
I already put out the Amber Alert.
You put out the APB?
Yeah, man. They
We also need to find where is Rave because it's very No one thought Rave would miss this moment.
Yo,
So
right?
someone please find Rave.
But
No, because he
guys,
folded. Yo,
come
he
on, man.
folded last time. Remember Rico?
If you put
What?
that Lakers squad in a one
Yo,
game
remember when
series,
Ray?
Oh, what's up,
There
Scott?
you go,
there
Scholar.
you go. You put that Lakers
Man,
squad in a
You
one game
finally
series, they're gonna be
came
hard to
out.
beat.
man, we good, man. We right now he getting out coached. That's
Oh wow.
the
Nah, bro.
problem. He
20
getting
points
out
ain't getting
coached.
You've
out
been saying
coached.
that a lot lately. You've been saying that a lot lately.
Nah,
20
man.
points ain't getting out coached.
Man, Willie Green got out coached, man. Hopefully he can make adjustments. And what I mean by he got out coached, he's supposed to make the substitutions when he see LeBron James come in.
So
You
we're gonna
don't play
put
the
this on
bench
Willie
with no
Green.
LeBron James.
Nah, B, I gotta get, but he just this first game back, so
Man,
I
but
gotta
listen
Yeah,
to what
yeah.
I'm
You
saying,
can't. Yeah,
man.
you can't expect much out of Bi.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm not saying BI. He literally had the whole bench in there. Like no Valachunas or nothing. Like you not gonna win like that. You got to make the substitutions. He didn't even have Herb Jones on the floor,
But the
man. He
game
had
ain't over, man.
Alvarado.
The game ain't over. The Lakers
I
done
know.
lost 5 games
I know
of
that. I'm
being
saying
up by
if
20 at half. They
and
done
they
lost
and
5
they hit
games up by 20 at half. So y'all
and
got
they
a shot.
I already know we got a shot. They just was hot too. They was hitting shots. You can't knock when they hitting shots.
But I don't think LeBron and them they ain't gonna lose this one, bro,
Scott, why
because
y'all turning the ball over so
of the
much?
importance of the game. They ain't
Trez
gonna
just
made me
missed a
want to
layup.
Yo, I got a question, ball fact. What you think about Melo baby fro?
His baby what?
You got the baby fro right now.
Oh, I like the retro because it remind me of the high school, but hey, he doing better with it. So I'm like, hey, let's go.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I like the big fro. I ain't gonna lie, the big fro mohawk.
Yeah, I'm with that.
But I was like, yo, Melo got the little baby fro. It look all right on him, though.
Remember that black and gold Triple B shirt with his afro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was cold. That's why I was like, man, they need to trademark that here right there.
And you know who cold? You know, one thing about the Ball brothers, their hairstylist game is all right. It's different every game. I ain't gonna lie.
Melo with the floater.
I even like
You
Big
just
Fro
was
Jello.
on Melo. He just hit a floater. 28-32. Brooklyn.
Yo, Jax, remember Big Fro Jello?
Yep.
Big Fro Jello was out there stroking from downtown. I ain't gonna hold. I was like, oh,
Hey,
you look
Dex.
swaggy with the Big Fro.
Hey, Dex, you
Yeah,
send me your address, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Ball facts and flight. I need y'all addy, man. I'm gonna send y'all some merch.
Athletic, that's you? Send it, bro.
Yes, sir. What's up, ball facts? Yes, sir.
Ball facts and crammed up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all right.
I need to send you some merch, brother.
Yo, Athletic.
Yo.
Come on the platform and promote it. Because that's what I do.
Okay.
With the entertainment, the clothing, and branding and stuff like that.
Yeah, you supposed to be head to toe. I am fit.
Yeah,
with the cam on.
Exactly.
I already got you.
He said he already got you. Right.
Yeah. Or maybe you could come when the Bulls' first playoff game. You know it's gonna be hype in here. That'll be a perfect
definitely
time.
gonna be hype in here, especially if they end up playing like somebody big.
Bro, I've been you get into that research of this shit, bro. You put your mind to it, man, you can do it, man.
Yep.
Like the pop-up shops, you guys see that shit, man. You do your research, bro. You can get a nice spot in a very nice location with a lot of people running through in there for a good cost, bro. Like the shit's doable. We just gotta put our mind to it, man.
That's all. That's it. Every day, like when I first started this modeling agency, I was doing videos for like, you know what I mean, for local artists and stuff like that. Now I'm with a celebrity every week, ain't that?
Yep.
Every week. Like the
So
last thing I showed
I need to send you all sizes. So you just give to them, bro. Like you wear it and just give to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. I'm
gonna
be with DJ Jazzy Jeff May 14th.
Oh, bro, give me put your address in the private, and I send you some shit. SAP tomorrow. I'll be on the first thing rolling, bro.
I got you, bro. You got to come on the channel because that's really what I do to promote the brand KNT Entertainment. Everything.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to tell you about that A1. Go get the interview.
Yeah, I promote the shit out of it.
All right, for sure.
Yo, I posted
whatever you need
joint,
from me,
right?
just let me know.
I posted a joint. I don't know if y'all got me on Facebook. You guys send. I'm gonna send you my Facebook when you hit me or whatever. But I posted. This was a good week for my channel. 25 blue checks was watching my page just this week. You know
That's
what I'm
that
saying?
mean.
25. Like I'm talking about
Verified.
Yeah, like I'm talking about from French Montana to Tommy from Power to people from Ride Along, everybody. I showed you the joint when I was behind the scenes with Tommy from Power, right, Dex?
Yep, sure did.
Yeah, I was working with 50 and all that.
Sure did.
When I was in Vegas.
Bro,
That's
why I wanted you to get with
you there and get your pictures. You see what I'm
I
saying?
would love to talk to you about it, bro, because just along from the I'm gonna just put y'all up what I did. I hate talking about it because I want to, it is, but you guys family. So I had like Dex said, I had a silent launch out in San Diego. Not silent, I invited, but sold out. You know what I'm saying? So I took $1 from each sale. And what I did, bro, is I got to feed 150 people. I made 150 plates of spaghetti and garlic bread, bro, and got to feed 150 people just off that. You know what I'm saying?
Dope.
So that's what this is about. You know what I'm saying? So the bigger it grow, the more fucking expansion, more reach I can have, man, helping these people, man, and eventually help them get off the streets and not get off the streets, but put them in a situation where they can thrive, bro. So that's the
dope.
end game, man. You know what I mean? That's the whole reason behind it. I'm not just trying to, show a 6-pack. Nah, it's a meaning behind it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's about.
I feel that. Like, cause that's where that was my.
That's the meaning behind the I am. You know what I'm saying?
That shit fire.
That's the meaning behind it.
That's what it's about. The giving back your impact. Your impact, what you leave is more. Is that nobody? They might remember how much money you got, but nobody ain't gonna remember that. They gonna remember how you treated them, and your kids are gonna hear about how you treated other people through those.
Oh my God!
Andre Drummond's down there getting big down there. They need to fix this.
Oh my God! You see what the shot that Kyrie Irving just pulled up?
Yeah, that's crazy. Kyrie out here cooking. I got 2 commercial breaks.
Oh my God! Now I seen it, and then went in. He got the shooter role. And
I don't know what happened to my Pelicans game.
The reason
they losing. That's what's going on.
There's a rave sighting.
Everybody that got
the universe has just went into a tangent.
Let's go, Rave. Let's go.
And Jessica in the chat too, so she ain't running.
No, Jessica know where she need to be.
She in the chat right now.
And the chat ain't where she need to be. She need to be where Sky was.
Here, Jess. Every time she got shouted out,
she need to walk up here, Jess.
Chat, I'm a player.
Garlic bread sets it off. That's a fact.
The only reason I'm excited. Tonight.
Oh Lord.
Preach, Rave.
Hey, Fly, can I get a
oh Lord?
Oh Lord. Listen to me, chat. I'm excited, and you know why. Look at that pelican boy, that bird that is flightless.
Where's Dave James?
Did you look?
Dave James, come to the altar, the halftime altar.
Let me say it one more time.
We got to have halftime altars around here.
Hey, listen to me.
Russell Westbrook playing all right now too.
Listen to me. If they are losing tonight, they are in critical condition.
Hey man, what if the Lakers fuck around and get it together at the right time?
If they lose,
that's how I be. Man, where the Lakers?
Anthony Davis is coming back. A1.
Listen.
Okay, I just want to give a shout out to somebody who. Hold on, real quick, Ray.
No, I'm talking.
Go ahead, Ray. Have your moment.
I need this light. I need this beautiful
Ray.
light because Pelican's been punching me in the jaw, and I'm here to talk my shit. I'm sorry, you can't get up today. I'm in the beautiful energy because the Pelicans fans were strolling in the chat, roasting the Bulls, and the Bulls still in the playoffs. If I'm not mistaken, if they lose tonight, they're in critical condition, boy. They're not even gonna make the win. Oh,
I just want to know, Rave. I know you was a little late to the stream because I know you was in the confession booth. What did you confess to the priest today?
Hey man, I said, Lord, listen. Please don't let them Pelicans make the playoffs. You know what he said? You know what that priest said? Tonight, the Lakers will bust their ass. I said, Amen. Amen. You know what I'm saying? and then I heard a little voice from Flight himself. I looked in the sky. I said, Flight, is that you? Flight said, Oh Lord! I know what time it is. I know what time it is. I saw that score, that Pelican score. That motherfucker said 69 to 49. I said this is about to be a blowout.
That's just wow.
I got a question for you, Rave. You think
They on the comeback, Rave. They
you think
coming back. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You think the Spurs going to get past the Pelicans? They 30 and 44. The Pelicans 31 and 43.
They only one game
pass
away.
them tonight.
They're gonna pass tonight. They're gonna beat the Rockets tonight. They're gonna beat
They're
the
gonna pass
state
them
Rockets
tonight.
tonight. Yep. They're gonna beat up on the Rockets. The Rockets is not Spurs ain't gonna beat, they're gonna use the opportunity to beat the Rockets.
Dang, Miles Bridges missed a free throw.
Yep.
Coming back, guys. They down by 17.
Man, chat.
They still got a long way
Can
to
I
go.
get an amen? What's up, Bull Facts? My bad.
What up, Ray?
What's up, man? A little energy today. Watching the
No, they've been waiting
smacked.
on you, man.
Pelicans getting smacked tonight. I
That's
had
a
to bring
fact,
energy.
Rave.
They definitely
He
getting smacked.
I had to do it.
Here come the Hornets. Here come the Hornets.
You can't have Rave miss this moment for the world. Like,
Oh no, can't miss this, man. Rico, you was there. You was there when the
They down
Pelicans was
by
jumping off the
15.
top rope.
yup.
They hit me with the elbow. You
They
saw it?
coming back. They down by 15.
They
15.
showing
That's
Zion
still
on
a
the
Still a long way
sideline,
to go.
bro.
That's a long way to go. Amen.
When they get
Looking
down
like
by
a big
5,
ass
then we
peach.
can show some concern.
Say,
Show some
Jake,
concern.
if they keep giving the damn ball to Westbrook, they're going to be down by 2 in a minute.
We already know what I'm saying. Westbrook been doing that since the game started.
Now Westbrook playing good minutes. He's 5 for 7 right now.
Yeah, but he turned the ball over like 4 times in the first quarter.
Oh,
That's
not it.
horrendous.
Yeah, that's not it. My boy Russell
And they kept
Westbrook.
giving him the ball.
He 2 for
Yep.
3 from 3-pointer right now.
Yo,
too.
the Pelicans, what
He
the
needs
fuck?
to
What
stop
is wrong
right
with
there.
y'all? Oh my God! You see this, Dex?
Rico, are you? Rico,
I'm watching the Hornets.
Rico, you're a very
Ron gonna
educated
put
guy.
up
Can you explain
50
to me
on
what's
there.
going on with the Pelicans?
Yeah, but
Well,
I
what's
ain't
going on, Rico?
though.
What's going on with
They
the
up
Last 5
19.
games been all right.
What's going on with the Pelicans?
Wait,
man?
hold
They
on,
up
hold on.
19.
Rico had an update. What you say, Rico?
Hey, right now it's 73-56. LeBron just missed a post fade, but what I was talking about is Russell Westbrook. They left him wide open for a 3, right? He bricked it, and then CJ McCollum and Valanciunas, they both went for the rebound, and it is out on them.
Knocked it out of bounds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
They went for the rebound, and what happened?
And the ball bounced out of bounds.
it went off on both of them.
Wow.
So they
None
gave
of them
him a
got the
3?
rebound.
Nah, but they got the
No.
ball back.
Oh,
They dropped the rebound like on 2K.
Oh
Gotcha.
my God!
Andre Drummond is looking like
CJ
flat now.
McCollum is out here missing free
Rico,
throws.
I was told-
They're frozen.
Rico, I was told
Oh,
the
man.
Pelicans were trending up, right? And I tried to tell them you could trend down just like that. And
Patty
if I'm
Mills
not
wide open with
mistaken-
layup.
If I'm not mistaken, Pelicans are trending down, aren't they?
Yeah, if they lose tonight, it's back-to-back losses.
Hornets looking bad. Oh man.
Yo, the Hornets. Yo, I'm still trying to figure
JB
out.
is not doing. He's not taking the timeouts at the right time. I promise you
Hey,
that,
ball facts.
All he do is wait till Melo mess up, and then he want to take a timeout.
bro. I'm
Anybody else
telling
mess
you.
up, play through it.
Man, they just played through
inform
3
me then.
bad possessions. And when Melo had like a quick bad possession, he was ready to get back to him because he like that get back. Oh, you want to score me? Or I miss a shot. Here I come. He called timeout, bro. Come on.
Ball facts, can you inform me of some of the things that also happened during the Hornets game?
I'm watching it like y'all. What you mean?
I'm watching the Hornets.
I've
I'm
been
off
paying-
the Pelicans.
I accidentally been paying attention to the bird, okay? Okay? You know what I'm saying?
Pelicans
So
playing
that's
bad as
new
hell, man.
information.
Melo came out hot as ever. Then James Borrego sat him, and when he came back in, he was kind of cold. Point blank. Period.
Hey, chat. Them Pelicans is birds.
Yo, Kyrie running this offense like he's supposed to right now, though.
It's back to 18.
I told you that. Back to like Rave just told you that. They ain't close yet. They hit a 3 and put him right back in the same position.
Quiet.
The Lakers trying to give him the game, turning it over like crazy.
Hey, CWE said, I don't respect bird. Facts. We don't fuck with these bird bitches.
Yo, why is Drummond going off like this?
Drummond, I was crazy. 35.
Nah, because
46.
it's so funny, right? They traded Cody Zeller and went and got the same person in Mason Bumley. Crazy.
You know what? You know what I thought about that, right? And I was laying down in my bed, and I was like, why in the hell would they trade Cody Zeller and then get Mason Plumlee? I mean, I know he's a slight maybe upgrade because he can run a little better. You follow what I'm saying? He might dunk a little more, but it had to be a white center. I mean, you know, ain't no race. I'm not trying to be racist or nothing, but it just seemed like he had to fill a quota. Like, okay, I already got 13 black guys. Let me make sure I get 2 white guys.
No,
already got Gordon Hayward.
Why do
now let me go get another one.
Why do teams trade for the same player? So when you trade for the same player, we have the same.
They didn't trade for him. They did not trade for him.
But they let the bull go. Same whether you traded or you got rid of him and signed him. Either way, them boys really picked up the same player.
I'm telling you, this is what I think happened in the front office. They felt, you know, they needed to put a little more whiteness on that team because you have 13 Negroes and one white boy. You follow what I'm saying? So now you got to have another one to kind of, you know, make it a little bit appealing to the Charlotte demographics. That's the only thing I can think of.
They just fouled LeBron on the 3.
Kyrie heating up.
That's a damn shame. The Pelicans looking real
bad.
That was Steph Curry. That was Steph Curry. just hit that shot.
No, I just seen Kyrie. I'm probably behind you.
Damn, Ray, you gonna rub it in tonight, ain't you?
Hey, bro, let me tell you something.
Steph Curry with the mid range right after Kyrie hit the mid range.
Hey, Chad, I'm trying to tell y'all, Chad.
That's another one of them underrated pickups that I like. Steph Curry.
Exact man, for real. I'm with you on that.
That boy Steph Curry gave him 2 20-point games already.
Guys,
not only Steph, you got Patty Mills too.
Patty Mills is tough on every team, bro. I swear to God.
LeBron gonna go for 50 tonight, guys. He got 33 already.
Shame on Russell Westbrook. Shame on him.
If LeBron go for 50, if LeBron hit 50 points tonight on the Pelicans, I'm gonna find some kind of way to give a Cash App giveaway. I'm just gonna say whoever pronounced the letter A wins a Cash App giveaway. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something so simple if LeBron get 50 tonight on the Cellar Dweller Pelicans.
He the only one. He the only one doing something, and they beating him by 19. He the only one scoring.
That's how I beat sometimes, bro. That's how I beat that sometimes. I remember I was playing for my.
That's why he took those days off, right?
Yeah. Remember I told you that.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. A lot of teams.
Where the Pelicans fans at? Facts,
ever since this play-in was invented, a lot of teams ain't gonna take the regular season serious because they know
I'm gonna give Jessica her stripes. Let me give Jessica her stripes so she won't come up here talking about nobody didn't recognize it. She did say if LeBron played this game, it's not going to be easy. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been rested, he's been off, and he's going to come back in full strength against her Pelicans, who are coming in kind of wounded. Where Brandon Ingram is coming off of injury, not just basically a rest. He's coming off of injury, and he has a hamstring. Right so you have to be real cautious on that hamstring. I'm gonna give Jessica her stripes.
Drummond look like prime Shaq out here.
But Sky, I got a hammer for you.
Say, Dex, it looked pretty damn easy to the Lakers to me.
You're gonna be glad Drummond can't shoot free throws, or it'd be over with already.
Yo, you ain't lying. Yo, Andre Drummond is looking like prime Shaquille O'Neal right now.
78-62 Lakers. 78-62 Lakers.
Listen. That's not what I heard, Dex. What I heard was the Pelicans are moving on up.
They're definitely going down.
You know what I'm saying? See, I knew they was going. They were talking all that mess.
Mid range.
All that mess.
Nobody's talking about how good the Nets defense been the last couple.
Talking about when the last time the Bulls won versus the only times Pelicans won, and we going down and they going up. Boy, don't you
Andre Drummond.
Listen, let me tell you. Let's chat tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Don't y'all ever try to bring up a 10th seed bottom feeder squad and try to act like they are even deserves to be around the atmosphere of a top 5 team. Please don't ever do it again, because all y'all in the chat was having the Pelicans
Flies.
bad. Y'all was talking about the Pelicans is like that. I don't want to hear that no more. Don't y'all have these motherfuckers back? They're bottom
Pelicans.
feeders tonight.
Rave, hold on,
They're
Rave.
bottom feeders. I
Pelicans
wanna hear the
just
score.
hold
They're
on,
bottom
Rave.
Bottom feeder.
Pelicans just cut it to 12 on
Bottom
a
feeder.
tip dunk, and then got a damn tech for taunting.
Exactly, bottom feeder. What are you talking about? Bottom feeders.
Yeah, that tech was weak. I'll give you that. He just looked at the dude. He ain't even really.
Yeah, he
We
just
already
looked
know.
at it.
Ballfacts, we said before the stream.
Bottom feeders.
Hold on one second. Ballfacts, we said before the stream, the Pelicans gonna have to play against 8 players all game.
Yep, the refs. They sure in the hell can't be
That's
down
facts.
12, and then the refs gonna cheat them too. They ain't got a chance.
You ain't lying. Yo, Andre Drummond he got 14.
Shout out to Sky. He just can't take it from the sideline.
It
Yeah,
just started. You see it?
All right,
It
let
just
me know when I
started.
need to cut it back on.
started.
I'm not
It
watching
just
no
started.
God,
Man, it
God,
didn't stop. Y'all saw the tech just now? Or y'all behind?
God, you was
Look,
just
I ain't gonna
down
let you put
20.
this on the refs tonight, Sky.
Man, y'all.
God, you been down 20 the whole fucking
Yeah.
game.
Man, y'all just
Now
hold on.
You gonna cry about a 1 point
Man,
test?
this
Sky.
you saw
Come
the
on,
Sky, you
Sky.
said you wasn't gonna do this. You said you
Man,
wasn't gonna do this,
man, you
Sky.
saw the swing through. You saw the swing
on,
through they
Sky.
gave to LeBron on the ground.
Sky, you telling me they cheated y'all
We
out of you
still
being
gonna
down
win.
20?
We still gonna
No.
win. Watch. Y'all just keep that energy. We still gonna win. Watch.
I ain't got no energy. I'm
coming
just
here to
looking
let
at
Why
y'all
it.
you
know.
always lying? Why you
Hey,
always
Sky, I got
lying?
one thing to say,
Sky,
Sky.
Sky said he
Hold
wasn't
on,
gonna
let me
do
finish.
that. Remember? He wasn't
Sky, I
gonna
got
do
one
that.
thing to
Sky
say,
said he
Sky.
wasn't gonna do that.
Hold
They
on, Sky,
coming
I got-
back though. They was
hold
down
on.
20. 12 is better than 20.
Hey, Sky, I got
But they
something
got
to
to
say.
check on them now. It's gonna be at least 13, and the Lakers get the ball.
Hey, listen, Sky
I don't
left,
even
all
believe
right? Ladies
nobody
and
in the
gentlemen,
NBA
hold
can
up.
shoot free throws
Hold up.
today.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sky left. But let's all sing the song with me. How do I
Oh hell!
say goodbye to yesterday?
Yo, they gave up
Come on,
2.
chat. You gotta sing with me. Come on, chat. You gotta come on in me.
Put the
How
musical
do
notes in the chat. Spam the chat
I
with
got it.
musical
say
notes.
goodbye
I got it, Dick. I got it.
to yesterday?
TJ McCullough, and he
Oh
got
my
8
God.
points.
Oh my
TJ
God.
McCullough got 8 points. That ain't it.
Ain't no John Jackson. How do I?
Hey, the playing guys. Is it the 7th plays the 10th, and then the 8th and 9th play?
Yeah.
So
I think that's how they do it.
They got to get strategic right here.
They don't want to play the Lakers.
No, it don't go that way, Ballfacts. It's the 8 and 7 play, and the winner of that automatically get the 7th seed, and then the loser of that game plays the winner of the 9th and the 10th. And the loser of the 9th and 10th is automatically eliminated.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, that's weird. Okay.
That's called the Zion game.
Yeah. What if Zion come back right before the playoffs?
No, he's done. He ain't coming back.
You see how heavy that mug was? I mean, he went through his legs and all that and did the dunk, but man, he a fraction of himself. He too heavy.
Yeah, definitely an ACL meniscus waiting to happen.
Yeah, but he definitely did that dunk easy though.
Took your shit, Flake. If Flake talking that shit.
Hey, don't play it too long. They're gonna copyright claim the.
They're gonna claim the video.
Yeah, please don't do that. I'm telling you.
I like that.
We're doing
Say goodbye.
That's right. Spam the musical notes.
Playoffs. They need them to make the playoffs.
Hey, big dog, send me your size too.
Oh yeah, I gotta finish. I ain't even put the city in there.
What I was going? Yeah, Rico, what's the update on the Lakers?
They coming back. New Orleans is down 20.
Devastating, Marvin. Marvin, you cold piece.
Marvin,
you a cold piece.
And Marvin was like, Rave, they're coming down 12, 2, 5, 20.
No, I ain't laughing at him. I'm not laughing at him, man.
Oh, yes.
I got something. Say, Dick, you remember what I told you when I
laughing at the
first came?
Pelicans like this?
I'm not laughing at the Pelicans. I'm really not.
Come on,
But Dick, you remember I told you when I first came on here, I had a surprise for them. I
Yeah.
can't wait till they get on here. I got a surprise for them.
But you got
Yo,
A1.
people are sniping tonight.
I ain't gonna say nothing until they both on the channel.
Yeah, people are sniping tonight.
And let me say it for you, Marvin. The Pelicans are in critical condition to not even make the play-on.
No, I had a surprise for them before the game started.
Oh, for real?
Yes, I got something I want them to hear.
Oh, and let them know. Let them know. Anybody else? Now, chat, did we learn our lesson? Don't ever compare bottom feeders to the Chicago Bulls. Did we learn a lesson? Did we learn a lesson?
Bottom feeders. Bottom. No, I like how Dex said. Watch out for the Pelicans. They're down 6.
Did we learn
They ain't
a
no
lesson?
down no 6.
When I'm on mine, 81-75.
Yeah, they didn't came back.
They came back.
81-75?
81-75.
Now
Go ahead, Melo, cook
that's
up.
concerning.
They gonna run out of gas.
How did you say he was down 20? I thought Marvin just said they was down 20.
We was down 20, and then they came back.
Ooh, PJ on KD. Y'all saw that?
But you got to remember too, though. Somebody on the panel, I don't know who it was, said they it was a good stat. They said we lost 5 games up 20.5 already. So,
And usually when that happens, it's 81-69, buddy.
on mine it's 81-75. I'm a little prayer ahead.
Okay, I need to. Yeah.
Hey, Big Dog,
Not at
see your size
83,
again. I didn't get it.
not at 83-78.
83-78. Yep.
What the fuck?
That's 5 points.
You said talk when they down 5. They down 5 now. Talk your shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's concerning.
Bro, what the fuck?
Where's Sky at?
85-78.
85-78.
85-78 with 4 minutes to go in the third.
Yep.
Okay, up 8. That's good.
That's 7.
How much time left in the third?
4.
4 minutes.
And
That's
that's
a
7.
lot of time left.
Okay,
That's 7 points. Yeah, but you know
They
what
ain't giving
happened
up
was that Dex, you know what happened was that they run out of gas because they used too much
I
energy
know,
to
yeah,
get back
exactly. They used too much. Right, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
there.
But
Yeah,
I'd
use
rather
too much
you lose out of
energy to get back
energy.
in.
I'd rather you run out of energy trying to get back than quitting.
Oh, no, I didn't figure they was going to
But
quit.
Jessica said it's a 7-point game. It's probably about time to go check it out again.
It is 7.
It's definitely 7.
Yeah.
I'll quit.
58-56. On the
How
Hornets.
about
You gotta
Willie
wait
Green?
halftime.
Wave the white flag, Willie Green. Is over.
I'm gonna wait till
That's all I'm
halftime.
saying.
And I'll
Sometimes
There's only 4 minutes left in the third. There's a whole quarter left.
It's hard as
Oh.
hell, though. Sometimes that make it worse. You put all that energy in it and then run out of gas.
Yeah, you run out of gas. Yeah.
Well, still, let's not compare.
I mean, they supposed to fight back. They playing for their play-in lives. They better fight back.
True.
I'm not worried because the referee would do him in at the end, so I ain't worried. Lakers can win by 1. I don't care. The referees will do the Pelicans in.
If Sky come back on this channel, I bet he realized that game last night meant something now.
Dude, imagine
Hey, do y'all? Let me give a little conspiracy talk. You
What's
think
up?
if Zion was coming back, it would be a different score right now?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, I think they would have
yeah.
repped it totally different if they knew Zion was coming back.
Oh yeah, most definitely because they want to see Zion in the playoffs.
Everything will be different, and he's gonna score. They probably be winning now.
And he
Can you imagine? Can anybody imagine Zion versus LeBron in a meaningful game with playoff implications? That would be off the chain. That game would be on national TV.
Every game with Zion liable to be on national TV.
No,
Dex, that says something about LeBron.
They had 14 games.
And LeBron is freaking 37.
If that happens, LeBron gonna get hurt that game. LeBron gonna get hurt. Zion gonna hurt his
Boy,
ass.
air ball to turn around instead of passing Lamelo the ball.
You saw that, bro?
You seen that, right?
They
Good,
passing it
family, was
so
good.
late. They not trying to give it to him.
What's going on? What's going on?
Melo
Shout out
shot
to Play
the
Sports
3
TV.
and
Shout out to Ball Facts.
So shout out my guy.
Hey, what kind of dunk was that? Oh, did Melo? Oh, he got fouled. He got fouled.
Hey, I just want to
Oh, like,
give
what kind of
breaking
dunk was that?
news. Want to give
What's
breaking
up?
news. The Boston Celtics are #1 in the East now.
Yep.
Are you serious?
Oh, Philly lost. Philly lost.
Yep. Boston
That's
Celtics
sad.
number 1 in the
Miami
Boston
and
Celtics
them, they need to get fined for tanking.
Say, let me tell you this, guy. Let me say this.
The 76ers are 4th.
Wow.
Let me say this.
That was purposely done.
I told people. I told a whole bunch of people just the other day that all them teams were letting Boston run to the top. and let them have it first because nobody wants to play Brooklyn. So they all. I'm telling you guys, I was in a chat last night from Miami, and they were talking about how Miami was tanking intentionally.
Halftime, Brooklyn up by what 5, 60 to 55, 50, up by 4.
Really wild. Yo,
up by 4.
But the thing
Melo
is,
Ball has 15 points.
The thing
What's
is,
that?
though, with Boston is a great matchup for Brooklyn because
Well,
Boston
I'm
has
happy.
a lot of
listen,
Boston has a lot of rotational pieces that they can throw at Kyrie and throw at Durant.
I'm happy they won it because that means one of them got to lose. So I'm fine with it.
The Celtics going home in
because
5.
if you can beat up on both of them
That's
can beat
right.
up on each other. That's great.
They can beat up. That's
But
right.
Boston doesn't scare the Bulls though. They don't scare the Bulls.
But still, I
that's
still
what I'm
don't want to
saying,
play
like-
them. I still don't want to play them. Let Brooklyn play them. Fuck it.
Brooklyn gonna cook them.
I don't care who wins.
Man.
One of them ain't
I
gonna
wanted
win.
Brooklyn. You know who I wanted?
Because
I honestly wanted Brooklyn to play Philly.
The reason why I don't know about that is because Boston.
The Bulls haven't beat Philly yet.
Boston has a very, very elite defense, and Jason Tatum is hot right now. Tatum is playing superstar level right now. Like
Right.
there's nobody stopping Jason Tatum.
But we talking about Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant.
Exactly. Thank you.
That's what we talking about.
I mean,
I'm
I'm not saying that, and I don't disagree with that. You know,
you guys got a chance to have an argument.
They are the
Marcus
top.
Smart,
They
all
are
them
the top
dudes,
to win that
they're gonna
game.
be out there putting their hands up, looking at the ref, looking at each other. They're gonna be amazed. When
I
all
don't know,
these
man.
Now listen,
I
Kyrie
know,
Irving.
man.
Listen, guys.
Hold on,
Y'all
real quick.
got a chance to have that
Don't
argument.
sleep on Boston.
No, I'm gonna keep
You
it
got
honest.
a chance to
Boston. Oh, hold on, bro. Boston reached their max the first season, bro, and people are still believing in them. That shit is
Okay,
funny.
listen. Both of y'all gonna have a chance to have your argument in 2 days.
This is a total different team than the Kyrie team. To be honest with you, they're actually better than that Kyrie team.
They play each other in 2 days. Y'all can argue then.
No, we talking about playoffs, 7-game series. That's a way
No,
different thing.
but the difference gonna be that game gonna mean something. Brooklyn can't lose no more games. It's gonna be playoff atmosphere.
What seed is Brooklyn right now?
The
8th seed, right?
Oh, they can lose some more games. That no matter what.
No,
matter
they
what.
trying to get out of the
It's too
play-in.
close.
They
It's
2
too
games
close.
out of the play-in.
They could drop to the 11th.
Whether they in the play-in or
next
not,
round.
it's either they win in the first round or they get an easy play-in victory by 30. Either way.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you this: they're not gonna try to lose to Boston.
Now they're not gonna try to lose, but the playoffs, the Boston have no chance.
Hey, was Ball Facts? Were you trying to say something?
I don't know about that now.
No, I was just.
Give me a Lakers update. Give me a Lakers update.
You really think the Celtics can win 4 games against the
Lakers are up by 6.
You gotta get out these regular season stories. You believe in the Jazz and Nuggets too, don't you?
No, I don't.
What about the Raptors and you believed in the Blazers with Damian Lillard?
Lakers are back.
I know you
Blazers-
did. I know
Blazers
you
are not
did.
good.
I told you they was. I told you they was a joke. When I tell you they was a joke.
I never believed in the Blazers.
I don't believe in. Like, I'm gonna get this out. I never believed in the Celtics. Like, I never believed.
I mean, no one said you did have to. But
Oh
it's
no,
still a good team.
they prove me right every year. They win. They're a top 4 seed every year and go home every year. That's what I know about the Celtics. They're gonna be a top 4 seed and not go to the finals.
They're just a little young.
No, they not. They
That's all.
got.
To me, the Tatum and
All
Brown.
I'm gonna say is this, guys.
Tatum,
I say it all the time.
Jason Tatum is only how old? 24.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
But that's what I'm saying.
And
That goes
Jaylen
back to
Brown
what we
only
said.
25.
We're talking about. That what means. That let you know what we were saying. They're a regular season team.
I'm with you, KNT. It's not their year. Like I don't think
It's never their year. That's what I was saying.
I
It
give
was
them
never
maybe
their
2 more
year.
years.
I never said it was gonna make the NBA Finals, but
Oh no, they're not beating the Nets either.
They putting up the best challenge. I mean, they put up the best matchup challenge against the Nets, though.
As in what?
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I think so.
I
The
think
defense is elite, man.
But against who though?
Their defense is
Listen, elite defense don't mean anything against Kevin Durant or Kyrie Irving. It'll matter if there were 2 other players on the other end. They're going to shoot in your face, guaranteed.
Shoot, I mean, just how I mean,
I did watch Kyrie
I'm not
Irving.
stopping. I'm not diminishing KD and Kyrie's.
Hold up,
greatness.
guys. Hold up, guys.
But they got ballers on their team too.
But that's what
Let
I'm
me
saying.
say this,
That's got a unit, yo. The Nets got a unit, especially if Ben Simmons come back. Ben
me say
Simmons
this,
come back.
guys.
Jason
Ben
Tatum
Simmons
a
is
lot.
not playing the
That's a
rest of the
wrap
season.
then.
Hold
We
up,
don't know
guys.
that
Let
yet.
me say this. Boston Celtics schedule down the stretch at Toronto, Miami, Indiana, Washington, Chicago, Milwaukee, Memphis. They
Damn.
not winning all the rest of their
Can
games.
somebody can
I don't know.
somebody
They
tell
winning.
me
They
how
let
to
that. I can see three of
So
those.
salute to everybody in the chat.
can somebody tell me how
They
the
not
fuck
finna win all of their games. They got
how the
Toronto,
What's up, Ray?
Chicago, Memphis, Miami, and Milwaukee. That's one,
man
2, 3, 4, 5
The
out
way
of 7
Miami
games.
taking, they might let
Yeah,
they might
they
let
too
them
young.
have
That's
that
what I'm
dub.
saying. The Celtics, the Jazz, the Blazers, the Nuggets, the Bulls, all regular season shows right now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Lakers
well
up by 5 with 1 minute and 17 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Lakers up
here's
by
the key.
5, 90 to 85.
Here's the key to the Boston Celtics schedule. Last 3 games of the season at Chicago, at Milwaukee, at Memphis.
They might lose all 3 of those games.
Hey, Lamelo got 15 though.
And the game against Milwaukee is a back-to-back after leaving Chicago.
Oh my God!
And
But
then
that's
they go to Memphis. And
so.
after
What
that,
seed?
they
What
go
seed
to
is the
Memphis.
Celtics? Number 1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they don't want to get they liable to lose in 5 as a 1 seed.
Well, here's the key, guys. Even if they are playing this well, their next game is against Toronto. If they
It
beat
don't
them,
even
that
matter
helps
how.
the Bulls.
Listen, you know
That
the
helps
worst part
the
about
Bulls.
it.
I'm talking
They
about
can,
that. That helps the Bulls.
no,
if
but
they
listen,
beat
they
Toronto.
can go. How many games they got left? The Celtics, you said
7.
they can go 7-0 and lose in 5.
They're not going 7-0.
I'm just
not
saying, if
going
they do
7-0.
go 7-0, they still got a bit of nets, and they're gonna go home in 5. That's what I'm saying. Like it don't matter how many these 7 games don't change.
Lakers are up by 2. Lakers are up by 2, 90 to 88.
Joke,
The
man.
Pelicans have
Now they're
came
not a
back.
joke. They're just a regular
I
season
said they were
team.
gonna come back.
The Lakers are. What's the score now? Wow.
Yeah, Lakers are.
The Lakers let them
Wow,
come
what a
back.
joke, Cam. That's 92-88.
Yeah.
This is why I said they
Hold on,
a
I'm
joke
about to go to
because
that game.
Hold on, I
think
gotta
about
switch
everything
over.
everybody said before the
But
season
see, you
started.
know the Lakers was gonna fuck it up. You knew that.
Yo, that boy said that. A good stat. 5 games over 20 and a half. That
They
we
going
lost.
to the fourth quarter too.
That was a
So
stat
I'm
in the
about
night
to
for
pay
the
attention
Lakers.
to this one.
This young boy bringing the Pelicans back.
Who? Herb Jones?
No, what's his name? Hang on, I'm looking at it right now.
Trey
Murphy.
Yeah, he got 14. Damn.
He got like 8 in a row, and he drew a charge too.
That energy. They gave up 39 in the third.
Here's something that's probably odd to all of us. After all the turmoil that the Bulls then went through, they 3.5 games out of first place, guys.
Because you gotta
Ain't
remember
that a bit?
too, though. Everybody's going through turmoil right now. This is a blessing. They got blessed. A lot of teams, like,
Yeah,
and at the end,
but I'm just
at the
saying,
end when you
everybody felt
get
like the Bulls. Everybody felt like the Bulls. The sky was falling. You 3.5 out. We just
because they're used to what usually happens when you get hurt and your players be hurt. Most of the time, all the other teams don't get hurt with you. So they just
but
got
after
blessed.
all of that we just went through, to be just 3.5 out.
Yeah, but look how many people got hurt. LeBron, AD. Then you got Bam was hurt. Then you got a whole bunch of other people. Kyrie just came back for home games. There's a lot of.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's late in the season. Everybody tired.
You ain't lying.
Every team is tired.
No cap. 82
Except
games.
Boston. Them somebody running out the gym.
Yeah, they young. They can run, but when it slow down and all that in the playoffs, back to reality, back to the first or second round exits again. They the new Raptors.
I said this when Boston was 3 games out, that every team was gonna let them run to the top because they figured they're gonna play against Brooklyn, and they did. They let them run to the top.
Yep, I don't blame them though. Why would you want to play Kevin Durant and Kyrie the very first game? I don't want to.
Dex, how long ago did I say this? Didn't I say this over a month ago? I wouldn't want that 1 or 2 seed. Didn't I say this over a month ago, Dex?
No, yeah, you definitely said that.
Sure did.
I said it a long time ago, guys. I've been knew it. I said our best spot for the Bulls was in the 4 or the 5. Long time ago.
Going into the fourth quarter, the Lakers up by 4. Starting the fourth quarter, Lakers up by 4, 90 to 94. Lakers.
That's embarrassing.
Now with Philly being in the 4th spot, watch they try to stay there because they play us. They want us in the first round.
Who?
Philly.
They dropped all the way from first to fourth.
Oh no, I'm
in
just
one
saying who's
in one
us?
day.
Who's
The
us?
Bulls. The Bulls.
Oh, okay, you're a Bulls fan. Okay, I didn't understand.
Yeah, Philly want to play the Bulls.
The Philly
So
gonna
they're
sweep
gonna
the
try to
Bulls.
say
That's
that.
that's the easiest win series ever.
But they're
If
not
they
gonna
play the
be able to
Bulls,
do it.
if they
They're
play
not
the
gonna be
Bulls,
able to
the
do it.
Bulls won't win
Yeah,
one game, bro. I'm gonna be
but
honest.
they're not gonna
That's
be
the
able to
easiest.
do it
That's the
because
easiest series for them. And B,
they're not gonna
against
be able to
Dallas,
do it though, guys. They're not gonna be able to do it. They're a half game out of first. So if they just don't play a game and somebody lose, they fucking tied for first.
That's what you're saying. So if you want, but the bet, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Embiid and their big men against the Bulls' lack of big men. That's the easiest series for them. That's an easy. That's an easy
But see,
series.
what's then happened is the top teams then got too close to one of another.
Because you got to
They're
remember
half game out. You got Philly a half game out, Milwaukee a half game out, and Miami and Boston tied for first.
you also got to remember the Bulls are they won 0 games against the top 5 teams.
That don't mean nothing in the playoffs.
Yeah, dude. When against the top teams, that's all you're gonna be playing.
Okay, hold on. I'm a Bulls fan. I remember when the Bulls swept Miami when we had Rose and we got beat. They beat our ass in the playoffs.
I'm talking about all the teams. They didn't beat one good team yet.
It don't matter. Playoffs is a totally different world.
It's definitely everybody's 0-0. I agree. That's how.
And that game last. All right, let me tell you this. That game last night that the Bulls won means a lot. It gave them back confidence on the road.
I like that.
Now watch what they do tomorrow against New York. Watch. On the road.
That's a Debbie.
And where's Marquez, come to think of?
Mr. Nick fan.
Nick fan.
He should be happy. They won again tonight.
Yeah, the Knicks trying to do something. They always do something after they already have contention to do something.
Okay, let me look at this Pelican game here. Because they trying to do something. They down 4 with 11 minutes to go. They down 4 with
the Pelicans balling right now.
Dex, this is when the referees come in.
You ain't lying.
Yep.
How Sky
when the Lakers get an extra boost?
Just think about Dex. All I'm gonna say is, what city was I in? You don't gotta say it out loud. To think about it.
Yeah.
What city was I just in, Dex?
New York.
Nah, the city I was in when I was on the West Coast. Don't even say it out loud.
Las Vegas.
You gonna say it out loud anyway.
I was just saying shit.
I said don't say it out loud. He said New York. Don't say it out loud. Vegas.
The Pelicans messed it up. They just had a chance.
I wanted you to link up with Far Vision.
Nah, you hit me up the last day. You hit me up on the way. I was literally on the way to the airport when you hit me. But I appreciate it though. I'll be in Vegas a lot. Like I'll be in Vegas a lot.
That's where we probably meet. That's where me and you will probably meet when you come to Vegas.
Okay, say no more.
I don't know when because I'm finna leave the country, but when I get back, I'll be.
My man, I'm trying to live my life like that. 'Cause that's why I've been on vacation a lot. I look at my photo. I look at every time I feel like I ain't been nowhere. I just go on Dex profile and I'm inspired. You know what I'm saying?
Dex, you feel comfortable leaving the country when this new damn virus is out?
Passport pimping, baby.
Yeah. You gotta remember though. You gotta remember, black people risk their life by just walking across the street in the hood. You know what I'm saying? So why would we be scared of that? You know what I mean? But we risk our life. We go. You know what I mean? Just going to the corner store, you liable to get clapped. So why be scared to do anything?
I ain't afraid. I'm not afraid, but I'm not just gonna go out and just meet some brand new motherfuckers way over in Africa and shit.
No, but that's a look.
Why you say Europe?
Yeah, he went right at the black people.
Dang.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh,
just be
Marvin
careful.
crazy.
Be careful,
Man, Marvin crazy, man.
Listen. You got
be careful,
more.
Dad.
You
That's
crazy,
all I'm
man.
saying.
Does anybody in
just
here live
saying.
in a high-rise building? You got more. You're
just
more
saying.
likely to catch COVID in a bigger city in a high-rise building than any country in Africa.
Be careful, Dex. That's all I'm saying.
Be careful if anybody's on here in a high-rise
Man,
building.
this
You
man
really need to
Marvin
be careful.
crazy.
Because when you leave your
Why am
building,
I crazy, man?
Man, he did
Why am I
100.
crazy?
Dex gonna come back with another.
that's gonna come back looking like Goro.
Listen.
I just used Africa
100,
for a
dog.
reference, man. I didn't mean that. I just used Africa for a reference. Be
I
careful,
know.
Dex.
No.
It just sounded crazy.
No, Marvin, you 100 because that nigga Dex gonna come back with a new disease. They're gonna spread.
He gonna come back with a
Because
new
that stuff,
version.
that crap started in Asia. It didn't start in Africa. So
You ain't lying.
Are you going to Asia?
No. It was no, but it was spreaded by a black man.
Well, let's try not to get too
It's going
crazy.
left.
Oh my
Nah, but
god!
listen though.
They gonna take the stream.
No, it's
Like
going left. You about to get a notification underneath your post.
The Lakers are only up by 1 point. It's 94 to 93.
Yo, Dex. They say
Yes.
you're gonna come back looking like Goro.
I leave the country all the time.
You're gonna come back with 4 arms. You're gonna come back with 4 arms, signing up for Mortal Kombat.
Damn.
Chad, you already know what I waited for.
Nets are only up by 4.
What you said, that? What you said, Ray?
I said, I already know what I waited for. I waited for the end of this Pelicans game so I can start saying
Lamelo Ball is cooking.
again.
He got
Yo,
15
ain't no
points
question.
so
Keep
far.
me posted. I'm taking a slight pause on the Hornets game. I'm trying to monitor this.
Lamelo Ball just
Lakers
scored. He
game.
just hit a 3. He got 18 points.
What's the score?
Let's go,
It
Melo.
is 59. It's 59-62. Nets winning.
I got
Damn, they didn't came back too.
Yeah.
If anybody else, and nobody, if anybody,
Lamelo Ball got
in the chat.
18. Miles Bridges got 17.
Yes, sir, Melo.
You heard me. If
Damn.
anybody on the panel want to get a want a link to the
Wow.
game, to the chat.
Andre Drummond
Time.
got 18 points right now.
That's what I was saying. You seen? Look
He
up
ain't
his last
making
5
any free
games
throws.
though. What? He is hooping.
But that's what
Yeah,
he was
man.
doing in the
He
Pistons.
playing-
He was like, oh,
He
was
playing
big
for that
mark.
big.
Tie ball
He playing
game,
for that big
Dex.
contract.
96,
You know it ain't gonna
96,
be on the next
Pelican
team.
and
It's
Lakers.
gonna be somewhere else. They don't need
Yeah,
Dex.
I'm looking
Tie
right
ball
at
game, Dex.
I
Tie
see.
ball game.
LeBron with the mid range.
Murphy cooking. He just hit a 3.
Yep.
And Westbrook just bricked.
These pesky Pelicans won't go away.
This dude Murphy balling.
Yeah, he is. He balling today, bro.
I hope it's not the reason we lose because of
But I mean, everybody ball against the Lakers.
You ain't lying.
LeBron shouldn't be
Only
leading the
because
league in
it's
scoring with Westbrook on
Russell
the
Westbrook is the
Murphy.
weakest leaner ever.
Murphy got 21.
Shit, the Pelicans about ready to take the lead.
You ain't
They
lying.
did.
They
Yep,
just
they took
did.
the lead.
They up
They
no
took the
6.
lead, man.
Sky finna come back
They
on here
took
for
the lead.
the Ray.
Valanciunas with the miss. I got the free throw.
98, 96.
My man Sky tried to blame the entire game on the ref, and that was one call.
Say, wait a minute, Dex. Now you still got your refs in your back pocket, don't you?
Yeah, they're coming in at the last 2 minutes of the game.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
really
was
how
just wondering. And
I
look
want
like
my
you
money
gonna
back.
need them. Look like you gonna need them, brother.
That's what I'm saying. I want my money back if they don't come through.
You ain't gonna lead a panel like Rave, are you?
Oh,
no.
you trying to be shady? Oh, that's trying to be shady.
Mm.
That's crazy. That's shady. I already explained that several times. I had to go to
Damn,
work.
we need Marquez on this panel tonight because he'd be just laughing his head off if all this shit was going on.
Marquez
He must be
funny.
asleep. He probably somewhere snoring loud in the motherfucker. Boy, that boy had me laughing like hell the other night.
Marquez and Assad do all the laughing.
No, when he was snoring. Pelicans up 100 to 98. 7 minutes to go. Charlotte just took the lead against Brooklyn, 70 to 66.
Yes, sir.
Let me hold on now. Now you remember at the beginning of this, Dex, you said that Kyrie was gonna cook, didn't you? I'm finna check the stats. Let me look at the stats.
Pelicans won't go away.
Shit, they got the lead. What the hell they gonna go away for? Lonzo got 24.
Dang, Melo, R3. Oh!
Lonzo ain't playing.
Did y'all see that?
LaMelo, he mean.
Why not? What's no? Kyrie Irving got 6 points,
Melo,
Dex.
man.
2 for 10
I
from
see.
the field.
Yo,
I told you
Kyrie
that Melo
Irving, he has trouble
I
against tall
told you.
guards, yo.
I told you he wasn't gonna do nothing against Melo. I told you it was Melo's day for the NBA, brother. He got
I don't know if you
24
told me
out of.
that.
Remember, I said, who would you rather believe in? Who you think the NBA is gonna back for the future?
LaMelo.
Melo.
That wasn't for the future. You said now.
Remember, I said. Well, I said, but who would they put their stock in going further?
Yeah, right now.
And you said Melo too. Later on.
No,
in
I
the
said
future.
Melo. Yeah, I said Melo in the future, but right now it's Kyrie.
Kyrie.
But damn, he sure putting up a bad showing, shooting 2 for 10.
You ain't lying. And the home court, the first game back.
1 for 4 from 3, 6 points.
The
You do have
Pelicans
9
are
assists.
really winning. They was up down 20. Shout out to the Pelicans. You can't even hate on them. Yo, every time Rave jump on here talking shit, they lose.
Bro, I'm not shouting out no
Slap rock. Rave is
No, I swear
cold
to God,
slap rock.
no, that's what happened last time.
One thing about that, guy,
I don't know.
Nah,
it's
Rave
7
jump on.
minutes.
Listen, the team Rave be going for, right? He jump in at halftime. They be up, and as soon as he start talking his crap, the Pelicans come back.
But the difference is, it's the end of the game that matters, guys.
You
That's
ain't
all
lying.
that matters.
You ain't lying.
It ain't how you started, how you finished, right?
You ain't lying.
That's right, man.
You ain't
I
lying.
mean, and I'm not knocking that they came back, but you gotta win the game.
I'm not getting. I'm a Lakers fan. That's shitty. You up 20. You supposed to close that and get that over with. You supposed to. Your bench
They
supposed to
got
be in soon.
They got tired, started shooting crazy, and they let Westbrook bring the ball up.
I don't know why they forced that, man. He the only guard that can bring the ball up and turn over 4 times in a row and then bring the ball up at the 5th time.
Yeah.
Well, he worse than. Say, Dex, you sound worse than this guy. I do a podcast in New York, and he hate Randall. He said every time Randall get the damn rebound, he go down court, run into a triple team, and throw the ball in his stands.
That's real rap though. He probably did it tonight. Did they play tonight?
Yeah, they won.
Yeah, he did it tonight. I'm pretty sure.
Well, that shit was funny as hell.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Breaking news. There has been a quiz sighting. He removed his picture off the milk carton. There have been a quiz sighting. Thank you to the local law enforcement for finding this man. He was in a cave, buried, because of the turmoil was going on with the Miami Heat quiz. I'm glad you're okay, my brother. Oh, I'm so relieved.
Hold on, what are you associating me with the Miami Heat for? What's going on?
Uh-oh. He ain't no Heat fan.
No, he was talking that Miami Heat talk.
Charlotte up 2, 70-68.
I don't know. We probably had a conversation.
Lamelo got 20, leading all scores with 24 points.
Lakers
so quiz, how you been though?
I've been good, man. It's good to hear you guys, Flight fam. I'm
good to hear from you, brother.
Lakers and Pelicans tie 100-100.
Oh, you
good ass game tonight, man.
We need to be
Great
careful.
game.
We need to be careful for your boy Rave.
Yeah, no, hold on 1 second, guys. Let Quiz get a little air in here. Now, Quiz, the Lakers up 20. Now they're tied up. They locked horns with the Pelicans in a very meaningful game. Are you up on what's going on with the latest with the Pelicans and the Lakers jockeying for playing position?
Oh, I've been paying attention to it for a while. You know, the Lakers are one of those teams that I actually follow, and you know, I've told you that the Lakers are doomed from before. So, you know, I got my popcorn ready. It's sad.
Wow.
It's sad.
Tie ball game in both games.
It's
Damn,
sad, but if you take a look at those standings, that's what I was always talking about, Dex. When you look at these, there's still a lot more basketball to play. So, you know what I mean? Like, the Lakers aren't fully locked in.
Well, I'm going to say this, guys, because everybody keeps saying there's a lot more basketball to play. It won't be too much longer because each game is going away, and it ain't number 6 or 7 of them left. So after the night, it ain't number 7 games left.
Pelicans back in the league.
We're going to have to quit talking about it's enough time and all that because time is running out for everybody.
Well, listen,
time is running out for everybody.
For those teams those playing teams, first off, I hate to break it, but playing teams are bad teams. They lose more than they win. You know, for a team like the Lakers, I mean, they lose consistently, more so than they win. And 6 or 7 games isn't that much. I agree as far as time, but when you're a half a game away from a team like the Pelicans nipping at your back, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But here's the deal: you got to win. You do have to win these games. So it's critical, man. You know, and half of these teams are playing each other, just like the Lakers. They playing the Pelicans again in 2 days.
Well, you know, the thing about it is that now you're talking about. So what you're talking about is the play-in or playoffs for these teams. I mean, it's already underway, and these teams, you know, we're talking about the best of the worst. You know, no team that's a 9th or 10th seed, you know, is really a good team. Let's just be real about that. If you're a 9th or 10th team,
Brooklyn is not good.
Brooklyn
in the 8th seed.
I mean, and they're not in a great position. Why would they want to be a playing team? But they have
But
enough
they're a
time to get
good
out of
team,
it.
though.
They're a good team.
But they are a good team, though.
They're a good
They
team.
got in that position because because Durant got hurt. They lost 9
Valanciunas with a
straight.
foul. Here come the
Well,
refs. Here
listen, I
come the
mean,
refs.
You ain't
Kevin
lying.
Durant
They
got
damn sure
hurt.
did.
I
Just
mean, I don't
call it.
think that they're a terrible team, but they're
Don't
not
worry
in a
about
great
Larry Bird.
position.
I've been said I wait until the end of the game so I can start singing the game.
Rave, it seemed like you kind of nervous over there, brother.
Yes, sir. I'm waiting for the
I'm
end
the
of the
one nervous.
game.
I ain't got no fingernails no more.
I
Listen,
know you
I'm
eating
just
up
waiting
all
till
your
the end of the
fingernails.
game.
Don't cancel your trip out of to the other country, Dex. Damn.
Yeah, we
Nah,
better
that's
not
not
lose
gonna
this
happen.
game, bro.
Or you might just leave a little early so you won't hear the rhetoric, huh?
No. My flight's on
Malik?
schedule, no delays.
Malik just hit a shot. Lakers up 1.
Let's go, Malik.
Boy,
And
this
this
now see,
man's
I'm happy I ain't a
on
Laker fan. I'll
South
be like Dex biting the shit out of my fingernails. This shit is too close. Pelicans just took the lead. Brandon Ingram just hit a 15-footer.
Lakers fans are always optimistic. As long as we get into the playoffs, we think we can win.
Pelicans up 106-103, Dex. 4 minutes to go. They up by 3.
Did y'all see what Melo just did?
What'd he do?
He, after one of his teammates dunked the ball, he did like a little kick celebration. This man.
Yeah, he a big kid out there. He having fun.
Somebody just hit a 3. Charlotte
Goodness
up
gracious, I got
77-74.
kicked out.
Damn, there's some good-ass games, man.
Yo, people not playing at the end of the season, bro.
Brooklyn just turned it over. Charlotte up 5. 6 minutes to go. Is that the third? Yeah, that's the third quarter. I told you Charlotte was going to give them a fight today, Dex. I knew they was. Because they trying to show how good they can be, man. This is a test game for them, man. They win this game today, it show a lot of people that they worthy of being in the playoffs.
And
or
they
to play
need it.
in.
They need this.
Yeah, and I think it's good for the NBA. And like I told Dex, the
Brandon
lawyers are
Ingram going to his ball hog bag. Brandon Ingram is going to his ball hog bag.
And 1. Charlotte's up 7 with a foul shot coming. Brooklyn fading. Plumlee just hit an and 1. 81-74. 5 minutes to go in the third.
LeBron is doing some dumb shit right now. LeBron is actually doing some dumb shit.
You need to call up there, Dex. Talk to that man.
Kyrie off tonight.
Oh, very off. And this is his statement game for the fans. He won for
LeBron is shooting fadeaways at the half court line.
Kyrie way off. He's shooting short. Durant ain't cold.
Lamelo got 24.
Boy, Kyrie can't hit shit. He ain't even trying, guys. Are y'all watching Kyrie? He trotting back up the court after he misses shots.
Pelicans up 2.
What'd you say?
Pelicans up 2.
How much time left?
Thanks, Flight.
Like under 3 minutes.
What was good, Quiz?
Let's go with you,
2
brother.
points.
Flight.
It don't matter.
35 seconds.
If it ain't 2 seconds with 2 points, it don't matter. 2 points, that ain't gonna hold.
I'm gonna
They
tell
need
you
to get
what.
up 6.
The Charlotte Hornets, man, they're doing their thing out here.
That's right, brother. They make
Yeah,
it.
I'm impressed because I didn't see this.
Yeah. If they ain't doing nothing, they making these some bitches work.
Dex, you know why you
Kyrie
didn't see it
tired as
because you
hell.
didn't see Kyrie.
Well, I gotta
this
be
past
honest with
game.
you, like teams
Yep.
like people need to stop handing out these.
The
Burger
Lakers
King-
cannot make a basket, and they shooting all these long ass shots.
People need to stop handing out these Burger King paper crowns.
Yeah,
You teams got to
Hey.
go out there and win it, including the Nets.
that's right. Say,
Come
Dex,
on,
you
Chris. That's
part-time-
only one game.
I know it is
Dex.
only one game, but they might be in the play, and the one
Oh,
game might be the one, the one to get them in the playoffs. Like
Dex, you remember at the beginning of this chat when I told you we'll see how conditioned Kyrie will be in playing all these games back to back now. He is tired as hell right now.
Yep.
And that's my point. Like, you have to be like, there's a whole season. Teams are now in playoff mode because playoffs are coming around the corner.
Ooh, Melo.
And the problem with a team like the
Kyrie
Nets is they have a
face.
lot of questions to figure out. They haven't really had all of these people on the court. I mean, even if they bring Ben Simmons out there, like they got to get that chemistry together on the court.
Yeah, but what I was telling him was everybody was happy about Kyrie coming back, but he didn't even realize when you're not playing every day, you play better. Now
Right,
you got to play every day. His ass
You
feeling
don't
this
think?
shit.
Wait a minute. You don't think Kyrie realized that?
Well, I mean, but it was in the back of his mind. I'll be able to handle it. Well, he's not handling it. He is dead on the floor.
Maybe
He
because
passing the
Melo's
ball.
putting something on him.
He won't even take the shot. He intentionally passing.
I got a
Melo done
lot,
put some
more
on
faith
him.
in Kyrie than that. I'm just saying. This
Yeah,
is
they
one
wearing
game.
their
That's
ass
all I'm
down.
saying.
It's an 8-point lead.
Oh.
They wearing them down, guys.
Hold on, ball facts. What you just say?
I said I got more faith in Kyrie than that. This is just one game. I don't see.
Yeah,
him
well, he's got to
going
get
through
his
some
legs up.
slump
He got to
going
get
to
back
the
used to this. Didn't they play last night?
Yeah.
This is back to back. He tired. He is tired.
Kyrie been doing this for 10 years. What do you mean? You don't think he realized that?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm laying
I
down.
agree with both of you
Well,
guys.
let me tell you this, Dex. I'm laying down. I'm fine. Now call him.
Okay, then. I'm just saying.
Shit, I'm good. That shit ain't easy to play that fucking back-to-back. That back-to-back game is hard as hell, man. To anybody. I mean, I know he can play better, but he's not putting up a good showing tonight.
Facts.
And they might have to play. They might end up playing in the playoffs against the Toronto
Against them.
Raptors, and they definitely don't want to do that because he won't be able to play out there.
Oh, no shit. Because they shit is still in place, ain't it?
Toronto is not letting any person out there play basketball that is not vaccinated, period. Don't even get on the plane.
That's trash.
Yep, they're not letting you come. That's just their rule. That's their rules, guys. They don't want to play them anyway. Them damn dudes is long as hell out there, man. That whole
And
team
Toronto
is lanky
plays.
as hell.
And Toronto plays hard, regardless. That's one thing I've always been impressed
and
with.
that seemed like the whole team 6'9" with a 7'3" wingspan.
Lakers down by 2.
Team. That's a good game there. Okay, you need to call your refs, Dex. You need them.
Melo gonna mess around.
Ain't at the 2-minute mark yet.
Double.
Dex, I got something funny to tell you.
Lakers down by 4.
As much as I've been on LeBron's helmet,
Brandon Ingram is coming alive.
As much as I've been on LeBron's helmet, he is literally carrying my team to winning my fantasy basketball playoff right now.
What?
Yeah,
Are you
man.
serious?
We came back from nowhere. Like LeBron, he hit like 6 or 7 or 8 threes in this game. I was down by threes. I was down by a couple steals. You know what I mean?
Melo
LeBron
killing
came out there,
that
fixed
guy.
everything.
Alert to all Bulls fans. If Brooklyn lose, that's good for us. I want
Yes,
y'all
it
to know
is.
I think it look like they're trying to win this game.
that. Yes, they are.
Brandon Ingram is in his bag.
I think I'm about
Russell
to,
Westbrook, why you shooting him?
I got an idea.
Oh my gosh.
2:20 to go. Ingram hit another one. There's a 5-point lead.
All right, I'm gonna
And
walk
look like the Lakers need the Marines.
They've been looking like they need the National Guard from. Hey,
The Lakers
good news,
need
though.
Moses, Jesus, and Muhammad.
Well, good news for Lakers Nation. It sounds like Anthony Davis is on his way back soon.
Well, Dex, here's your time. 2:20 to go. You better call your refs. You need them.
Ray, you sweating yet?
I'll be right back.
Listen, let me say
Yeah, you
something.
need to get off the chat and go call those guys.
I'm starting to think I am the reason why Pelicans all of a sudden scoring. So I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'm hoping.
You know what? You need to just keep it moving. You need to keep it pushing, Rave, because we need security for you. You're about to.
Wow, Malik hit a shot to save y'all. 108,
I
111.
never said I'm leaving. I'm getting something.
Damn, boy, y'all lucky as hell, Dex.
So the Pelicans start losing again. Because I came back
Monk-
and they was getting smacked by
Monk
20.
just hit a big shot,
Listen,
guys.
man,
He
that
hit a
might not
three.
happen. I'll be real with you. Look, I've said
Monk-
it before. I'm gonna say it again. Teams who are in playing positions, these are not good teams.
Yeah, Monk just hit a big shot to keep him in it. It's 108, 111. And Brandon Ingram just missed.
You up 20 points, just slow the game down and control it. Like, what are the Lakers doing?
Troy Murphy just missed.
I'm gonna
Austin
tell you
Rivers
right
with the
now.
rebound.
Listen, my man Lamelo looks nice in this
Yes,
game.
he
I
does.
repeat, LaMelo got 32 points.
Lamelo, and it's not even just that he got the 32. If you're watching this, the way he's doing this, man,
I'm
Melo
watching
looks
it.
like
Yeah,
he is
he
ready.
got a
he's
smirk on his face.
He's dominating.
He's killing it. And this is not what the Nets need to do. They're giving the Hornets too much confidence going towards a playoff
Damn right.
play-in.
Damn right.
Hornets ain't scared. Then the Hornets are a young team. They're not going to be scared of anybody anyway.
Oh yeah, Melo want all the smoke.
Boom, Melo tearing their ass up.
He's out.
He's
He's
shooting that
outplaying.
shit with.
He's outplaying both KD and Kyrie.
I told Dex he was gonna do it. They tired of hearing that shit from them boys. Somebody got to do it.
We just got to see what KD gonna do in the fourth. Because if he decide to, you know what I'm saying, every possession, do what he do, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, but they got to make up the deficit first. Then he got to turn it on. That's double work.
Oh,
Lakers down by 5, 59 seconds left. Dallas
It's
Jr.
over,
just
man.
Man,
It's over,
a
Dex.
baby hook in the paint.
fuck.
It's over, Dex.
Fuck.
Yeah, I think you do jinx them, Ray. I really do.
Rave, you
They
just
were
need to
down
stop
by-
talking crap about the Pelicans, man. Just stay out of that
Exactly.
whole bag.
Hey Ray, man, I got to hear your
Ray.
take after this, man.
Hey, man, that's
Ray's
fucked
about to
up.
get
guys.
killed. Where's Jessica out? Shout out to Jessica.
You ain't like Rave, and please don't leave the panel this time, Rave.
Jessica
he needs
is coming
to.
with her
We already
switchblade
Is he
and her
crying?
mace.
Rave is
Ray
on
crying?
the ropes.
Is
I
Rave
be
crying
hopping
in the
on
car?
When I be hopping on here, Rave be getting
No,
jumped.
Ray better leave because Jessica's coming up with her switchblade and her can of mace.
Is that him in the background crying, guys? Listen. Is he on the toilet or is he crying?
I swear to fucking God.
Rave, they about to bring cancel culture to your doorstep, homie.
I told you, Rave, don't talk so fast, man. Let the game in, man.
What's that bullshit, man?
You can't be rooting for a team's downfall. Don't do that. That's never good.
Damn, Rave, your luck worse than the guy who hit the lotto and got robbed on the way home.
Rave is over there praying. Please,
Yeah,
Pelicans
Ray luck is
be
worse
terrible.
than Slet Rock.
Yeah, man.
And then,
Did you
and then
hit
he
the
went
lotto
crazy
and
when they
get
was playing the
robbed on the way?
Lakers. He should have done it if they playing the Jazz or somebody. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, he jinxed you too, Dex.
That's all good. Lakers ain't doing nothing no way, so it don't really matter.
Dex ain't tripping. Dex knows the
Well,
reality.
the
of
key
things.
with this game is, I mean, I don't care nothing about it, but the Lakers get a chance to play them again in 2 days in L.A.
Look, it don't make a difference if the Lakers played them in the
Exactly.
YMCA. The Lakers are not a good team.
Exactly.
This is an embarrassment for the Lakers to lose this game.
You ain't lying for real though.
You think this game is
Bro,
embarrassing? Look at this
LeBron
season.
out here airballing, bro. Oh my
LeBron got like 40.
Good guy.
airballing, bro.
And complaining to referees. He ought to be ashamed of himself.
Empty point, stat stuffing ass. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dex.
He got the nerve to complain to the refs.
Hey, all access.
You know him.
That's fucked
Yes,
up.
sir.
Bro,
Stop
now
it. What's
LeBron
going
gotta
on?
block some shit.
What did I tell you yesterday?
Yeah. It looks like another one.
Bro,
Lakers.
go
I
to
mean, you
them.
know,
They're saying
I'm
that's
I'm not so much upset about the Pelicans. I'm just more so upset the Lakers just blew a 20-point lead, regardless who the team is.
You seen them do it too many times this season, Dex. We seen them lose to everybody. We seen them lose to the Rockets. We saw them lose to the Grizzlies when they ain't have nobody multiple times.
I mean, listen. It seemed like they don't understand how to win. That's what's so flabbergasting. Like Lakers have a winning pedigree, but all of a sudden they don't know how to win now. If you whatever you
Not
was doing
at
in the
all.
first half, you do in the second half, but you do it 10 times better.
Well, you know
The Pelicans was waving a white flag.
Bro, I'm getting sick to my stomach, dog.
They wouldn't go in the paint. They wouldn't dominate. They
Ray,
wouldn't
why
put Dallas
you
Jr. in foul
sick to your
trouble.
stomach, man?
Bro, I'm getting sick, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
because he's about to have that heat from the Pelicans. Pelicans Nation about to come in here and boycott his ass.
Listen, Rico's about ready to come back in. Sky's about ready to come back in. Jessica, oh my God, a woman scorned She's about ready to come back in.
Right.
It's Rave. You might as well leave while you got a chance.
And Rave don't got nothing to defend himself with. He got nothing to defend himself with. You better get your. I don't know what kind of notes you need to put together over there, Rave, but they coming for your head, homie.
The Lakers are just despicable right now.
You see, I told them that.
They down by 7. There's no way. It's over with.
The Lakers
I don't even want to see the celebration because they. You know what they're going to do in the Smoothie Center? They're going to drop confetti on this game. This state championship.
Dex, I have a great take for you. This is my wacky take. You know how they say players, certain players make other players better? LeBron definitely makes other players better. The players on the other team.
Well, I can't say it's LeBron's fault, though. I mean, honestly.
LeBron listen, every time.
Because when LeBron is on the bench, they can't even get a bucket.
Listen, when LeBron plays, teams there's somebody on that other team be cooking. And we've seen them lose to teams that are terrible.
But what's up with that, Quiz? When LeBron is on the bench, they can't even get a bucket.
Well, you know that as well as I do. But, I mean, look, man.
Carmelo, where was Carmelo Anthony, the legend? Wow. Where was he, Flight?
Why they even bring him over there?
You can't put this on Carmelo.
I'm just saying, though. I mean, come on. When LeBron's on the bench, Carmelo got to show his iconic display of legendary basketball.
Well, remember, the Lakers are a player of the week team. You know what I mean? Who did they pick up this week? They got, what is it, DJ? I mean, look at how many saviors they tried to bring up.
Player of the week.
Every week they got a new player, and, this guy's going to, come on, man, stop it. They're terrible.
That's what I was going to ask you guys. Who do you guys blame here? I haven't heard y'all take. Do y'all blame it on AD being injury prone, Russ playing like trash, or LeBron putting together this team of what he
Russ
thought
playing like trash?
I put it on leadership. It ain't just Russ. Russ has played.
Hold on.
Russ has had terrible games for sure. But
yes, Westbrook is been playing trash. That adds on to it like a cherry on top of a smoothie. But the smoothie is LeBron constructed this bullshit and took away all of our years of dedication of creating stars or future stars.
Oh, we're not talking about that, Ray. He asked a question about now.
Huh?
He asked about right now, not years to come.
Yes, now. He has fucked up our future, which created this bullshit now.
I don't think that Rave is far off, Dex.
He made this roster. You know that. He made this roster.
Ooh, nice pass, Melo. Oh, he wasn't ready. Dude wasn't even ready, man. I hate that.
Oh, dang. You got me missing the Hornets game to check out the freaking
KD's
Lakers.
starting to try to get it cooking a little bit.
Yeah, Melo cooking right now, man. Like that boy hot.
Nice three.
Melo might be going for 40.
Nah, Melo, forget about it. He's not worried about the points. If you look at him play, man, he's out there. He's out there looking like he's in playoff mode right now.
Melo wiping off them MB1s. Something special about to happen. Look at him. He's sizing them up. Patty Mills on his skates. He go. Melo puts it up.
That's trying
to come back. Damn it, man. That was nice.
It's a 4-point game over here, guys. Going into the fourth.
Melo got 33 on him.
Oh, he's not
at the buzzer. Did he make it? Did Melo make that at the buzzer?
No.
Oh.
Score is close, guys. They got KD in the fourth. This is gonna be a good game down to the wire.
It's a playoff atmosphere out there right now.
Yeah, they both need this.
Well, Pelicans won.
It's over with.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. They're saying that LeBron is grabbing his ankle and he's down.
Again?
Listen,
here's
joking. My thing with the Lakers. First off, we're talking about why the Lakers are trash. First off, LeBron said keep that same
energy
when they put together these old niggas, the old timers reunion.
That's why I'm not tripping, Quiz, because we already said that in the beginning of the season.
And we knew
that the Lakers was a graveyard. They was a rest haven for senior citizens.
But Westbrook and AD, come on now, that should have been something. They let the team down, in my opinion.
I think that
you can't blame AD though, because injury is injury. You know what I'm saying? But Westbrook, come on, man.
Well, you can.
He had 4 turnovers in the first quarter.
Listen,
I mean, it's hard to overcome that. But even though they had a 20-point lead.
Well, AD ain't playing.
When you look at that, it's disgusting. Listen, I'm not letting you in, Sky. Jessica, I'm not letting you in. You stay in the background until I get through with my trauma cycle.
Oh, they in the background.
Bro, me too, dog. But just give me a minute, bro. Don't
I
let him
told
in.
you Rico was on his way.
Oh,
Guy, what we
Ray,
talking
don't
about?
go nowhere, Ray. Don't go nowhere.
I'm not going to. Just give me a minute, dog.
Rico is on his.
I'm gonna hop off.
Where did Rico go?
Not on here. I want to listen.
I need everybody in the chat to put some balloons in there for the Lakers. They did. We having a
We're
ceremony.
shaking. You ready to watch my boy?
Rico is in the house. Sky's in the house.
Rave sweating bullets.
Listen, you cannot commit any type of violence while you're on the panel. You got to catch Rave outside.
Look like y'all already talking about LeBron gonna will him to a game. All LeBron care about is dropping 30. That's
Really?
it. He's out.
Really?
Rico, that was despicable, wasn't it?
Oh my God.
I ain't lying. LeBron got
Yeah, he
hands,
had 20 in by the second quarter, so you already knew.
LeBron got hands, man. Ain't nobody
LeBron
else
poo-pooed in that fourth.
Jessica,
He straight poo-pooed in that fourth.
I thought they was gonna
Oh
come in
my
more
God.
reckless. They came in cool with it. They ain't even really tear a Rave down.
Nah, man. Rave,
I think because you here, Ball Facts, out of respect for you.
I mean, we ain't gonna tell Rave down. We just trying to get y'all to see. Y'all don't see.
I respect that. I respect that. Came in like an OG. Like, hey, it is what it is.
Gonna get y'all to see. Y'all don't see the potential.
Hell no.
Man, come on, man. You guys played against the G League team.
Dude.
Yeah, I've been telling y'all about
Potential.
Brandon Ingram all
Potential. Even
season.
when y'all winning this, y'all still have literally. You're still close.
It wasn't Brandon Ingram. It was mainly Troy Murphy. That's what it was.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. What I said in the chat, y'all saw it. I said, look at the. I said I will bench the one that make us win. Didn't I tell y'all that?
Yes, you did say that.
The bench.
Credit to that.
Not worrying about
that, Scott.
This win, all it does is
That Trey Murphy, he held y'all together when y'all really
Man,
needed
the
it.
stars
is not
keep us
passing,
afloat.
y'all.
It's the bench that win the games for us. The stars keep us close, but I know they don't have a bench, so I know their stars are better than our stars. Because with LeBron, they gonna outscore us. But when it come to them putting in their bench and they got a sub, we gonna do them just what we did them. It go by like y'all always say, man. And like I listen to y'all too. It's a team effort. Like it's not just you gotta have a bench. If you don't have a bench, you're gonna lose.
Yep.
They don't have a bench. It's not their starters. It's the bench. The bench ain't
Sky,
nothing.
let me share something with you, Sky. You guys showed a immense amount of fortitude because you was down by 20 to a team that is jockeying for a play-in position, just like you guys were, and you guys overcame that deficit and beat them by 7.
But you know what the problem
So
is?
that's a 27-point swing.
I agree with you, Dex, but you know what the problem is? We done lost about 4, 5, 6 games like that. So they was prepared. That's what I'm saying. Every game they learn something. It ain't like they just out there and we've been down that road before and lost.
Right.
Oh my God.
Like we ain't always win them like that. We've been down 20, came back like that, and then blew the game.
Right.
Free throws.
Charlotte's up 95-91. 9 minutes, 57 seconds left.
And check this out, y'all. Y'all know off our bench, that's the third.
Oh my Lord.
That's the third different player that scored over 20 points.
Oh my God. Hold on. Rave, are you ready for this scorn that you're about to receive from Jessica? There's nothing like a woman scorn. Rave, are you still in the building?
I'm here.
Jessica, there's no weapons on Flight Sports panel. So please put that can of mace down and that little jagged knife
Jessica
you got.
was good.
That old rusty jagged knife that you want to choke Rave with.
Hey, I don't need no weapons. We good. I told y'all that we good. Hey, what they say down there in the NOLA? The block is hot. The block is hot. Hey.
Okay, since you beat my Lakers, you got to have a face reveal. Turn your camera on. Damn it.
Oh, you want to put me on the spot like that, right? I'm actually driving in traffic right now.
Oh, okay.
Dex want to see what you look like.
Now,
Yeah, she done beat my Lakers. She talking all this.
It'll come. It'll come. I ain't got no problem doing that. It'll
I have
come.
a question. I have a
Oh
question.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm coming through. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna see you live. Don't.
I have a question, Sky and Jessica.
The block is hot. The block is hot. Y'all seen Dion? Hey, and that was a back to back.
No, we want to hear the other one. We want to hear what's the one by Juvie? What's the one by Juvie? Back that thing up. Yeah, don't talk about the block is hot. We want to hear that one. Back that thing up.
What you on, Dex?
Oh, that's what I'm supposed to be. That's what I'm supposed to be doing.
Oh, that's Nola, man. That's Nola.
They won't bow down. I told y'all.
Bling bling.
Look,
I don't
that
think
was a
Zion
back
going
to
nowhere.
back.
Fireman.
Hey, LeBron.
Sky, you supposed to come in here saying
had-
bling bling.
No, I ain't gonna do it.
Sky, don't
I told you.
Sky, you ain't with the hot boys.
I told you if B.I. played.
Hey, y'all remember what I told y'all now? Remember what I told y'all in the chat before? I said it was gonna be the Spurs and the Pelicans in the play-in.
All right, I'm gonna remember that.
So you guys gonna eliminate my Lakers? Are you out of your mind?
Wait a
Man,
minute.
look what the Lakers just did. Look what the Lakers
did
just
the
did.
water, man.
They still the 9th seed.
No, you're 10 seeds.
No, they not. No, they is not.
Okay,
Now
well,
they gotta worry
they
about the Spurs. Look, now they
Hold on,
gotta
they
worry
Ray.
about the Spurs. Now they gotta worry about the Spurs that we lost to.
They moved
You like
up.
that little setup, huh? You like that little setup, huh? We lost to the Spurs. Now the Lakers gotta worry about the Spurs. Like
Yeah,
that
y'all
little
got your
setup,
get
huh?
back. I ain't mad at you. Well, I don't expect much from the Lakers, no way. I mean, no Laker fan really expect much from the Lakers, no way. So it's all good.
Hey, Ray, do you hate on the
Y'all-
Pelicans because of
y'all
what they
had
did
no
to Zoe?
hope. Y'all had no hope for the Pelicans tonight. You know that.
You said
Back to
what?
back, LeBron.
So what motherfucker?
No, I was saying your disdain for the Pelicans, is it because how they did Lonzo, or is it another reason? What's up with that? I'm just wondering.
It's a Zoe thing.
Where's Lamelo at?
What's up with that?
It wasn't.
Put Lamelo back in the game,
It wasn't him. It wasn't about them getting rid of Zoe. It was the shit they was talking
how
about,
they did it.
like in the media and how they was talking about it. Throughout the whole entire season, they was blaming him for every game loss. They was all over media talking about, you know what I'm saying? You seen it.
Oh,
motherfucker.
I got to have me a little party now.
Talking about it, so that's why I kind of like when they were talking that shit. That's why I'm ready to have my fire.
What happened?
Got you.
Oh, thank you for that compliment. Hey, but
Damn, you must be out there looking good.
Tonight, so I'm happy.
Dix.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a little thirsty. Okay, my bad.
Hey.
Sky. Is Sky on the panel?
Yeah, I'm on the panel. What's up?
That was a
I
bad
just want to
pass.
tell. Listen, guys. First, I want to
what
say
was that?
congratulations to you and Jessica. But I want
Thank
both of
you.
y'all to know, do not. All you want to do is finish these games out. You know you got the Lakers again in 2 days.
Woo.
We got the tiebreaker too.
Right. Boy, I
We
was
beat
on
them
the
You got
edge
the
of my
tiebreaker
seat.
now. You got the tiebreaker now, Sky. If they win that one, they can get it back.
How they could win it back if we beat them twice and we just play 3 times? We beat them
And we
twice.
beat them by like 30 points.
Because y'all got the same
I
record.
thought y'all play them 4 times, don't you, Sky?
No,
4 times.
we play them 3, man. How you gonna tell me?
I'm asking you, Sky. I ain't
No,
telling
we
you.
play them 3.
Yeah, they play 3 because they're from a different
Yeah,
division.
we play them 3, man. We got the tie.
If you're in the same division, you play 4 times. But if you can be in the same conference but different division, it's only 3.
Where is Lamelo? Put Lamelo back in the game, man.
Oh, Plumlee finally got a dunk on Drummond.
What's that score on that Charlotte?
I just seen that. That's nice.
Nice.
That was nice,
99-93.
Blumley.
Hey,
That's what Juju call him, Blumley.
Yeah. Pelicans do take the Lakers. Yeah. The Lakers are home, though.
Yeah, that's the last game.
Sure do. Lakers are home.
Yeah, well, they didn't lost the tiebreaker already.
I mean, their record is super close, though.
Boy, I
Yeah,
feel
if,
like that.
if they have a better
Look at
record.
that highlight. Look, Mason get a highlight. Woo!
Hey, what the score is for
Is
the
Sky
Hornets?
here? Is Sky here?
It should be 98,
Hornets up.
99, 93.
Hey, Sky
Who's
here?
winning?
Hornets.
Hornets.
Charlotte.
Yeah, he was.
What's up?
He was.
You see how
Melo
all the
winning.
young boys coming up?
Melo
You
with
got
it.
you got the young Hornets out there doing their thing, and you just had the young Pelicans do their thing. That's what's up.
Plumlee, get the ball up.
What's up?
Yep, two bottom feeders unite.
Fellas,
Right.
fellas, can you give me
That right.
fellas, can y'all 1 sec? Let me walk down this altar. Jessica, you there?
I'm here.
I'm gonna walk down this altar like the correct way you're supposed to do it.
Don't do it, Ray. Don't do it, player.
Listen, my boy. Listen.
And when you get to the end, when you get to the end, when you get
yes,
and when you get to the end of the altar,
you caught on. You caught on. They didn't catch on.
Oh, I'm saying
Reconsider.
Oh.
Listen. I mean,
Here come Rico.
I would
He
like
say
to
you're
say,
wrong in the house.
Make sure you have
I would like to say,
I'm gonna be waiting.
chat, I want y'all to listen, so and I pay my homage, all right?
Hey, yo,
Now, I'm not gonna give you all the roses because
they
we
sleeping
still
on
a
Isaiah
lot of
Thomas.
games
This man playing
today.
defense out here, man.
But let me
Hey,
walk
y'all
the
gotta
altar.
hear this from Ray. This is something
Check.
special.
He
now.
found.
Come on now, come
Right.
on. Let me walk that altar, all right?
Yeah, that was a foul.
I raid Kingdom.
Is he trying to hurt Kevin Durant? What is wrong with this
I
guy?
raid Kingdom.
I don't know.
Dex, come on, man. Let me walk down this altar.
Hey, this
I
special,
raid
y'all.
Kingdom, chat, is walking down this altar on this red carpet to say, I said that the Pelicans would not beat the Bulls. I said tonight that the Bulls would not, the Pelicans would not beat the Lakers. Not only was I wrong, but smacked the shit out of my Bulls. And then after smack the shit out of them, I was wrong for talking shit. I was wrong for making jokes. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I walk down this altar. So you can definitely get y'all can get off of me. I apologize. Jessica, I hope you accept an apology. I was wrong.
Of course I do. Of course I do. Much love.
What about Sky? You got to address it to Sky too.
No. Sky. He don't get this talk.
He ain't here, huh?
Because this is
No, Sky here.
Pelicans
This
are
guy
still
not
in
here
danger.
anyways.
I wanted to say this to Jessica too.
Seth Curry
Jessica,
for 3.
Jessica,
What's up, Marvin?
I got confirmation from Big Q in
Pass.
DC, just to let you know.
got
You hear me?
confirmation from who? You got
Big
confirmation
Q.
Goodness,
from who?
boy.
Let me
Oh,
say
what's
this,
up?
guy. I got confirmation from Big Q in DC.
Man,
You know who I'm
what
talking
is with this? Put Lamelo back in the game,
I
man.
know who Big Q is, and you got confirmation that
Man, this man be trying to ride his bench players up too
just gonna leave
long,
it there.
man. Look
I
at
just
that
wanted you and
turnover.
Sky to know that. I just wanted you and Sky to know that.
you
I
wanted.
told you I do
wanted
my
me.
due diligence.
You wanted me
Thank
to
you.
No,
Put
try to
Lamelo back
know
in the game now.
that you
Yeah,
got
I read
confirmation.
all. Let me say this. I read all of you guys' chats. I read what you said before the Bulls games, after the Bulls games, after the loss to the Charlotte Hornets, and I got the number for the call in. So I will be on there next time they come up.
That's what's up. And when you come out there, I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up to Marvin? I'm gonna shout you out. I
Yeah.
want you to come.
I just
Just like I joined y'all's family, you could come join my family too. What's up? Ain't no wrong with that.
He's supposed to have a call in tonight, don't he? Don't he supposed to have a call in tonight?
I think so. So if you get a I don't know if you subscribed or not, but I'm waiting for a notification.
I am too.
But
I'm
I
looking
don't
at his
go
last.
live. But hey, when you get in there, write something in the chat so I know you there because they're not gonna do the live right away.
Yeah, I know it. I'm waiting on the post game to come
what's
on
the
right
name
now.
of that channel you said?
It's
PPR.
PPR post. What is it?
Put it in the
Post
private
Pelicans.
chat. Somebody drop that in the
Pelicans
private
post
chat.
game. It's
Okay.
Pelicans post game report. PPR. Pelicans post game report.
Light said drop it in the private chat. I ain't trying to talk about it, bring it up or nothing. It ain't.
And that's
The
Jessica's channel right there.
No, it's a cool chat.
No,
Oh
that's
no, there's a Pelicans channel they go on. They all be telling about.
Only thing they're gonna say is, well, the Pelicans stink again this year.
No, they welcome
Let
everybody.
me tell you
They welcome
something.
everybody.
Yeah, they do.
They welcome
They
everybody.
do.
They
I
welcome
said
everybody.
only
Just
thing
like
they're
you,
gonna
Doc.
say is the Pelicans stink again this year. Be ready for next
No,
year.
let
We're
me
gonna
tell
have
you
some
something.
exciting Pelicans basketball.
And when you
Nah,
call
they
in, they don't know if you're a
nah.
Pelican fan or not. So they just take any call that's on the line. So you just call in
Hey,
and be
look,
respectful.
let me tell you
I
something.
was being capricious, but never mind.
Diamonds get built under pressure. And when I say, with that being said, it's up from here. And it's not just because we beat the Lakers. but I see good things coming. I promise you that.
Yeah.
And I've been telling y'all that this whole time I get on this chat.
Because
I've been
17
very
years down the
confident.
line, I see good things
Well,
coming
you
too.
know what? Hey, you know what? That's okay. I ain't worried about them. I'm not worried about the past, baby. I'm focused on the future. You feel me?
Well, I wanted to
I
say
ain't
this
dwelling
too.
on that.
I wanted to say this too, Jessica. He was supposed to have the call in last night because
Yeah, he
before the
was.
game.
They didn't.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let me finish. He said he's going to
Okay,
have
we
it
tired of
tonight.
hearing all that, man.
Man, he said
We
he's
want
going
to
to
talk
have it
about the Hornets. Forget about them
because
Pelicans and
wait a
all
minute,
that
I'm
other
just going
crap.
to say this, Dex, and I'll leave it alone.
Yeah.
He said he's going to have the call in
Y'all be
because they
putting
were
too much
going to
energy in
slap.
that stuff.
He said he's going to have it because they were going to slap the Spurs, but they lost, and he didn't have it. So I'm pretty sure he have it now.
Yeah, you. I thought that maybe he didn't
Okay,
do it because
let's
it's a
move on.
back-to-back
Seriously.
game. All right, what? That's cool. What's the score? The Hornets
Thank you.
and
LaMelo back in the
the Nets.
game.
Kyrie
What's the
can't
score,
do it.
y'all?
He need to take a seat.
Ooh,
What's
Isaiah
the
Thomas.
score?
Good move.
What's the score, guys?
104-96. The Charlotte Hornets are in
104-96.
the lead.
That's good. Y'all acting like they losing.
I think it's just
The
all
way
that
y'all
Pelican
sound,
talk
y'all
getting
sound
to
like
him.
Yeah, like they
y'all.
the number 4 seed or something.
Man, come on, y'all. What?
Let's go, LaMelo. Come get the ball, LaMelo. Come get the ball.
Wait a minute.
Isaiah
Charlotte's winning.
Thomas.
Yeah, Charlotte. They said Charlotte was winning.
Yeah, they winning, right? Yeah.
God, man. Get a ball
This
to
is a really
LaMelo,
good
man.
show
Move
for
out the
Charlotte,
way.
though. I'm really impressed because I thought the Brooklyn would come and play these boys really hard and run them right out the gym. How wrong have I been today?
I told you they were going to play them hard, Dick. I told you.
But Melo was supposed to have a 30-point triple-double. They
Dang,
just
the
left him on
the
the bench a little
Warriors
too long.
lost to the Wizards.
They are struggling.
You
That's
said
good.
who?
That's
The
good because they the
Warriors,
last ones we gotta play.
Golden State.
Yeah.
Golden State. They struggling like hell, man.
Yeah, man. They fell off to the. I think they fell off to the 4th or 5th seed now.
Yeah, they really struggling, and they not trying to struggle. They are truly struggling.
Yeah, they ain't got an identity. Let's go, LaMelo. Good shot, LaMelo. What happened? Did he slip?
Brooklyn's trying to run, huh? I ain't never seen Brooklyn play this fast.
Man, what happened to LaMelo right there?
I know it looked like he got a shot block or something.
Yeah, they blocked
I
the
don't
shot.
know.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that Miss Anderson.
Yeah, he got a shot block.
Jessica,
Man.
how long after
y'all-
the game is how long after the game is over do we start his post game over there?
They're gonna wait until the
I could have sworn we was moved past
It's
that.
a good game.
Once you
I
just
got
get
104.98.
Hey, yo, Marvin, come on,
Oh,
bro.
good
We
pick.
good on that.
Yeah,
bro.
Marvin,
We good
I
on that,
mean,
bro.
like, really.
We're good on that.
Burgers missed
Y'all can do that in a private chat.
Yeah, facts.
how you
Okay,
do
Paul.
it in a private chat? You can't
It's
do it
a,
from
it's a
your
place
phone?
where it says chat. It should be a button where it says chat or something, or comment or like
Let's
that.
go.
If you
Let's
hit
go.
that,
Let's go. Get the ball, LaMelo.
it'll take you to the
okay.
private chat.
I got
Y'all
it.
can
I
Shot,
got it.
LaMelo. Let's go, LaMelo. Dragons
Kyrie
can't guard you,
forcing
bro.
the issue.
Ooh.
Oh, can't spell.
Good kick out. Good kick out. Come on, man.
You see it? You press that button and then it says,
Yeah,
okay, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, my gosh.
Terry
Let's
trash
see how
right
really
now.
interested he is about it.
Man. LaMelo, come get the ball.
What Kyrie about
Damn,
to do?
boy.
Ooh, 2 possessions in a row. Kyrie go. Oh man, this is the worst time for him to get hot.
Terry, what was that, man?
I told you, Terry playing like trash tonight.
My God.
Is Kyrie starting to cook up or what? What's going on?
Yeah, he done
Get
scored.
Kyrie cooking.
3
Get
points,
Kyrie
3
cooking
shots
right now,
back to
man.
back.
Somebody was laughing at Kyrie earlier.
No, you don't laugh at Kyrie, man. That dude is so skilled, man.
Probably the most skilled player in the league, man.
Margaret, I say he was the most skilled scorer of all time.
What?
Most
That's a
complete.
good game.
The most complete scorer ever.
Wow, that's saying a lot now.
Dude, Joey said the Hornets
I don't know
sound.
You
about
tell me
that.
what
I
he
still
can't
got.
do, Deck.
No, I get
You,
at
I
I get at
put.
the
I
Pete
still.
Maravich. That's
y'all
me.
tell me what he can't do.
I get out of
You say you
KD.
give it to Pete Maravich or
Yeah,
KD?
I choose Pete Maravich.
I say he's top 5. I wouldn't say he's the best at it.
But yeah,
KD is the
I got KD like definitely. I
yeah.
mean,
I got KD in
Kyrie
front
definitely
of
top
him.
3. I
When it
got
comes
Kyrie
to
top
just
3.
being pure skill score, I got KD ahead of him.
That's the one person I accept, Mercott.
Well, I don't think that KD got the dribbling skills like Kyrie. So we talking about just all around skill. Some of his KD's advantage is just his body type. Kyrie though, like at 6 foot, Durant called him 5'11".
But the thing is though is look at Kevin Durant's body type. Now he may not be able to dribble like Kyrie, but Kevin Durant's handles is not nothing to slight at. Especially his size. We never seen that before. We never seen nothing like KD before. KD is, I mean, I ain't gonna try to say that we seen anything like Kyrie, but we seen guys similar to Kyrie, AI players like that. We
Kyrie
never
going
seen
off.
anything
Oh
like
my
Kyrie.
gosh. I feel like KD has average handles. He's just so big where we like, oh wow, he's really dribbling. But it's
That's what
just
we want to
because
see.
his
Melo on
ability.
Kyrie. Melo on Kyrie. Let's go, baby.
Foul on Durant. Bridges, I think, going to the line.
They let him play. Wow. Okay.
Wow, man.
Steve Nash is livid, boy. Yeah, they ain't no foul. But I'll take that. Let's go, Hornets.
Oh my God.
That was a foul? Yeah, Steve Nash arguing about the Kyrie.
Melo grabbing all on, buddy. Kyrie still knocked it down. One thing about Melo and Kyrie is they're showmen. They entertain.
So Miles Bridges, you just gonna miss free throws?
I wouldn't call that a foul.
Like
if you ain't call LaMelo's drive a foul, then I wouldn't call that Miles Bridges win a foul. And then by that, I would have said he definitely drew a foul on Kyrie when he drove.
Kyrie finna mess around and end up with 20 points. And he shouldn't have that because the whole game he was horrible. Clutch.
Kyrie got fouled. Hey yo, man, is it me or why Terry Rozier out here with them braids and looking like a bug, look like one of them grasshoppers from Bug Life?
Oh,
you remember that movie?
They called him Hopper.
Man, this
PJ Washington. PJ Washington.
PJ.
PJ on the runway.
Salute to everybody in the chat. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV.
Good take, PJ. Good take, PJ. That's a good shot. Good offense. Get settled, LaMelo. Man, he should have brought LaMelo in at 8 minutes instead of 7, man.
Oh yeah, he waited way too long, man.
Man, I don't know why he be doing that, man. I don't know why he be waiting so long to put LaMelo back in. Like, as soon as the 8 minute mark hit, there should be no excuse of why LaMelo's not in the game, man.
I mean, we seen players in older age like Kobe put the team on their back because they needed to and just play heavy minutes. You know what I mean? And LaMelo,
Exactly.
barely past being a teenager, and he can't play. Come on now.
Why you think that,
That's what
Paul
hurt.
Facts?
Why do I think that JB do that?
Yeah.
Overcoaching.
You want to
Yeah.
rely on his vets?
Overcoaching. I think it's a
overthinking it.
trust issue. I guess he's trying to do the whole Popovich thing where he's trying to teach LaMelo a lesson type deal, and all that kind of stuff like that, man. So that's all he really trying to do, man. But it's stunting the team's growth and LaMelo's growth because LaMelo needs this kind of minutes right here. Because in order for him to get better at situation of basketball, he has to play. He has to make
Hornets
mistakes.
still up 107-106.
Ooh, KD
Melo
missed
ball
that.
gave it to
Oh
Scary
no,
Terry.
Drummond.
Scary Terry has Kyrie on skates. There's no love lost. Melo, Drummond, this barbecue chicken. They need to isolate this.
Yeah.
Okay, they need to declare it out.
Kyrie trying to help. Get back, bro. Let's go. There we go.
Oh, they sent the double.
Look on him, Melo. Fouling self.
Oh, Martin. They sent the late double on Melo. He sent it to Martin. Martin hit a
one-legged shot. You see that off one leg flight?
Yeah, I seen that.
Crazy.
That was foul. That was greasy.
Oh, take him, LaMelo. Drummond.
It's not over.
Take him.
KD. I was about to say, if he would have made that.
Yeah, Flight, you're a little ahead of me.
Yeah, I am. Okay. I'm at 110-106. Scary Terry got the ball. Well, who's calling it? You keep calling it. I don't want to jump ahead of you.
Under 2 minutes left. LaMelo at the top. Passes it to PJ. PJ three-pointer. Bricks. Kyrie coming down with it. PJ guarding Kyrie. Now LaMelo. He passed to Curry in the corner. Seth Curry out there guarded by the twin.
Seth, oh my goodness. How they let Seth do him like that? Come on. Those little
That's too easy. Seth with the easy little layup. JB talking to Melo over there. I wonder what he's telling him. Let's see who gets this shot. This gonna tell us a lot.
Martin. Oh, Martin is fucking hot right now.
They let him shoot that too. What was KD thinking?
Yeah, I think that screwed him right there. That was a big three.
Big three.
Can't shoot. I mean, you kind of came up. I mean, I think that's probably in the scouting report. Let him shoot.
No, we got 1 minute left, and you see the guy at the 3-point line, and you tall as ever. You better put a hand up, something.
Yeah, that was all KD. My, oh my, oh my, has Blake Griffin failed from grace? Damn.
Injuries, man. Injuries. They could just derail the whole career.
Well, I mean, when they're talking about Blake being the next Karl Malone and everything, man, don't even play no more.
He was Zion before Zion. Like, big as ever, jumping out the gym. High hopes for that, brother.
And
now the sad part is Zion might go out as the best player that we never got to see if this brother don't get it under control soon, because it only gets harder the longer you wait.
Yeah.
Who as a Hornets fan, who would you rather take the last shot, KD or Kyrie?
Yeah, as a Nets fan. Oh,
no,
you
I'm
said
saying as a Hornets fan, who would you rather see take like in the last second shot in this game? Who you think of miss?
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Yeah, tonight, Kyrie.
Tonight, Kyrie. Yeah, I give y'all that. I give y'all that. Tonight, Kyrie. Normally, I'm taking.
Why is LaMelo on the bench?
He on the
because the
bench.
coach is a jerk.
I didn't even notice.
Is this supposed to be a defensive lineup?
That be getting me. They be just changing the lineup for one little play.
Is he asking for a review?
Oh, look at Amari Stoudemire.
Oh, you know he was a Nets assistant coach?
I didn't know that.
There's a break in action. Charlotte 113. Brooklyn Nets 108.
Man, I'm not feeling JB when he be taking Lamelo out like this, man. Like, why?
JB is strange. His coaching tactics is strange. He could not get away with this on any other team with a player like of LaMelo caliber.
Man, I'm
No
telling
way.
you, man, it's deeper than JB, man. It got to be coming
No,
from
I
Mitch,
understand
man.
that. Yeah, I
Panel.
understand that.
Do you
Yes,
guys
sir,
see
Rico.
does Boston see this game and feel good that they're surging to the 1 seed?
No.
Look at
It's
them. They
still
look
KD and
confused. They
Kevin
out of
Durant.
sorts.
Like, do they? Because I
I mean,
honestly
granted,
think
basically, Kyrie had. I mean,
Boston
granted,
feels
basically,
like they match up better with them.
116 to
they
108.
do. That's what I was trying to tell guys. But it's still Kevin Durant and KD. I mean, granted, I think they match up the best, but it's still Kevin Durant, KD in the day.
Slim can hoop. I'm with you.
One top 70 and another play that should have been a top 75 over Dame.
Oh, Bridges for 3. 119, 110.
Oh, it's over with.
20 seconds left.
It's over with. Charlotte's got this. Good win, Charlotte Hornets. They're buzzing in the Queen City. You know what their theme song should be? That if you guys remember that song by Man, I feel like buzzing, 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 buzzing.
Shout out to them Hornets. Melo 33 playing with Miss Triple Dub.
Melo should have had a 40-piece easy.
That was a good game. So give me a breakdown, Dex, if you can. Give me a summary of how you think this all went.
Well, basically, the Melo put the team on his back. Terry Rozier was ghost. Miles Bridges was a key factor in this as well. So two of their youngest talent source showed and displayed what it takes to win a tough game on the road at a Barclays Center when the Brooklyn Nets have just destroyed the Miami Heat. Now, we can say it was a back-to-back for the Brooklyn Nets, and they're older, so, Charlotte is younger, and they came in and ran them out the gym. We could say that. But the Brooklyn Nets is jockeying for a play-in position, as well as the Charlotte Hornets. And tonight, like Marvin said earlier, these young kids came to play.
No, that's facts. I mean, that was a good. I think Martin sealed the deal.
Those back-to-back threes.
Yeah, that sealed it. Especially that first one. That shit put it it left it kind of nasty with like less than a minute. I think he pushed it up to 5. It was like, oh Lord, like push it up.
It definitely dampened the spirits of the Brooklyn Nets, but at the same time, LaMelo Ball put him in a position to be in that position. You know what I'm saying? By his stellar play and his hard-nosed aggressiveness on offense and trying to stay in front of Kyrie on defense. So we have to give that young man some big time credit. He had 33 and 9 and had 27, and Kyrie Irving had 11 assists. So the Stars came out tonight, and New York had a lot to celebrate by in enjoying that demonstration of the Stars of the Charlotte Hornets and the Brooklyn Nets at the Barclays Center tonight.
Man, I agree with you, man. It was a hell of a game.
To me, it seemed like Kyrie Irving came on a little too late. It was almost like he was relaxing and letting KD do his thing. And so when he seen that it's starting to get real tough for KD, and he wanted Andre Drummond to do his thing, because Andre Drummond had 20 and 17. So that's a good showing for Andre Drummond tonight. But it wasn't enough. The Charlotte Hornets, they held off the comeback of the Brooklyn Nets, a veteran team who was in the Eastern Conference Finals last season. So
Right.
Charlotte showed some type of fortitude, which need to be shown. Now, James Borrego coaching tactics has been questioned in previous games, and it was definitely questioned tonight. But that didn't stop the Charlotte Hornets from coming out of Brooklyn with a victory tonight. Miles Bridges had a solid game, 24 and 8. Terry Rozier was 14 and 7. PJ Washington with a double-double, 18 and 11. And as we said earlier, Martin came off the bench, even though it was only 8 points, but 6 of those 8 points came in the last minutes as the game was winding down and it was highly contested with back-to-back three-pointers. How did you see it, Murgod?
Let's see. Murgod, you there? Well, Marvin's here. Marvin, how'd you see it?
Yeah, I'm
Well,
here. I'm here.
Murgod is here. My bad, Marvin. Go ahead, Murgod.
I go ahead, Marv. Marv started talking. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, buddy. They call you first. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I see it as this right here. The Charlotte Hornets are hot right now. I still really don't trust JB and his rotations. However, basically, they've been on quite of a great winning streak. Melo's been going on a tear. Terry Rozier stepped up. Miles has stepped up. Surprisingly, Isaiah Thomas has stepped up greatly as veteran leadership off the bench and hitting some key big shots. The twin, or one of the Martin twins, is actually playing great defense. So Charlotte is looking pretty good right now as far as being able to sneak into the playoffs. I think they can definitely, the way they're playing and the way their defense has stepped up, they can actually sneak in and actually get a playoff berth through the play-in game. It's going to be a tough road depending on who they have to play first regarding basically on the play-in. However, I think they could be able to do that. I just wish one thing if I could critique is just JB get better rotations and how he uses some of his key players on his team that matter the most. Me personally, I don't like how they use Lamelo regarding basically his minutes and his rotation. Dex, do you know Lamelo's minutes tonight? How many minutes he played tonight?
37.
All right, that's not bad. So, and that's the thing right there, though. It's like he needs to be playing. He's only 20 years old. He needs to be playing and getting this kind of experience with 35 me at the most, a minimum of 33 minutes. He needs to get at least a minimum of 33 or more. Like, there's no excuse for that. So, I think they got a chance to actually make the playoffs. Me personally, I think they got a chance. Any team that's within that 7 seed and down, I feel like they can definitely compete with, as they showed tonight. Granted, Kyrie was off. Some of it was defense, and some of it basically he just missed some chippies. But I think they got a chance to actually get into the playoffs.
Uncle Vern, what's the deal, huh?
All right, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, Flight? What's going on, panel?
What's your thoughts, man? The Hornets have pulled out a big win up in Brooklyn.
Oh man, hey man, look here. I like that game. I like that game. I like the way it turned out and everything. Flight. Hey, Marvin. Hey, Marvin. I want to hear your take on it too. But let me go to do this right fast. Look here. Hey, Flight. Hey, I kind of figured out a long time ago. I think Charlotte got Brooklyn's number, especially when they beat them that last time, because Terry Rozier acted a fool. And I think he wanted to act a fool today, but he had to figure out Kyrie. I don't think he's scared of Kyrie. I don't think none of them scared of Kyrie. I think you know, look here, Flight. Remember everybody kept on saying they don't want to see Brooklyn. I think Charlotte want to see Brooklyn. Flight. Back to you, Flight.
Nah, man, let's see. That'll be a good matchup, man, in the postseason.
Hey, look here. Hey, Flight, man. Hey, look, Flight. I never thought that Charlotte was scared of Brooklyn's Flight. I never got that impression. Did you?
Nah. You?
No.
So,
ready?
What'd you say, bro? You talking for Ray?
Marvin, so I'm asking you, are you ready? Is he through?
Yeah, Marvin, you right there. Marvin, good, right?
Am I ready for what?
No, I thought you were still going. I was just asking you, are you finished?
Oh no, I'm through, Marv. Hey, no, go ahead, Marv. I'm through. It don't take me long.
Okay. All right. First, I want to say congratulations, first of all, to the Charlotte Hornets. At the very beginning of this show, we had not a debate, but we talked about who we all thought would win. And I think me and Flight was the only two who took Charlotte. I figured Charlotte would put up a good show because I believe that this right here could build character and a whole lot of confidence on this young squad. It's not the point of the case. I don't believe Lamelo Ball went out there playing against Kyrie. He just went out there and played his game, and he did it well. He was a plus 13 today, 33 points, 6 rebounds, and 9 assists. Now, they have beat Brooklyn, I think 2 times this year. And we had talked about the last time they lost to Brooklyn, and they had 3 guys in double figures. Well, today, they had 4 of their starters in double figures, and that's to get over hump. Now, I know Kyrie had a bad game, but that's basketball. And to me, this game was more important to Charlotte than it was to Brooklyn, because this really showed a maturation of this young team growing in this league. This right here is a sign for everybody in the East to look out for these young guys. Not just Brooklyn, but everybody. Because I know in their hearts and their minds right now, they believe they can beat anybody now. Because how everybody's called themselves running from Brooklyn. Now, I don't want to even go in the fact that I figure the Bulls, this was actually one team that I had mentioned that we probably could run from them, but we didn't beat them twice, meaning the Bulls have. But great game from Charlotte tonight. Great game on the road under pressure.
That's facts.
And also, I want to go back to the points in cases of James Borrego's critics on the minutes of Lonzo Ball. Now, he's played 37 minutes today, guys. The only person on the team who played more was
Lamelo Ball.
Oh, Lamelo, I'm sorry. The only person on the team that played more minutes was Miles Bridges, and he played 38. I believe he understood that Lamelo needed these minutes today, and with him having 9 assists, it kind of showed. But to put up 9 assists with 33 points is a hell of a damn accomplishment, and 7 rebounds. I think they send a message to Brooklyn, and like I say, to the rest of the East, to look out for them. Now, this team has been up and down all year, though, guys. We all know that. They need to maintain what they're doing. I don't know what their next game is, but to win this game and then come in the next game and lose will be really a setback for this team. I really believe that. When young teams win big games, they need to coach. The next game, to me, is based on how that coach coaches them. He need to make sure he keep them up on this nice run to keep that, because I mean the way it's looking, guys, they're not guaranteed. They're only 2.5 games out of the playoffs. So if they can run the table, they can even get out of the play-in. Now they record going down the stretches. They played Denver, then they played the Knicks, Philly. They got a pretty tough schedule. Denver, the Knicks, Philly, Miami, Orlando, Chicago, and Washington. So and then I'm looking at their record. They didn't won 6 out of the last 7. 6 out of the last 7 games too. So they playing well. So I just say kudos to Charlotte. Good win, and I think they can really build on this, guys, and especially with Ball, with him giving them the minutes. He's getting 33 against a top-notch opponent like Kyrie. I think it made a lot to the organization. And to you, Dex, you remember you were mentioning that the lawyers waiting to see what they want to do. They might be in the office tomorrow because they did. That was a hell of a win for them today.
Yes, sir. And you know what, Marvin? He did this without their so-called best player, Gordon Hayward.
I just thought about that. You're right.
So Lamelo's taking the leadership out of the horns and taking it to another level.
That's a question I have for you guys then. Is Gordon Hayward expendable on this team? Can they trade him?
Very expendable.
Not according to Michael Jordan.
I just thought about that.
No, he's not.
I mean, you know what? You really can't say that after winning 1 game. I kind of agree with Dex because it might be another game where he's dearly needed. Because his leadership is a lot, and he's pretty solid and steady on his numbers, guys. He's not really a liability on defense, is he?
Yes, he is. He's definitely a liability on defense. You're talking about Gordon Hayward, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But does his offense override that?
Not consistently, no. But the reason why I say he's not expendable because Michael Jordan is really in love with this guy. You understand what I'm saying? And then listen, I have the slightest idea. To me, Michael Jordan always wanted a Larry Bird type player on his team since he owned the Charlotte Hornets, and he's been looking for that. And so Gordon Hayward is probably the closest thing that he probably will ever find. You know what I'm saying? To a Larry Bird type guy in his mind. That's why he paid him Larry Bird type of money. And he hasn't lived up to that contract, not one iota.
Yeah.
And every time that the Charlotte Hornets, since he's been on the team, which is his 2nd year, every time that the Charlotte Hornets get down to the nitty gritty, Gordon Hayward is nowhere to be found because his ability is not being utilized because he's not available.
Yeah. Well, I want to say this too before you go on. I did want to say this, and I really want to. I'm sorry. I really wanted to say this because it's been going on for the last couple of weeks, guys. This is something that Brooklyn needed. They needed to get punched in the mouth. I don't know if you guys been noticing when they get a win, how they be smiling and grinning and laughing and talking about how well they play together and all of this. And they really was arrogant walking through the NBA here recently, guys. And I believe this is a wake-up call for them. I mean, even the last game they played when they beat Miami, I don't know if you guys seen the press conference. They were laughing. And KD was talking about, oh, we just playing great together now. It was almost one word that he didn't say, which he wanted to say was, we unbeatable. He didn't say it, but you could tell that's what he was getting to.
Well, that's what he wanted to say?
Yeah, that's what he wanted to say. Yeah. And I want to bring up the last time they played the Bulls. Y'all remember how they was laughing on the bench when they beat us?
I do.
Yeah, they would. Yeah. I mean, they did it when they played Philly, when they beat Philly recently. They were laughing. And when KD did the interview at the end of the game, he said, hell, I think it was more Net fans in this building than it was Philly. It was in Philly.
I remember that. They listen, they infamous shit talkers now.
Yeah. And now they get punched in the fucking mouth like this. I wonder how they looking in the locker room now. Heads down. I'm serious. And I'm not knocking them. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shooting at Brooklyn fans, but Brooklyn fans needed this too. They were arrogant too. See, Miami then did it to themselves. They went on and lost their games in a row. So they ain't just bragging no more. Brooklyn, since they got Kyrie, and then the big thing was, oh, they lifted the mandate. We unbeatable now. Well, no, you're not. This game shows you're not. And I'm not saying they're not going to win all the rest of the games. But sometimes these kind of games, including what just happened to the Bulls, you need to go through the grind before you think you on top of the damn hill. If you think you good, wait till you get popped in the damn mouth. Then you're going to see how you respond after you get hit in the mouth. That's when you show how good of a team you are. And like I said, this is almost dangerous for the NBA, for the East, because this woke up both of these teams, Charlotte and Brooklyn, especially Charlotte. And I'm not saying Charlotte gonna feel like they're invincible now, but I know they should feel that they can beat anybody, because they did beat these guys, and they beat them in a grinding game on the road. Now, truthfully enough, Brooklyn still don't have Ben Simmons, but with most of their pieces. So I think it was a good game for them. I think it was a good game for Brooklyn too, to bring them back to reality. And I'm not, I'm a Bulls fan totally and all, but I don't hate on no other team. But some teams need this. They really do. And I'm telling y'all now, not trying to change the subject, it's going to happen to Boston. Just wait and see. I'm going to tell you this, if they win every game going to the playoffs, they ain't going nowhere in the playoffs. They need to lose before they get in. They need to get that feeling back in their clubhouse. Because when you lose a game, it usually peps you up to try to win the next one. If you keep winning, you think you're invincible. And eventually, it's going to happen. Because it ain't never been a game. It ain't never been a team in the NBA that went 82-0.
Exactly. Hollywood never will be. But we had a slew of games tonight in the NBA on this Sunday night. It was terrific. The stream was wonderful. We had a ball facts pop up in here. We had Sky in and out. We had Jessica in and out. We have Uncle Vern currently on the panel. So shout out to Uncle Vern and Murgod for popping up. Rico popped in.
Salute to everybody that came through tonight. We had a packed house, man.
A1, salute to A1 for coming in and putting down his demo. And salute to the chat. And salute to everybody that's listening. But listen, what we want to ask you, hit that like button. We don't sell us cheap, because we're not selling you cheap. We're bringing up multiple content creators before you, giving you their committed takes on teams and their perspectives on the generality of the NBA. And I don't think that you guys should sell us cheap by holding back your likes. I mean, the show will go on whether we get a like or not. So the show will go on. But the thing of it is, show us appreciation for the time that we're giving, just like we show you appreciation for the time that you're giving, listening and watching and interacting with Flight Sports TV. So, on that note, hit that like button. If you haven't hit it, hit it. If you hit it, then you good. You follow what I'm saying? Then you good. But let me go down the list of basketball that was played tonight on this cloudless Sunday evening. The Lakers fell to the Pelicans 108-116. The Charlotte Hornets defeated the Brooklyn Nets 119-110. The New York Knicks seem to be putting wins together as they overtake Detroit in a nail biter 104-102. And shout out to Marvin Bagley for his play tonight as a Detroit Piston. Marvin Bagley was doing his thing tonight. The Timberwolves fell to the Boston Celtics as the Boston Celtics displayed their number one ranked defense in the NBA this year, 112-134. The Golden State Warriors failed, and they are sliding to the Washington Wizards 123-115. Stephen Curry is still absent, so you could tell how much impact that he have on his team, because they're going in the opposite direction fast. Now, one of the games of the night, the 76ers, I believe at the time the 76ers they wasn't number one seed. But albeit they're one of the top teams in the East, playing the top team in the Western Conference, even though the Phoenix Suns have the Western Conference sold up. They will have home court advantage throughout the playoff. They still showed up in front of their home fans down there in the desert and beat the Philadelphia 76ers 114 to 104. Embiid with a monster night, 37-point double. The last game of the night was the Mavericks versus the Jazz, and the Jazz fall again. The Mavericks 114 to 100. And those are your updates and scores in the NBA tonight. Flight Sports TV.
I want to give a shout out to the chat, Josh Jackson and Eric Bell. It's okay, guys. Y'all don't have to debate on Lonzo and Io. They allies. They on the same team. It's a good debate you guys are having. And to the panel, what debate they having is if Io can be as good as Lonzo. Well, in my eyes, because I didn't have this conversation before too, I don't look at that as a competition. I look at that as Lonzo is going to teach Io as much as he can, and Io is going to be another great defender for the Chicago Bulls. This is a great problem for the Bulls guys to have both of these guys on this team. Because if you think about it, when Lonzo went down, this gave Io a chance to step up to even learn more. When Lonzo comes back, picture them both together. And I think they can probably play on the floor together too, because I believe Io can play a little bit of two guard. So I wouldn't fight over the fact who's the best. I just appreciate us having them both right now, because I'm pretty sure when push comes to shove, when it's time to sign one of Io over, I don't know if the Bulls are going to be able to. So let's enjoy them both while we got them, man.
That's a fact. I definitely enjoy when y'all got him.
I agree, Marvin.
Yeah, because Io's going to draw a lot of attention, guys. The Knicks are shooting at him already. They need a point guard. And a whole lot of other teams see Io out there. So you can rest assured he's going to draw a lot of attention. And him coming in the second round, his contract is up next year. Not this summer, but the following summer. So, but to have the debate of who's the best right now, I don't even think it should be a debate. Let's just enjoy them both while we got them and try to win a championship with them both. When that day come, we'll discuss what we got to do with one or the other.
Hey, Marvin, actually, there really is no debate. That debate ended when Lonzo went on to the injury reserve, when he went on to the injury reserve list. When Lonzo did that, he made sure that all the players that was lacking, that wasn't doing what they were supposed to have been doing before he went out, he made sure that them players understood they're going to have to do that. And they did. They understood when Lonzo went out and when Caruso and them went out, when they all went out like that, they understood they had to step their game up. Seeing is believing, Marvin. Sitting up there saying that AO is better. Sitting up there saying that AO is better than Lonzo. Show me. And he just showed you that he ain't close to being better than Lonzo. So he can't take Lonzo's place, and the organization know that also. All AO can do is stay still, stay focused, and play his game. He ain't got nothing on Lonzo. Lonzo don't even have to worry about that. All Lonzo has to do is worry about winning the championship for the Chicago Bulls before he get his ass out of there.
And the whole key was
back to you.
No, you all right, guy. You all right. And the key of it is Io is a rookie. I mean, how can you even expect him to be better than Lonzo? I mean, you can. I guess you can expect some players to be good. But Io, listen, to have this mentorship from DeRozan to Lonzo to Zach LaVine to all these guys to Caruso, this mentorship that he's getting, man, this is invaluable for this young kid, you know? And to look at him 4 years from now, if we don't have him, we're going to probably wish we did. But let's just enjoy him while we got him. The reason I'm saying this is because we're going to honor Alonzo's contract, which is 4 years. And I think Io might become expendable after his second year because we might not just have the money to pay him, guys. We just might not be able to pay him. And I'm going to hate to lose him, but we might not be able to pay him because the other team's going to run the price up on him. They're going to run the tag up on him because they want him. So, and that's including one more on the team, Javonte Green. We're going to have problems keeping him. Because sometimes when you show your talent on your team, it kind of hurts because other people want them. But it is what it is. If a guy gets better, then other teams start looking at him, they going to want him. And if you ain't got the cap room and the money to pay him, you can't keep him. Real simple. But that's a question I have for the panel. Can those two guys play on the same floor at the same time? Io and Lonzo.
I think so. I mean, Lonzo Ball was playing with motherfucking Bledsoe, Rondo. I mean, why not?
Yep. I think they can too. I think Io can play the two. I think he can play the shooting guard. Or Lonzo can play the shooting guard sometime. What you think about that, Fly?
I think Lonzo could mix and match. He could do a multitude of different things, but I want Lonzo Ball with the goddamn basketball running the point.
Yeah, we'd rather have him at point. And Io's not too small. He's 6'5".
No, I don't think Io is a natural point guard. Definitely ain't on the level of Lonzo being a point guard. But definitely a good scorer. They could play together.
Yeah. Did he play point in college?
I'm not sure. I think so.
I was talking to my brother.
He played both. He played both at Illinois.
Yeah, I thought so. I was talking to my brother today, Flight. And did you guys know about that center on Illinois that Io played with? He's 7 foot, 260 pounds. He's coming out this year. And he's about right in the Bulls' range where they're going to pick. Because there ain't too many people looking at him. But he's damn good. But he's a traditional center. And my brother me and him was kind of debating this earlier today. Is the traditional center in the NBA going away because of this stretch five shit?
I think so. Me personally, I do. What y'all think?
Yeah, that's a good question because I kind of was stumbling over it when he asked me of it. Because, but just think about it. Well, I guess that stretch five it's taking over, man. If you're not shooting threes, they don't want you as a big man. Kind of like Mitchell Robinson for New York.
Yeah, Mitchell. Yeah, you're right about that. He ain't no shooter though, but they want him to.
That's what I'm saying. But that's why a lot of teams are kind of shying away from him because he's not a stretch five. But he's a hell of a rim protector.
Facts.
Dex, you still on the panel? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Ask him that question.
I heard everything. What
you think about that question?
First one or the second one? What's
first one? The second one.
Ayo and Lonzo or the center?
Well, answer them both. There you go.
Well, most definitely Ayo is not in the class of Lonzo Ball. I know a lot of people will want to elevate him, so to take a lot of the prestige or the importance of Alonzo Ball, because some of them become annoyed by the Alonzo Ball fans. You follow what I'm saying? They're known as ZO2s. Sometimes they can be annoying and overbearing and, thrusting the narrative that Lonzo is the greatest thing since the sun. I understand all that. But in reality, no, Ayo cannot take his spot. Ayo is not even thinking about trying to take his spot. And
That's
can
right.
they play together at the same time? Of course they can. Because Lonzo's the Army Swiss knife. He's like Flight said, he has a multitude of talent that can be expressed on any given night against any given team. So, but like you say, most of us who rock with Lonzo want the ball in Lonzo's hand because everywhere he went, they promised him this. But somehow it didn't end in that result of Lonzo having the ball in his hands 90% of the time. Now, to your latter question, to your recent question, yes, the traditional centers are still alive in the NBA. If you can have a stretch five like a Joel Embiid, that's just a bonus. But everybody is not like Joel Embiid. That's what makes him such an anomaly, a unicorn in the back, because he can beat you up in the paint and he can finesse you out there in the field. So it's not too many centers that have that type of skill set. You either one or the other. And Joel Embiid is a rim protector. He's a great defensive force in that paint. But you still have your centers out there that's kind of one dimensional or semi multi-dimensional.
Yeah.
But the traditional center is going to always have a room in the NBA as long as this traditional center is a defensive force.
Yeah.
Because that's the main thing. He has to be a defensive force. Because you can be a stretch five all you want, and you can find yourself bouncing around the league and become a journeyman. But if you want to be a mainstay like the Joel Embiids, like the Rudy Goberts, even like the what's the boy name, Nurkic, that was up in Portland. If you want to be a mainstay like that, the Steven Adams, the Valanciunas, then you're going to have some type of solidification in your defensive certification.
So you believe it still breathes?
Yes, it most definitely it does. And like I said, you still have coaches with that type of mindset that your center is your last line of defense, and it has to be fortified. And then you have these coaches that really don't believe that, and the teams running rampant like the D'Antonis of the world and people of that ilk. But when you got the Doc Rivers, the Tyronn Lues, like Zubac, he don't score a whole lot of points, but he defends that rim. And if you toss him a dunk or two, he'll go ahead and do that. You feel me? And they Clint Capellas, you still have centers in the league that do what normal centers do and with the position required in its originality. So you still got mainstays there. You know what I'm saying? So if you can be a stretch five and do all that, that's cool. But main thing is be the last line of defense, because that's the main thing you want to do is protect your basket.
Yeah, and I'm gonna let everybody else have their take, but I just want to say this before they do. And the reason I brought it up, because I brought up that center in Illinois who played with Io, and he's a traditional big man. He plays with his back to the basket. And he's really went way down as far as the draft board because of most of the NBA teams are looking over him and looking for a stretch five, man. And he's 7 foot, 265, 270 pounds. And I think he's averaging 20 and 10. And they looking over him. So that's why
I don't know that center. I never heard of him because I don't watch Big Ten basketball. Every now and then, if I do watch Big Ten basketball, it'd be Michigan and Ohio State. And maybe I might go down to Wisconsin. But other than that, I don't even watch Big Ten basketball. Back in the day, I did watch Purdue, because they had some pretty good players come out of Purdue, especially Big Dog. You know what I'm saying? But like really outside of that, no. Illinois had some good teams back in the day. Now in the 80s, Illinois, yes, I definitely watched the Kenny Battles of the world, and Andersons and people like that down in Illinois, the Nick Andersons and things of that nature. But yeah, of recent times, not since they won a national championship, I haven't really had my eyes on it. The Illinois Fighting Alumni.
Yeah, when you bring up Battle, boy, I tell you, that was a hell of a player in the back in the day, wasn't he?
Yes, it was. That whole team was tight.
Ooh, that team was badass, boy. But yeah, this center here, I'm looking for his name and his numbers. I'm going to try to bring him up. But the reason I'm thinking about this guy is because, and I want to ask the panel this too. I just thought about it. Do you guys think the Bulls are missing a big man, a true center to go beside Vooch?
I think so. I think that it'll bode well if they did have a guy who was more of a shot blocker. I think whatever they're trying to do with Tristan Thompson, I think that's like a little fake band-aid. But I think that's the best they could do with the time that they had. That's something that they're going to have to address during the offseason.
Yep, I'm thinking that too. And that's why I was thinking about this young guy here, because I think he's going to end up falling right in our lap, guys.
Who?
This center, I'm finna get his name right now. Hang on.
Are you coming out of college?
Yeah, I think he comes out this year. So hang on, I'm trying to see. Hang on.
Why are you looking that up? Have you ever noticed that every time Boots set a screen or a pick, he pushes off?
Yeah, but you know what though? Boy, I'm happy you brought that up.
He pushes off.
If you look at that, Dex, just about all the centers do that. That's why I don't know if you notice how many offensive fouls centers get doing that.
Exactly. I mean, I don't understand that for the life of me. That's an offensive foul waiting to happen.
They do that for momentum.
I know for momentum. I know that.
On their roll,
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
But I mean, they've been doing it for years, but the refs, when it's a high pick and roll, that's when you get a lot of them hip offensive fouls from the center.
We need them all back.
When he kind of poked that hip out or that leg.
Yep. And I don't even know why they do that. Because it's
me
an
either.
offensive foul
I
waiting
never
to
could
happen.
understand. Yeah, they don't even need to do it, do they, Dex?
No.
If they just stand
Especially if you 7
solid,
foot, you damn sure don't need to do it. If you pick and
Yeah,
rolling,
just
because
stand
the
solid.
man you picking is a little man, and you're gonna end up with a man below your shoulders.
No, that's facts. Shout out Dion Reed. He said Vujicic is a power forward, offensive, not defender. Yeah, but they got him playing the center position. That's definitely something that they're gonna have to address, over the summer. Like I continuously said, I think they did the best they could this year. I think if the other guy was healthy, he didn't get hurt. I think what's my man's name?
Williams.
Yeah, Williams. I think Williams would have been able to show up. I think once he went down, they really left him on the island.
yeah. And I got this guy up, guys. Check these numbers. His name is Kofi Cockburn. He's 7 feet tall, 285 pounds, 20 points a game, 10 rebounds, shooting 59% from the field. And the NBA is sliding him down in the draft because he's not a stretch. 20 and 10, 59% from the field, 7 feet, 285. That's
Did they make the
Embiid.
tournament?
No, I mean they did the same thing to the guy that basically that won National Player of the Year. National Player of the Year last year.
That's Embiid size. 7 foot 285.
But I mean, I know who Coffee Cockburn is. He doesn't. The reason why he's sliding is because he doesn't. Of course, he doesn't fit the model typical thing of the NBA, as well as when you get him out of the perimeter, he doesn't slide his feet well. That's what's really what's hurting him.
He's young. He's gonna eventually get better. Hopefully.
I mean, hopefully, yeah. But according to like right now, it's like a player like Chet Holmgren, who is 7 foot and frail, is probably going to go in the top 5 compared to Coffee Cockburn. Just because of his skill set and what he can do and what he can grow into based off his potential.
I don't know.
They're giving Coffee Cockburn a low. They're giving Coffee Cockburn a low grade because they don't think he can grow more than what he already is. They think that he's going to be just a guy that's going to be a player of the past. If this was 15 years ago, Coffee Cockburn goes top 5 easily.
Yep.
So
Well, I'm
it's
like
just
this.
that just based off of today's game, and it's the fact that he can't play on the perimeter because now the game has shifted to be more guard oriented, and you have to be able to guard those type of players now. He's going to slide, and I wouldn't be surprised if he goes in the second round.
Well, I sure in the hell would take him. That's a project.
I don't know if I don't know if the Bulls going to do that.
Well, I'm happy I brought him up because when he get in the league and he doing something decent, we all gonna remember this conversation.
Did he make the tournament? Did Illinois make the tournament this year?
I think so.
I think so.
I
Now, how
think
far
they're
did
still
they
in
go?
it. I'm trying to see now. Hang on.
Well, it's the Final Four, ain't it? Or,
Yeah.
I know they
my-
got to. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna get his number.
Yeah, it's going to be
It's
it's
almost
Carolina.
April. It's the Final Four.
Yeah, it's Carolina versus Duke and Kansas versus somebody else.
Now they was 23-10, but I don't see them in the tournament here.
Kansas versus Arkansas.
Yeah, no. It's Kansas. Now Kansas already beat Arkansas.
Oh, they already beat Arkansas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know Duke was going to get there. Everybody knew that, right?
Yeah,
Coach K last year.
I wouldn't be surprised if they win it.
Exactly.
He said, somebody in the chat said thoughts on Luka Garza, Keegan Murray. Y'all know these people, these guys?
Yeah. That's Luka Garza was the player that won that. Luka Garza was a player that won Player of the Year last year. And he was 20 he was 20-10 also. He was 20-10 his last 2 years, his junior and his senior year in college.
But he didn't have his size though.
Yeah, he was 6'11".
Shout out Ben.
He was 6'11". He was 6'11". Matter of fact, when he came into the draft, he actually lost weight. He went from 265, 270 down to like 240. He actually lost weight to try to be able to get quicker on the perimeter to lose weight and do all that. He still went in the second round.
Yeah. Now, Kobe, they played in the tournament, Dex. They lost in the second round in South Regional to Houston. They lost to the number 5 team in the country. Houston, 68-53. He had 19-8.
And Dex is actually going to be Villanova versus Kansas and Duke versus
Villanova's
Carolina.
in there.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Villanova had a good team like that.
Yeah, I mean, Villanova always got a good team, man.
Well, no, let me ask y'all this. Didn't Gonzaga have a big man and they got knocked out?
Yeah, Gonzaga. Chet Holmgren. Chet Holmgren was going top 5 easily.
And what did he do in that game that they lost in the tournament?
I don't know.
Let me check it. See, because
I don't know. I don't know what he did.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what he did, but he's still going top 5.
Ain't he real skinny?
Very, but he's still going top 5.
Ah, shit. I thought I seen him looking like a damn rail.
He do, but
he's
still going top 5. He is still going top 5 easily.
Do you agree? Do you agree with that? Do you agree with that?
I haven't seen him play one game.
I agree with his skills. Hear me out. With his skill set, hell yeah. Chet Holmgren is the most skilled big man probably in the country right now. It's ridiculous of what he can do. His body type, no, I'm scared as hell of that.
Yeah, is he gonna last? And then they gonna kill him.
So that's what I'm scared of. His body type. I'm scared of him. But as far as his skill set and what he can, as far as his skill set and his intellect on the basketball court, and he's very sneaky athletic. Like you don't expect him to be able to leap off the floor the way he does, because of his body type. Like he's very for his size and his body type, he's very springy.
Does he have the frame to put on the weight that's necessary?
He does.
Okay.
He does. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. I mean, and that's what, because here's the thing. He's 19, probably just turned 20. They're going to base it off of potential. That's what they do it anyways. They base it off of potential, what you can be. And so they're going to look at his potential, what he can be, and they're going to take a chance at that. The same thing with the player Imani Bates. So, and Imani Bates is actually he's an underclass Melo. He won't be able to come into the draft until next year because he's 17. He just turned 18.
Now I got a question.
He played for
I know who you
Memphis.
talking about. You talking about the dude from who playing with Brownie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. He going to UCLA.
No, he didn't play with Brownie.
No.
Imani Bates didn't play with Brownie.
Oh, that's Bailey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got tripped out.
Now,
Imani
I got a
Bates
question for
is
you.
they compared Imani Bates to Kevin Durant.
He's in Memphis right now, right?
Yeah, he's 6'9", 6'10", handle the rock, shoot, athletic, all that skill set, all that kind of stuff right there. That's the kind of player he is. And he came into the NCAA at 17 years old. He just turned 18, and he won't be eligible until next year, which is his sophomore year in college. So he'll be eligible next year, and he'll be able to be eligible for the draft at 19 years old, similar to what Lamelo is. So he technically probably be the youngest player, getting drafted next year. So, and teams are going to take a chance on him because he's 6'9", 6'10", he's athletic, can handle the ball, can shoot, and he has the potential on defense. So they're going, and he can pass the basketball. So they're going to take a chance. It's all about potential.
Yeah. Okay. Now, so here's my question. When you talk about this other big man you say that's real small, think back. When the last time a big man like that came out of college and turned into something in the NBA? Give me one.
Joel Embiid, he was small when he came in the league.
But he was more he was more in the Cochran size, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't that big when he came out of Kansas. No, he got bigger.
I thought Joel Embiid came out of Texas.
No, he came out of Kansas.
The reason I'm asking that because I'm trying to think around the league, these young big men who came in and who making a difference in the NBA right now. Usually it's a guard or a forward. Because the only one that I'm pretty sure, because I'm thinking what you mentioned in Joel, that's about it.
Oh, no, I got you right here.
Because the other guy you just mentioned, he's in the NBA now. I think he came out of Iowa. What was that first guy you mentioned? And he ain't doing shit. Came out of
Gaza.
Gonzaga. Yeah,
Luka Gaza. But Luka Gaza wasn't close to a lottery pick. He was picked in the second round.
Oh, okay.
So he wasn't close to that. Another player that came out that's skinny that's doing his thing is Evan Mobley.
Well, yeah, you're right. But now, come on, look at this. He came out first in the damn. He was the top. I mean, his skill set was there in college.
Yeah, his skill set is similar to Chet. His skill set is similar to Chet Holmgren.
But I don't know. I seen that boy's damn frame, and I'm scared of that shit. He looked like a damn little kid. I mean he is super skinny, man.
Evan Mobley skinny too. he little too.
He ain't that little though.
Yeah, he didn't put on muscle already.
But I mean, that's if you look at Evan Mobley when he was in college compared to now, yeah, he's put on weight. But when he was in college, he was little.
So I guess they looking at the mold of a big man with height, but not thick, and they figure they can add the bulk and muscle, and he can keep his foot.
So this is what they do. Teams are looking for that freak of nature, similar to Giannis, because they're looking for that player that they can actually mold and actually be able to allow him to grow into his body. Because look at Giannis. Giannis came in the league frail as ever.
Yeah.
And look at what he did. The same thing with Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard coming to the league, frail as ever. They're looking for players like that they can teach, they can mold, and they can literally build over time, allow them to grow and be able to build muscle. It took Giannis like 5 years to get where he is now.
Yeah.
And Giannis came in the league, what, 19, 20 years old? The same thing as Chick Homer coming in the league as. So they're doing it based off of potential. It's all about potential. I mean, a lot of these, if these teams basically, because I mean, if you really think about it, look at Josh Hart. Josh Hart, when he came out, was basically if Josh Hart would have basically came into the draft probably basically 15 years ago, Josh Hart literally would have been a top 10 pick because he was a type of player that he had great size, he can shoot, he can play deep both sides of the ball, but since he was older, they looked at it as, oh, he already reached his ceiling, which is why he slid. The same thing that happened to, let's say, a Kyle Kuzma. They slid because of their age. It ain't about body type, it's about your skill set and, to be honest, and your age. Because they look for, who has the most potential and how fast can you reach your ceiling. And that's what they look for. They look for the youngest players so they can be able to grow on their basketball team. They'll be there for years. The same thing with Lamelo. Lamelo was classified as boom or bust, but everybody knew that he was the youngest player in the draft and he has so much boom potential that somebody was going to take a risk on him, getting him in the top 5. And it so happened to be Charlotte. And look where he is now. And Melo he actually put on weight, but Melo was a lot frailer than he was now. And still able to go out there and dominate like he's doing now. So they just go based off of potential. They don't care about the body type anymore. They go based off of potential.
Are you sure about that? Because it sounds like they rather build up than have somebody already big and try to make him lose. Meaning,
they go based off of skill set. They go based off of skill set and potential. So let's say for Coffee Cockburn, let's say look for example for Zion Williamson. Zion Williamson basically weighed as much as Coffee Cockburn, but based off of Zion's athletic ability and his skill set, he supersedes Coffee Cockburn because of what he can do at that size. Coffee Cockburn can't move like that. So that's going to make him drop. If Coffee Cockburn could move like Zion, he'll be easily top 5. But he can't move like that.
Well, I look at it like this. With that size and his ability to play with his back to the basket, I think he'll fit on the Bulls. Well, I don't know. The Bulls ain't looking for that. Well, yeah, he would, because we could use Vooch as a stretch 4. And I think we could mold him. Just using him as a rim protector. He would almost be like Mitchell Robinson.
Wouldn't work. That wouldn't work for the Bulls, and it wouldn't work for Vooch at the stretch 4 because Vooch is a liability on defense, and if you put him out on perimeter, you literally asking for yourself to get beat on defense and get your team in foul trouble every time. That's why they put Vooch at the 5. That's why they put Vooch at the 5. That's why you put Vooch at the 5. Because then basically you can have a player slide in the 4 that's a hybrid. See, the Bulls are looking for more. Of course, basically they can probably get another big man that can come and be a shot blocker and back up Vooch. But they're looking for hybrid players that's in between 6'8", 6'10", that can do a multitude of everything. That's what they're looking for. The backup Patrick Williams.
And that the player that sounds like that is what's his name, who played with Indiana? He hurt now. That shot blocker.
Miles Turner.
Miles Turner. He's more so a center, but it's kind of a trade-off. You wouldn't necessarily basically, you wouldn't really bring him on if we get Miles Turner. We're gonna have to figure out who we're gonna have to keep. It's between Vooch or him.
No,
because Miles Turner's not a backup.
They already courting him. They're not getting rid of Vooch. They talking about picking up either Mitchell Robinson or Miles Turner with Vooch. Vooch ain't leaving. Tell you that
I
now.
mean, yeah, but I mean, somebody's gonna have to come off the bench because Patrick Williams starting.
Yeah, they talking about bringing him off the bench. Either him or
Yeah, so
Mitchell Robinson.
that's what I'm saying. But I don't know if Mitchell Robinson I can see doing that off the bench. I don't know if Miles Turner will do that. Miles Turner not coming off the bench right now. Miles Turner not coming off the bench right now.
And he make too much fucking money anyway.
Yeah, he not coming off the bench right now. Miles Turner not doing that. Miles Turner already came out and said he wants to have a star role on the team now. Even though he's technically not that guy, but he wants to be that guy now. Miles is not taking a back seat right now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And because I mean he to me he blowing his own self up because he's not that guy. And real ownerships and management know that. So ain't nobody gonna take him, especially with the damn package, the money he want. I mean, if you're gonna come in and cause turmoil on my team, I don't want you. You know, you demanding what you want.
The Bulls are looking for another player similar to Patrick, like a Scotty Barnes.
Boy, if that ain't no anomaly. They're gonna be cold blooded.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for. They're looking for somebody like that can back up Patrick Williams. But I mean, he don't have to do everything Scotty does, but just to be a hybrid player, can play multiple positions on defense and can shoot the three. That's all they're looking for to back up Patrick for the future.
Scotty Barnes is a cold piece, ain't he? That cold.
Yeah,
I like
he is.
him.
Yeah. I like Scotty. Scotty is a great fit.
He played like he's been in the league 5 years already.
Man, I'm telling you, man, Scotty gonna be cold, man. Scotty gonna be the best player in that team. Watch.
He played like
within probably 2 years. Within 2 years, he's gonna be the best player in that team, man.
No pressure. He play against centers. He bring the ball up. He jump. He jump on. He do it all now.
Man, have you seen his arms, man? This man got
that's what I'm talking about. That dude is big, man.
They hang past his knees.
Man, that dude is
arms
huge.
hang past his knees, man.
And it ain't no pressure on him. He don't. It seems like he have no pressure.
Nah, man, because he's playing with Siakam. He's playing with what's that point guard? Van Fleet.
Van Fleet. Yeah.
You know, OG Anunoby.
Like Gary Trent.
He's playing with Gary Trent Jr. He's playing with those players, so he don't have to go out there and average 20. You know, the same thing with what's his name? Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley's playing with, you know, Darius Garland. What's his name? What's the big man name with the fro?
The one who hurt. I can't never remember that boy. Jared Allen,
yeah. He's playing with him. You know, he's playing with guys basically where he doesn't have to be that guy right away. He can just grow into that. The player I'm scared of as far as his potential, because I don't think, you know, I'm just a little worried about him is Jalen Suggs. I'm a little worried about him.
No, he too damn cocky.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Jalen. Jalen Suggs for the Magic. I'm a little worried about him. Jalen Green gonna be fine after another year, so he'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
Cade Cunningham is really coming into his own, so I like Cade.
Oh hell yeah, he already at 21, 7 and 7.
Yeah, Cade good, man.
But Jalen Suggs,
another player,
he too cocky, man. He too cocky. And he ain't really sprouted. I mean, he is a rookie.
Yeah, man, he ain't really do much of that.
I mean, is he being held back because he on Orlando?
I mean, the thing is though, is that I don't know why Orlando got him. They got too many players that play his position. Like they got Marco Fultz, they got Markel Fultz, they have
them Von Wagner's, don't they play?
No, Von Wagner playing position. They got Markel Fultz. They got what's that boy name? Hold on, I'm looking at it right. Yeah, Anthony, Cole Anthony. You know, so they got two players that play his position. He needs the ball in his hands, and this is really the first time where he's really having to learn how to play off ball, and it's kind of hurting.
Yeah, I just think he on the wrong team.
He is on the wrong team. He needs the ball in his hands, and he's playing with players that control the ball a lot for him. So,
Well, they probably gonna move him.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Because I mean, I think they see the potential more in Cole Anthony as a building block than they do him.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to those guys.
Yeah,
Cole
man.
Anthony.
Yeah,
How
like
good you think he is?
I like him.
I like Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony's good.
I mean, this is second year.
Yeah.
I think so.
It's the second year. He came in the same draft as Lamelo.
Hmm. Yeah, his upside is still growing too. I think he's still got upside.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I still
confidence
think
out the roof.
Lamelo. I still think Lamelo is still the best out of that draft class. So I mean, he's
Oh, hell
technically
yeah.
the first. He's technically the first to be an all-star of that draft class, and everybody doubted him.
Yeah, and he ain't even hardly reached his peak.
Nah,
he ain't
Melo
been
ain't even
unleashed.
close
He
to.
ain't even hardly been unleashed yet.
And Melo not even close. So
Yeah, I see him at 26 and up,
see,
and 10 and
hmm
probably 8 with his size.
yeah, man. Like I'm actually looking at like the top players in like the draft class, like the top 10. Majority of all the players are, basically
Guards and forwards.
are mainly guards and hybrid forwards, not really big men.
Where they
Like the
got Jaden
only
Ivey? Where they got Jaden Ivey set to come out there?
said who?
Jaden Ivey, point guard from Purdue.
All right, so they got him basically coming out third, going to the Pistons, which I
Now,
don't know
do they?
why he
They
would go
don't
to.
need him.
Yeah, I mean, but you have to realize too, you have to realize too that this, the draft mock is a little bit different in football. Football is almost like more set in stone. NBA is not because they do the lottery. So, I mean, the stuff can be mixed up anywhere. But from what it
Yeah,
looks
but the
like, the
Pistons
Rockets
better
are
not
getting
take him.
for the looks like the Rockets are getting the number one pick. He's supposed to be it's supposed to be the Rockets get number one, which will be Chet Holmgren. The Magic are going to get Jabari Smith Jr. out of Auburn.
That should be
Of
the
course, we
number
already.
one.
You said who? Jabari Smith?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he should, but I'm telling you, Chet Holmgren going number one. I mean, of course, we ain't gonna get too deep, but everybody love they little
I know what you're talking
yeah,
about.
yeah, everybody loves that. So the Thunder are supposed to get Shaden Sharp. The
I like him.
Pacers are
Where's
gonna
that
get.
guard?
You said what?
It's a guard coming out of damn Big Ten. Shit. Damn, what's the college? Yeah, no,
Iowa,
not Iowa. Red colors. Wisconsin.
Ohio State, or
No,
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Johnny Davis.
Yes, him.
Yeah, they got him going number 9 to the Grizzlies.
Now they don't need him there. That's just a mock.
I mean, like I said, it's just a mock draft. I mean, they ain't really where they gonna go. So
Yeah, because they're gonna take the best player that they need that's available.
I mean, they're probably gonna take best player available. So I mean, they could use the thing with them with Memphis. The thing with Memphis is they need somebody like just me personally. I just don't like Jaren Jackson Jr. He's just too inconsistent for me.
Oh, but man, please, you gonna give up that rim protection?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I like his rim protection. I just can't stand his inconsistency, man.
Well, I'm like this. I can't get rid of him and try to start over fresh. I think I can make him better.
I mean,
I would never get rid. I'll keep it.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't like Jaren Jackson Jr.
I do. You seen his numbers recently or all this year?
I mean, it's been inconsistent all this year.
Did you see what was that game he played against? Who was that?
I mean, he
He
has
had
a
8
good game.
blocks.
He has a good game every once in a while. It's just not consistent.
I mean, but they don't
And
run
that's what's
plays for
going
him.
to. You said what?
They don't run plays for him.
You know, how can you? He's inconsistent.
No, I'm just saying, if you did run plays, then you could make him consistent. In other words,
I don't
no
know.
post
I don't know.
plays, and
I don't know, man.
they
Like Jaren
they use
Jackson
him
Jr.
like they use Mitchell Robinson.
I mean, he's inconsistent. I mean, he's been in the league what 4 years now. He just not that. He's good on defense. I admit that. You know, he's just not that guy on offense. Not reliable.
Well, he fit perfect on the Bulls because we need
That's the
a
thing.
rim protector.
That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, he does fit perfect. His skill set is just that I don't know the Bulls looking to do that because the Bulls got Patrick Williams.
They get the big man, guaranteed.
Yeah, they're gonna get one, but it's gonna be off the bench because how the Bulls see it, they're gonna keep Patrick at that 4 while DeMar's there. And when DeMar leaves, when DeMar leaves and Vooch leaves, then they'll switch it up because then the two players that's going to be the leaders on the team are going to be Zoe Levine and Patrick at those 3
Pat
spots.
need to hurry up and develop. He need to hurry up and develop. Shit.
I mean, he's been injured, so it's kind of hard for him to. I mean, I think this all season will be great for him. He goes in healthy, able to work on his game some. Able to work on his game some, so he'll be able to do that. But the big thing is he's not going to develop as fast until DeMar moves on. When DeMar moves on, and there's going to be more shots for him. When DeMar moves on or Vooch moves on, and there's more shots for him, then we'll see him take that leap, almost similar to a Pascal Siakam.
Yeah. I don't even think he's through growing.
Nah, man, nah. I think he like 6'8" now. 6'8" going on 6'9" now.
That's
I
what
mean,
I'm
he's
saying.
only
I think he's gonna keep growing.
I mean, he's only 20.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get taller and bigger.
Yeah, he's only 20, man. That's what a lot of folks don't realize. Patrick Williams is only 20 years old.
He's ahead in that Bulls lineup. Can't really see what he can do, man.
I mean, that's the thing is he's playing with so many scores. You know, basically with DeMar, Levine, and Vooch. But when you take DeMar and Vooch, and of course they getting older, you move on for them. Patrick slide in as that spot as that second or third option because I think with Lonzo is the kind of player where he doesn't really look for his unless he really wants to. So he can alternate himself of being the first option to be basically being the fourth option on the team. Like he just picks and chooses when he wants to do something like that. So it's basically going to be Patrick to being that consistent second option, which we have to just allow him to be able to grow into. And we saw flashes of that this summer during the summer league when he was doing that.
Yeah.
So So the potential is there for Patrick. It's just that he'll get more aggressive, and the Bulls see so much potential in him, so they're not getting rid of him no time soon.
No. That's what a lot of people was thinking they're gonna get rid of him at the trade deadline. I told everybody, man, he ain't going nowhere. That ain't going no fucking way.
Patrick is not going nowhere. You don't get rid of that.
Hell no. Boy, Detroit wanted him so bad they could taste it.
Yeah, they is not getting rid of that for Jeremy Grant. Heck no.
Yeah.
Not
you should have heard. I don't know if you ever been in some of them other Chicago chats, man. Even damn fans wanted him to get Jeremy Grant for Patrick Williams so bad. I'm like, man, hell no, man.
No, man, that'd be the worst trade the Bulls ever do, man.
I don't know why people thought Jeremy Grant was a hell of a defender. He ain't no hell of a defender.
No, Jeremy Grant is not like that. I want to get my shots up player. And we don't need that on the Bulls team. We already got too many players like that. We have We have
There's LeVert.
Levine. We have Levine. We got DeMar. We got Vooch. We got Kobe White. We got enough players on the team that can put shots in basket, and we got Lonzo. Can't forget Lonzo. Enough
That's right.
players on the
Hey,
team that can put the ball in the basket. We need
that's
players
right.
that's going to be multi-dimensional and know how to play
Yeah.
defense. That's what the Bulls need.
You know what? If Kobe don't get his shit together, he gone.
I mean,
Playing
Kobe
too
been
bad right
gone.
now.
I mean, Kobe been
No,
gone. That's
no.
the
The reason
Kobe.
no, wait, hold on. He would have already been gone, but he was playing better. But he ain't playing worth a shit now.
I mean, but you got to think about it. Kobe been gone. Kobe leaving after the season.
Well, we got him for 2 more years. Not this summer. Next summer.
Nah, Kobe leave. Kobe's probably gonna get traded this summer.
Well, yeah, we might put him in a package.
Kobe's probably gonna get traded this summer because there's no point in having Kobe, especially with Io's development, because Io can do everything Kobe can do and play defense.
That's right.
He's a
I mean,
Io.
that's a good thing
Now
to have
I
for
agree.
the. That's a good
I don't
thing.
think Io is a better shooter right now, but the
But he
thing is,
will be.
But I think Io will be a better shooter. He's already a better defender. He's already a better passer, and Io has shown to have more IQ than Kobe. So, and it's almost like if Kobe's not scoring points, then what's the purpose of him having him on the basketball court?
Yeah.
Because he's not gonna do anything else.
I'm bringing up his numbers because he ain't did shit in over damn near a month.
Yeah,
I mean, a
Kobe,
lot of them games that we
Kobe
were
been
losing.
cold.
Yeah,
Kobe
man,
been
real
cold.
cold, dude. Real cold, man. And not playing no defense and turning the fucking ball over.
Wow.
Been turning the ball over like crazy, man. And I defended him, but I can't keep defending him when he playing like this.
A lot of people was defending him.
Hey, man, I can't defend him no more, man. He didn't hit. I don't know what kind of wall he didn't hit. And the way he was in college when he played for North Carolina, man, that boy was lights out. He averaging 10 points a game this month. And last month he averaged 16. I knew he ain't did shit this month, man. He has been just out there, running around and shit. I hate that for him, man, because we got him as the number 4 pick, too. That's considered a bust. Damn. Okay. So, right now in the NBA, guys, the skinny is standings, new sheriff in town, Boston. Actually, they tied with Miami. Milwaukee, Philly, Bulls at the number 5 slot. 7 to 8 games left. Question to you, Dex. Who would you rather the Bulls play? Philly, Milwaukee, Miami, Boston.
Boston.
You choose Boston.
Yep.
Is it because of the eye candy, or you just seen us get our ass kicked by the other 3?
See, get your eyes kicked by the other 3. They can't do nothing with Miami. They can't do nothing with the Milwaukee, and they definitely can't do nothing with Philly.
And the reason I say eye candy is because we actually beat Boston once.
Exactly.
Hey yo, Will Smith wildin', man. Why you smack Chris Rock like that?
Oh, you saw that on Instagram?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You slapped the shit out of him?
Yeah. I think I think what happened was I don't know, Dex will probably tell you. He said a joke about Jada, and Will wasn't having it.
He hit him for real?
Yeah, he smacked him.
Here recently?
Yeah, like just now, probably like 20 minutes ago.
Oh man, damn. Will Smith be acting a fool, man.
Yeah, I can feel it.
He do,
Don't
man. He
mess
do
with his
that
Jada. Don't
strange,
mess with
man.
his Jada.
I can't bring up everything about his personal life, but y'all know
Yeah.
that dude
It
there is
probably was
strange,
staged. It
man.
probably was staged.
That dude
I
is
think it was
strange,
staged though.
man.
Cause
That
yeah,
dude
I
is
think it was
strange,
staged.
man. That guy is strange and been strange.
Hey, Marvin.
What up, Unc?
Hey, Marvin. Hey,
What's
look
up,
here.
Unc?
Hey, look here. I want to ask you that same question. I want to ask you that, hey, Marvin, look here. I want to ask you that same question. I want to ask you that same question you just asked Dex about the Bulls and their chances and who they want to see and everything. I want to ask you about that because I got a different opinion. I think than your opinion as far as the Bulls' chances. Go ahead, Marvin. What do you think? Who you think the Bulls want to see? That same question you just asked Dex. I'm asking you that question.
Unc, I asked them that
Because I
question
know
because
you're a
I didn't
Bulls
want
fan.
to. Wait a minute. I asked him that question because I didn't want to answer the motherfucker. But
Okay.
no,
Okay.
I answered. I will answer it. I will answer it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to say
Oh,
Boston, man.
so I know what happened. I know what happened.
I'm gonna have to
Basically,
say Boston, man,
Chris
because
Chris Rock made a ball joke about Jada, and Jada suffered from what's that disease called alopecia or something like that, where you start going bald and it starts showing up in patches and stuff. And she
yeah.
suffers from that now. And Will basically got up there and said, a 5 feet to the face, say slap, and that's that.
Yeah. I would say, Unc, I would say Boston
But
too,
go ahead.
man, because I just cannot see the Bulls coming out of the series with Miami. Well, you know what? Uh, I don't know if y'all gonna believe this, but I'm not afraid of Milwaukee, guys. I'm not. I'm not scared of Milwaukee. I think the Bulls would afford if we got Lonzo, I ain't afraid of no fucking body. But I think our best chances come through Boston. And the reason I say that is this. I still can see Boston having turmoil on that team if something goes wrong, if they lose a game. I didn't seen it. I know they'll do it. Now, I know it's pretty good looking over there right now because winning heals a lot of things. But when Boston is losing, they're a fucking train wreck. And I believe the other teams still gel together a little bit longer than Boston would. Now, Philly would be the next one that I think would break down if things start going bad. But I still don't see the Bulls beating Philly. Embiid got too much confidence against the Bulls. And I think he could damn near single-handedly beat us.
Yeah, every single time.
Miami has got quite a bit of confidence against us too. Now you might think Milwaukee does, but I don't think they do. And I don't believe they feel like that. I believe they feel like they threaten towards the Bulls every time we play them. And I think the difference in that series is one player, and that player's name is Alonzo Ball. If we got Alonzo Ball on this team, we can beat Milwaukee. We can beat Milwaukee. I say if we got Alonzo Ball on the team, we can beat any of them. But I would rather take my chances with Boston or Milwaukee. I don't really want to see Philly because we don't have an answer for Embiid. I don't give a damn if we call in the Marines. We don't have an answer. And I think Miami's just got too much overall defense for us. And they got players that match up against Zach and DeMar well. Now, you might say Boston have them in Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. But if they got to match up against our two top stores, we're going to take a lot of their offense away from them. Because they're going to have to play against DeMar and they're going to have to play against Zach. And then I think the key to that series in Boston is Vooch. I think Vooch can pull they sent it away from the away from the court, away from the basket, and that will open up stuff against Boston with us. And I'm not real keen on this, but I don't know what kind of bench Boston got. And I think it's only that guy who they got from San Antonio. So I say Boston first, and if it came to anybody else, Milwaukee. And if we could, Toronto. But that ain't gonna happen. They under us. So we ain't getting Toronto. So what you think, huh?
Yeah. All right. With me, Marvin, I don't even look at it like that because I think like with the Bulls, it seems like now with the Bulls, it seems like they already know how to beat the weaker teams. You know what I'm saying? But they have problems against the difficult teams.
Yeah.
And I realized that too. And then I realized the reason why that is because they ain't all been together as far as getting their chemistry and everything right. But they've been working on their chemistry without them all being together. And that's all part of learning how to win in the NBA. And I really do think the Bulls have more than a punch of chance to win a championship. I ain't talking about coming up no Eastern Conference championship, all that old crazy, old under the table stuff. I ain't talking about none of that stuff. I'm talking about they got a chance to win a championship starting right now because they're going into this playoffs right now. And they're going to be coming into this playoffs with all their players together. And all that missing piece is to me ain't nothing but Lonzo. And that's, look here, Marvin, I'm telling you, this is what I'm telling you what the missing piece is. Lonzo get up in there, they going into the playoffs on an up-tempo. Telling you, Marvin. Look here.
Are we going to get him?
Marvin, if they can do...
The question I'm asking is, are we going to have him?
Marvin, if they can do something about... They can do something... Who?
Alonzo.
Lonzo?
Yeah. That bone bruise ain't no joke, man.
He gonna be
that bone bruise is no joke. That bone bruise is...
Marvin, don't.
All right. Okay. I'm telling you, man, that bone bruise is no joke. It does not go away. It keeps rearing its ugly head.
Marvin.
I'm just saying. You know I'm a Bulls fan. Hell, I want him to be there. I want him there, but I'm just telling you, man, that bone bruise is no joke.
Hey, Marvin. The bone bruise was there for the last so many odd years. Listen, Marvin, the bone bruise been there for the last 2 or 3 years, 3 years now, maybe over 3 years right now. That's something that's been there. The bone bruise didn't keep Lonzo out.
I know it.
What kept him out was that injury, the last injury that he got. That ain't
the knee is fine now. The knee is fine now. He's suffering from bone bruise.
I understand
swelling.
that. Bet.
And soreness. The knee is okay right now. He's suffering from soreness of that bone bruise right now.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I'm saying. It just worries me that it will rear its ugly head if he played too many games again right now without going in the off season and letting it heal properly. That's why they held him out these extra 10 games. The knee is ready right now, but the bone bruise is keeping soreness in his leg. So what they hoping, I can tell you this is what the Bulls are hoping. They hoping they gonna hold him out, guys, until the playoffs start. I can tell y'all that right now. He's not gonna play until the playoffs start. And they hoping when he get back in the playoffs, he can play through this and we get all the way and win a championship. But the only thing with that is he gonna be ready?
What do the player?
What gonna be rusty? You know, he gonna have to get back in game shape. I mean, running around on a court. I mean, running around on a track, and and this and that ain't the same as playing in a game. It's not the same. So, I mean, I want him. Hell, that's our team.
Right. Well, he go.
I just hate that he got this fucking bone bruise, man.
And look at he gonna be able to step up to the plate. That ain't gonna be no problem. It's just the fact of how they gonna bring his business on with that with how the organization gonna bring his business on as far as starting him up out the gate and everything. They gonna give him less. They gonna give him less minutes. But I still come back before the playoffs. Matter of fact, man, this is my question to you. When do the playoffs start? What, the middle of April?
April 10th. That's when the play-in start.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, it don't. The season ends on April 10th. The play-in starts on April 12th. And then the regular playoffs start 1 week after that. So it's all the way until April.
All right.
About April 19th, 20th, when the regular playoffs start. And that was one of the reasons why quiet as it kept.
I bet.
That's why one of the reasons as quiet as it kept, why the Bulls need to stay away from the play-in game. Because if you get in that play-in game, you get 2 days break at the end of the season, and then you go back, you play in the play-in. But if you get in the playoffs, the season ends on the April 10th, you got 8 straight days until you play again. So it's critical that the Bulls do not get in the play-in. We need that extra time for Lonzo. That's why I say, when I say
you know what, Marvin? I'm thinking right now. This is. I understand that. I understand we need the extra time for Lonzo. We do need the extra time. But this is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Especially right there, because Lonzo was that card. I don't think the Bulls playing chess with this. I think they playing poker. And Lonzo is a wild card. Lonzo is a card. You understand me? They can't rely on nothing else because they stay pat with Vooch. You understand me? So they can't rely on nothing else but Lonzo coming back to prove to not only just to prove to the fans, but to show to the fans that they got a nice team. They need to keep that team together. And you like Vooch that much, you should be looking at it like that. Because I'm gonna tell you something, Marvin. Look here. After this season don't go right with them in the playoffs and going into the playoffs and everything. Lonzo looking at that too, and he's looking at the business wise too. That means that you know what I'm saying. They're looking at Lonzo with a sideways vision out there in Chicago. He really don't want that. So Lonzo's mindset is on being a winner. And all this mindset is to do is come in and play the game like he's supposed to play the game, like he know how to play the game. That's all he can do. That's all Melo can do. That's all Jello can do. And that's what he's going to do.
Well,
the Bulls blessed to have
just
Lonzo.
looking at it,
Just looking at
and let me say this, just looking at it, they ain't no need in us talking about doing nothing with Vooch right now. We can't move him. We're not going to move him. So we got to go ahead and see what we can do with him. Because Vooch ain't going nowhere right now. He ain't going nowhere. So we got to play the hand that we dealt. And that's and another thing, like you say, I like Vooch. Yes, I do. I do like Vooch. And a whole lot of other people don't. But I do. Because here's the deal with Vooch to me. You won't know how much you miss Vooch until he's gone. I'm telling you now. And a lot of people can get mad at me and tell me that I'm wrong on that. But I'm telling y'all, you will not know how much you miss Vooch until we don't have him. Because he'll wake up and get you a double-double. And I know that don't mean everything to a whole lot of people. But it means a lot to the Bulls. Because we cannot afford to lose another big man. We already ain't got none. And Tristan Thompson is a Band-Aid. So if anybody think that we can win a championship right now without Vooch, they wrong. We cannot win no fucking championship without Vooch. Right now, because we can't replace him. Now, earlier in the season, when everybody was talking about trading him, if you can trade him and get back something comparable to him, I said yeah. But me, I never seen nothing out there, and I didn't think Eversley and them and AK did either. That's why they didn't move it. So, and he's got a friendly contract towards the team. See, all this goes into money and production
and chemistry for the team. Vooch knows the system, and the system might not be perfect, guys, but at least he knows it. And some nights Vooch give you some real decent numbers. Yeah, he is a liability on defense, but you know, a lot of people thought if we got Sabonis, it would change. No, it wouldn't. Sabonis and Vooch are damn near the same players. And you might not believe what I'm finna say, but it's true. Vooch plays better defense than Sabonis. So that wasn't a deal to be made. Plus, Sabonis' money was more than Vooch. So you were spinning your wheels to do that deal. So we got to play the hand we dealt with right now. We got to, the main thing with this thing with the Bulls right now, the key component is Alonzo Ball. He the head of the spear right now, guys. He is truly the head of the spear. I mean, it showed earlier in the season, if all of us had forgot. We were basically damn near the best team in the league when Alonzo was healthy. We was ranked 4th in offense and 5th in defense. That's championship caliber stats material. And we can all say what we want to, but when we lost it, we went all the way up to 26 in defense. And a lot of people say one player should make your team slide that high. Well, when it's your point guard playing at a top level defensively and shooting the best 3 on the team, it will do that. Because not only do he play great defense, he's a great percentage shooter, which stretches the floor, and it helps the rest of the team be good. And my concerns are, because he's been out so long, that his shot is not going to be there like it was. And it's going to take too long to get there. Because we talking about him coming back day 1 of the playoffs. We ain't got time for him to get it back. He got to have it when he get back. And hopefully he does. So it's a dilemma. But if you look around the league, even in Phoenix, every team's got its flaws. There's weaknesses on every team. And it ain't no quick fix for none of us. So you got to play the hand you dealt, and then hope you got a good coach that can put. Now that right there is another issue. Is Billy Donovan the coach for this team? Is he making the right decisions, the right adjustments, right rotations? Is he standing up for the team? I think I asked the panel the other day, and I asked you, have you ever seen Billy Donovan get a check for the team? Is anybody out there? Everybody sleep?
Uncle Vern left.
Oh, he did?
That's who you was speaking about, right? You was posing that question to Uncle Vern, correct?
Yeah, I didn't know he had left. Yeah.
Yeah. He just hopped out. But I would take that question up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Billy get a tech this year. Now I didn't watch the Chicago Bulls last year, maybe once or twice. I think once against the Pelicans and once against the Charlotte Hornets when it came down to the play-in situation against the Charlotte Hornets. And I think they played the Bulls twice, if I'm not mistaken. And one of the games, the Bulls just blew them out the water. And then all of a sudden, Zach got hurt. So I can't vouch for Billy Donovan from last season, but for this season, I've been looking for that, and I hadn't seen it until today. Today was the very first, yesterday. Yesterday was the very first game I saw Billy Donovan show any type of fierceness in his emotion. he appeared to be very annoyed and agitated at the same time. So called protrude. And when I saw his protuberance, I was very satisfied because now I see that Billy Donovan is not a robot. Now I see that Billy Donovan is a sentient being. Now I see that Billy Donovan is not just a lump of flesh without emotions. So I
or a piece
appreciate
of
it.
bubble gum.
Exactly. Or a frog on a log or a dead fly on the wall. So I appreciated his animation and showing his displeasure on how the game was being officiated and how his team and players were being disrespected. And
That's
you
right.
see, once he showed that emotion, it resonated with the team. Vucevic got fired up under his ass. He was very active. Caruso was very active. And we know Caruso was playing with a bad back. So he's not fully healthy. But he was out there just being totally disruptive. He was like a role player out there. You know what I'm saying? He was on a
Totally
mission
different player.
that the Bulls will not lose.
Yeah.
And that's
you know what
I appreciate.
You know what? And you know what, Dex? That's so remarkable because I was waiting. I thought we were going to have more people on the panel because I was going to ask them that again today. But just I want to tell you that. Did you know before that game yesterday, I went on NBC Sports Chicago, Dex, and I posed that question to Matt Peck and Big Dave Watson. And they read it on air.
I don't have the link, Uncle Vern, just yet. You probably just have to scroll up. I'm sorry. Because Flight, if you're there, drop the link.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me, Dex?
Yes, carry on NBC Chicago.
Yeah, I went on the show and I posed that question about the tech and when is he going to stand up for the team? And they read it on air. And I think Billy might have heard it. And I knew it would light a fire up under the Bulls. I knew it would. That's really all they needed. You know, come on, coach, show me what you feel about us. And I even said this. He didn't have to go so far to get a tech. Just cuss at the fucking players on one timeout.
Throw the damn clipboard on the floor. Kick a chair.
Yeah. Just show the team you mad. Don't show the team how to chew bubble gum.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I'm the best bubblegum chewer in the world. Go check the Guinness Book of World Records.
And then right after the timeout, everybody come out chewing gum. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. Missing assignments and everything. Trying to figure out how to blow a bubble.
That ain't what this about.
And I agree, Marvin, and that was very befitting of Billy Donovan, and it was perfect timing because the Chicago Bulls sometimes they go into this lackadaisical type of play, and it gets the best of them, and then next thing you know, they fighting from up underwater.
Yeah, man, we was on the verge, Dex. We was on the verge. I mean, you know that, Dex. You had just said the Bulls are in critical mode. We was almost on life support.
Yes, DEFCON 4.
Yeah. I mean, we was close to total break, just total collapse. We was one loss from total collapse.
Yes.
And he should never let his team get that far.
Exactly.
Because to me, that's a testament to you.
That's right. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you a historical reference. This was a real Stan Van Gundy got fired from the Miami Heat.
Say it again because you broke up.
Demeanor. I
Say
said
it one
this
more
is the
time.
reason why. Can you hear me now? Mic check.
Yeah, I got you.
Mic check. Okay. I said let me give you a little historical reference. This is the reason why Stan Van Gundy got fired from the Miami Heat, is because he kept collapsing up under pressure and it was rubbing off on the team the wrong way. And Shaq had something to say about it.
Yeah, see Shaq stepped up.
See, Dwayne Wade he didn't really have a reference point to use against Stan Van Gundy because, he was new in the league. But Shaq had something to say about it. And the same thing happened in Miami, happened in, what's that other one? Orlando. When he was with Dwight Howard.
Stan Van Gundy?
Yes. Same situation.
And was it more dressed around like he didn't have the heart?
Right. He was a scarecrow. You know what I'm saying? And it reflected on his team in critical moments.
I mean, and that's a prime example of what was happening to the Bulls. It was reflecting on the Bulls.
And Shaq, I believe it was Shaq. I think it was Shaq. Kept telling Pat Riley to come on down and coach the team because this dude don't know what the fuck he's doing when it gets critical. And that's what happened.
I sure would hate for us to lose Billy because of that, because I like Billy. But he got to get some heart, man. Come on, Billy. This ain't fucking Disneyland. These is fucking hardcore. These are hardcore criminals out here after your ass.
And see, Billy had a success coaching kids. He have yet to find that success coaching adults.
Well, this ain't no kid game here.
I mean,
exactly.
Are you sure about that, Dex? I mean, he's made the playoffs, every year since he's been in the league, except 1 year, which was last year.
Okay,
with success,
and who did he
or
have?
just making it?
Right.
Yeah,
right,
with
exactly.
success.
Who did he have?
With success,
Two
or
Hall
just
of
getting
Famers,
there?
right?
I
One
mean,
year he had two
but
Hall
the
of
thing,
Famers on one team, and he had one Hall of Famer.
But the thing is, though, so now if you want to talk about the time when he played with Westbrook, and so basically he got Westbrook into the playoffs, just Westbrook.
Yeah, we can't count Paul George as a Hall of Famer.
So basically, then you have the Westbrook and Paul George experience, which he got into the playoffs.
Right.
Then he took a team that shouldn't have even been in the playoffs with Chris Paul and the kids.
That's where I was getting ready to get at right there. What did I say?
Before you say
with kids.
So you got Chris Paul.
Wait, before you go any further, before you go any further, let me say this: we're not doubting his ability to get us to the playoffs. We getting in the playoffs. That ain't what was wrong with the Bulls about getting in the playoffs. What was wrong with the Bulls was that we was playing with no heart. And that starts with a coach, to me. Now, you can coach us to a win, but the losses that we have, are you fighting for us when we lose them? Did you fight for Caruso when he got knocked down? Did you take a tech when you felt that we had bad calls coming against us? Those games could have been won. I don't know if you didn't notice. DeMar DeRozan then took at least 3 techs this year, intentionally, just to show the refs something. Billy have not taken not one.
Really?
Not one.
Took a couple.
He ain't had a tech since he been in Chicago, 2 years. Not one. He ain't never been on the sideline without bubblegum either. Not once. I like Billy, but sometimes it takes more than just coaching your players. You have to show more leadership. You know how many techs Phil Jackson got?
Phil Jackson got 6 championships with the Bulls, and he got 3 championships with the Lakers. This is what I want.
No, I mean 5 with the Lakers.
Look here,
he got 5 with the Lakers.
We talking about okay. Oh, under. He got
Break it
5
up,
with the Lakers.
Yeah, he got 5 with the Lakers.
5 what? Championships?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, Phil
Okay, well,
Jackson
let me
got
ask you
5
this, Dex.
championship with the Lakers.
Well, all right, Dex, let me ask you this. How many texts you think you've seen him get?
Right. You sure is right. You sure is right. I apologize because he got the championships with after Shaq left. You right. The 2 with Kobe. He got
So
the
I'm
2
gonna
with
ask you,
Kobe after
Dex.
Shaq left.
So, Dex, how many texts you think you've
Forgot
seen him
about
get?
I haven't seen him. Remember, I already spoke on that. He didn't. I haven't seen him get not one check. Like I
No,
said,
I'm talking
I
about Phil Jackson. I'm talking about Phil Jackson
Oh
when he
yeah,
was coaching
I don't know
y'all.
how many, but yeah, he got texts, of course. I don't know how many. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how many, but he wasn't a tech machine.
No, but he got the texts when they were needed.
He wasn't
didn't he?
Larry Brown. He definitely wasn't Larry Brown. So.
But he got the texts when they were needed, though, didn't he?
Right. Yeah. Most definitely. Sometimes, like you say, I done seen Phil get kicked out the game before.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Marvin, that take me back to that. Hey, Marvin, I like Marvin. I like the coach. I like Brown. I like the coach we talk about, the Bulls coach. I like him. I like him when
I do too.
He was the coach. I like him when he was in college, when he was coaching in Florida. I like
him too.
I like him then. This is what I this is what I really like about him though, Marvin. See, with him, he don't get in the way of his own self. Like, what's the name getting in the way of his own self? The one out there in
James
Charlotte.
Borrego.
He get in the way of his own doing and stuff like that. You understand me? Overdoing it too much. But with the coach out there in Chicago, he's trying to let the players figure it out, which is fine and dandy because the Bulls did that and all. Bulls did all this. Marvin, let me tell you something. Honestly, look at it like this. If you look at it like this, you'll get it. The Bulls came from a nightmare to the queen of the ball in overnight in less than one season. And just in one season, they did all that. Look how long it took. Look how long it took New Jersey to do it. I mean, not New Jersey, but Brooklyn to do it. And how much money it took with all that. The Bulls did it with a sign of a pen and with smart doing. And right now,
Wait. Hold on, Vern.
I see it right now, Marvin.
Vern, you said New Jersey, but that's not necessarily accurate. It's because Brooklyn is because Brooklyn did make the playoffs when Jacques Vaughn was the coach. Remember that one year that Kyrie got hurt? They made the playoffs.
Yeah, and I'm not questioning Billy's coaching ability.
Yeah, but
I'm not questioning his coaching abilities, guys.
And they made the playoffs with D'Angelo Russell, I believe. They got swept though.
I am not questioning his coaching abilities. I'm I'm questioning his heart, his toughness, his willing to say something that nobody else should say. His willing to change, to just make a change, a drastic change in a game that probably don't mean much to us, but mean a lot to his team. Things that real good coaches do that get you all the way over the top in the NBA.
Okay. Let's cut through the chase. Okay, we're being really nice. Okay, Billy basically stunk up the joint. I mean, let's be honest. When you go back and look at when the Chicago Bulls were dominating the NBA from the preseason, the 5 games of the preseason, and the first 4 games of the regular season, prior to them hitting that wall against New York, and shout out to Flight for predicting that the Bulls would lose to New York. That would be their first loss. And I remember we getting all over Flight about that, predicting such a courageous take.
Yes, sir.
I'll never forget that. So, but anyway, he made the Bulls. They made the Bulls 4-1. From that point, it seemed like Billy just started sneaking up the joint because I don't know if he got nervous or if he got a little anxious or he had some little ants in his pants. I don't know what the hell happened, but the team shifted. They lost to New York. They came back. I think they won a game. I think it was Boston. They won against Boston, and then they lost 2 games against Philly.
Yeah, they won 3 straight. Then they won 3 straight. Then lost 2 against Philly, and then it was downhill. Right. Well, it wasn't never downhill.
Right, never downhill, but the offense wasn't the same.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, we start getting
the defense was good, but the offense wasn't the same.
But let me say this, Dex. We start getting bullied.
That's interesting right there.
We did.
Okay,
we start getting bullied. We start getting bullied. We were still winning, but we were getting pushed around.
Mm.
We were getting out rebounded every game. We were getting knocked down on the floor every game. We wasn't getting calls from the refs every game. And no text was called. None. Until finally, it got so bad that Zach LaVine got hurt.
Right.
Then Caruso got hurt. Then Alonzo Ball got hurt.
Right.
Then Caruso got hurt.
But listen, okay, we don't want to digress to that. We wanted to stay on Billy. We want to keep the focus on Billy. And like I said, somewhere Billy allowed the offense to change. And when that offense changed, even though the defense was top tier, the offense wasn't where it was when everybody was running up and down the court, touching the ball, playing somewhat free, making good decisions. The turnovers were low and things of that nature, right? And so when the offense changed, the turnovers were still kind of low because in ISO ball, you ain't going to get too many turnovers. So the turnovers still remain low, but a lot of guys wasn't having fun. It was only a few guys having fun. A lot of guys just wasn't having fun. And then it just snowballed into what we see right now. So the New York Knicks actually gave the NBA the blueprint on how to beat the Bulls. And then when they followed it up with Golden State, they got massacred. But I excuse Golden State because Golden State was a supreme team at that time. So I looked at that as an anomaly. Okay, that was an aberration on the Bulls basketball, so we shouldn't see that. Then they backdoored another blowout with the freaking Indiana
Golden
Pacers.
State. Golden State.
I already talked about Golden State. No, I already talked about Golden State. Golden State, I accept it as an aberration. Okay, that's Golden State. You know, when they get on, they on, and things of that nature. Because I didn't even realize how good Golden State defense was at the time. So I accepted that. Okay, Bulls, you lost that game. Golden State was the number one team in the NBA at the time. So, okay, but, you know, whatever. They had the best record, 13-1 or whatever. Cool. But when they backdoored it with Indiana, when they got blew out of Indiana and then lost the game to Houston, that's when I said, oh, my God, it's time for concern. But a lot of people was telling me, oh, don't worry about that stuff. That's early. You know, it's don't. I was like, no, man. Teams got a formula on how to beat the Bulls. And how they're going to beat them is blitz DeMar DeRozan because the Bulls are starting to lean on too much ISO basketball. I saw it
Let me tell you.
Murgot, 1 second. Murgot came to the stream. He started saying, well, this is how it's designed. They play I'll never forget. He said they play a horn offense. You know what I'm saying? And it supposed to go like this. So I said, okay, you know, I never really heard that term before. So, okay, cool. I think the horn offense is like an old offense people used to run back in the day. But when Murdoch brought it back at the time when he brought it back up, I was like, that's interesting. I didn't know that's what they was running. So I trust Murdoch. He's a basketball player, blah, 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 blah. But as days unfolded, when the Bulls start showing that they could not beat the upper echelon in the Eastern Conference, we're not even going to talk about the Western Conference. We're just going to focus on the Eastern Conference because that's through the players. That's the teams they're going to most likely see. And I thought it was time to ring the alarm. I accused Billy of laying down on the job, afraid to put his foot forward because he might upset a player or two, mainly Zach LaVine. Because I think that's what he was mainly worried about, upsetting Zach LaVine. You know what I mean? And then come
when
to
the
find
whole
out,
time when the whole time is that's what we needed.
That's what we needed. You know
Well, let me tell you this, Dex. Did you know? Now this is gonna blow your mind. Did you know the first tech that we got this season was after Caruso got knocked down? DeRozan got a tech in that game. later on in that game. That was the first tech all year long.
No, I think Booch had a tech before then.
Well, yeah,
I
Booch
think
would get
Booch had
techs,
about
but
exactly.
yeah, but they would be concerning bad calls on a foul or a rebound or shit like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't for protection of the team.
Right. Exactly.
The only time it was addressed is one time when DeRozan got a tech. When after they had hurt Caruso, and the next game we played against, I think it was Oklahoma, and they kind of almost knocked him down. And he got up in the boy's face and told him, "Now we ain't gonna keep doing this shit." And that was the first really time that we got a tech protecting our team, standing up for ourselves.
Right.
Do you know?
The coach should have been doing that, right?
That's right. And also, how can we get Tristan Thompson in here way late in the season, and he had the most fucking techs on the team already?
Yep.
How can we get Tristan Thompson? How can we get Tristan Thompson? And he the first one standing up on the bench and telling motherfuckers to play defense.
See, Alex Caruso was doing that early on, but I don't know. Somehow, I guess he thought his voice was falling on deaf ears, so it seemed like he started to fall back from being a vocal leader. I noticed that. You know what I mean? And so he just, once he got hurt and came back, he just was like, I'm just gonna go with the flow. If he was still being vocal, I didn't see it.
Man, listen, they should have called my crazy ass and just let me sit behind them. They'd have got their thumb out their ass then.
Right. And
they
like
need
they
need a fucking big brother, man. Yeah, man, this is crucial, man. We was on the verge of collapse, man. Due to toughness on the team. The last game
that's what they got Tristan. That's what they got Tristan Thompson. But,
that's what they got him for.
Yeah, but Dex, I actually just posted the link in the private chat that actually it's about 3 to 4 minutes long. It actually shows you the Hornets offense that Billy Donovan runs, and you see the point guard. You see the point guard literally basically flash at either the wing or the top of the corner. Because basically what happens is you have a horn set offense where you do horns, 5 horns or 4 horns. Basically with a horn set, literally basically the point guard will roll off the big. He will either basically do a pick and roll off the big. If there's nothing there, he reverses it to the 4, and then the 4 basically either flashes it, either passes it to the big, the 5 down low, or the 4 reverses it to, which would be basically the wing, which would be DeMar or Levine. And they'll do a pick and roll with the 4, and then they'll swing it that way. That's how they do it. That's just based off the horn set off. And then you have 4 horns and 5 horns and different versions of it that come off of that. So that's what they do. And in Lonzo's position, it's not the horn set offense is based upon the wings and the big man instead of getting the points, whereas the point guard is the main facilitator, which is why Lonzo doesn't get the points in the offense because that's how the offense is ran.
Yeah.
Yo, I wanted to say something right quick to you guys that you was talking about the toughness earlier. Tell me what y'all think. I feel like they need to do exactly what the Miami Heat is doing for the Dallas Hazard. They need to have Joakim Noah on that bench, man.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Who is that? Unstoppable?
You don't know what Joakim Noah is?
Oh,
no,
Joakim Noah.
Who is that talking?
Yeah.
No. I didn't hear you clearly. You said Joakim Noah. No. Yeah. I know who's talking. Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
They need to have him down there. Just like they got for, Haslam for the Miami Heat. And he ain't gonna hold his tongue.
You damn right. Hold up. I want to ask all of y'all. Am I making a good enough point about that shit, man? Did y'all feel this way?
About what?
About
the team not being tough enough. Not being.
Yeah. I've been said that. Marvin,
you know what?
All you're doing is reiterating what I've said a long time ago. And I think Coffee was on the panel when I was talking about how the Bulls don't have no grit and grind. Where's their grit? I don't see it.
They should have took Grayson Allen head off when he did that to Caruso.
You damn right.
No tough.
Yeah, but I think, but also too, the players that were missing that do that. I don't think Javonte Green was playing because Javonte Green would do that, and of course they didn't have Tristan Thompson at that time. Because
somebody should have did it.
Somebody, right?
But I think is those are not that kind of. I mean, unfortunately, Levine and all them,
they're not
the type of players
like
that. I mean, they're not that type of players like that, man. So you can't expect Levine to be an enforcer when he's not that kind of guy, man. I'm sorry, he's not that kind of guy.
Listen, let me say this, and I'm gonna bring up a reference, and I want y'all to tell me the truth on it. Now, this ain't never been me. I grew up in Gary, Indiana. Tough love, tough ass city. But there was fucking all kinds of bullshit going on every day I went to school. And I had to battle. I had to fight. And if I didn't fight, I got my ass whooped every day. And I wasn't like that either until I did it. Sometimes you just got to do what needs to be done. Fuck who you are. You need to do it. You need to do it. And I know each and every one of y'all didn't change y'all. Been a moment in y'all life where you did something that you normally wouldn't do.
Okay, who you saw that bitch that's going to take that fine, going to take that potential suspension? Who do you see that's going to take money out of
it could have been. They had Tony.
It could have been anybody.
They had Tony Bradley. Listen, let me tell you. They had Tony Bradley Jr. They had Troy Brown Jr. They had Troy Brown Jr. They had Derrick Jones Jr. They had Derrick Jones Jr.
I don't think it was there.
Derrick Jones Jr. was there. The whole team was. Listen, the whole team wasn't missing. Somebody was there.
No. You're right. I think Javonte Green was there, but I think Derrick Jones is still out.
Derrick Jones Jr. was not there. No, I don't think Javonte Green was there either.
I don't give a damn if it had to been Levine or fucking DeRozan.
They weren't.
Or if it had to been,
like that.
They should have did it, but they weren't gonna do it. The only player I know.
It could have been Ben them out. Somebody should have went out.
Somebody's supposed to.
Who you say unstoppable?
I mean, that's the thing. Somebody should have did it. But
it should have been Matt Thomas. Matt Thomas did it.
Well, here's what I'm gonna say to this. Do y'all remember when, I don't know which one of them Van Gandhis it was, ran his ass across the floor when something was going on the team for Miami and damn near got it knocked out? That little crazy son of a bitch would protect his team all the time. And he wasn't big as 3'3".
When was this?
I believe it was a fight on the floor. And he ran out there.
Oh, you talking about the coach?
Yeah, the coach.
No, that was New York and Miami.
Well, whatever. It was
Jeff
him.
Van Gundy when he went to go grab Alonzo Mourning ankles.
Yeah. You know what he was doing? What was he doing? What was he doing, Dick?
He went and grabbed Alonzo Mourning ankles and lost his toupee.
But what was he doing? Protecting his team, trying to protect his team.
Oh, yeah, right. He was protecting his team. Yeah, it was a brawl. Yeah.
You think Billy Donovan would run out? Billy Donovan would sit down and put another piece of gum in his fucking mouth. Look, I'm not saying Billy Donovan ain't no good coach.
That was a game where they institute the suspension if you come off the bench, right?
I think so. But look, I want to get to this.
That was a game because the New York Knicks was an 8th seed and the Miami Heat was the number 1 seed. And when they had that little brawl and Jeff Van Gundy went out there to protect his team, the shortest man on the floor at the time.
Yeah, looking like a little old kid.
Next year, they implemented a rule. If you get off your bench, that's an automatic suspension.
And that was fine and dandy with Billy Donovan's ass. That's what he wanted the whole time. All I'm saying is this. I'm not knocking his coaching ability. His record shows he knows how to coach. But toughness is not in a fucking it's not in a book. You don't get toughness out of a fucking book. You don't. You don't look in the book and open it up and see Charles Oakley. That motherfucker grew up who he is.
Anthony Mason.
And and Anthony Mason. And if we had one of them on that team, now motherfucker would have did that to Caruso.
Yeah.
Nobody, no team. If we had Dennis Rodman, they wouldn't have did it.
Hey, if we still had Bobby Portis wasn't going.
You damn right.
Would have stuck his ass.
Look, man, just like y'all said, Matt Thomas, he ain't played in 15 straight games. Nigga, go out there and hit somebody in the mouth.
Man, they don't coach like that no more. Matt Thomas might rat you out to the CBA.
Listen, this reflects back to Billy, guys. Y'all remember when listen to this. You remember back in the day?
It's the coach, man.
Yeah, y'all remember back in the day, Dex, I know you remember this. You remember when Daryl Dawkins' brother came out of the stands?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, that was real love.
Yep.
This motherfucker bust through the crowd.
Listen, yeah, but most of the time, those players, you didn't need no protection from the fans. they fight on, they right there on the court. They hold court right there. Nah, you've been found guilty, and here's your punishment. Pow.
Yeah, nigga, bitch, we finna deck your ass. Hold up, here's the deal. The reason I'm saying this is somebody told me the other day that Thomas Stanarowski clotheslined that motherfucker's ass the other day off the ball.
Yeah, I told you that. Yeah,
he did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Off the ball.
But you know what though? It looked real bad, but he flopped though. He ain't clotheslined him like that. He clotheslined him, but how soft he did it, he shouldn't have fell like that. But still,
well, didn't even know nobody on the Bulls even clothesline him. Fake.
I was about to say, but I get what you're saying though.
Marvin, wow.
Man, fuck that shit. They make me remind me back to my old days, man. If I was at that game, they would have threw my ass out. Because I would have been on the floor, Dex.
Nah, you'd have been banned. They would have threw you out.
I would have been banned. I'd have been going to jail. You'd have seen me going out handcuffed.
You know what? The perfect thing.
Trespass.
The perfect way to get him back.
How you get trespassed at a basketball game?
The perfect way to get him back is to set a pick, put him in a post, then put your arms up and elbow his ass.
They won't even do that on the Bulls. Shit.
That's how I would have got him back. I would have put him in the post.
Yeah, they got to figure out. Normally, you have that player that takes that fine, right? He's already designated to take the fine, and the other players pitch in to cover the fine for him. Each player pitch in maybe $10,000 to cover the fine for the player who's designated to be that guy.
Listen, man.
Yeah, I mean that's why we need old days back, man. I miss the confrontations, the hard nosed balling, the elbows.
Yeah, man, the toughness, man, the toughness.
You know what? The craziest part about that though, it still trips my mind out to this day. They said that was a flagrant one.
Well, on Derrick Jones, you talking about what he did to Caruso?
Yeah. That
was enough to go hit him in his fucking eye. After they told me flagrant one, I'm walking straight to him and knocking his fucking eye out.
Shit,
now that's a flagrant. That's a flagrant too. Now that's a real flagrant motherfucker. Now give me that.
Hey, Chad, I see y'all talking about
Buddy
it.
didn't apologize. None of that shit.
Hey,
man,
Chad,
come on, man.
Hey, Chad, I see
He
y'all
would have got
talking
slapped
about
like
it.
Will slapped Chris Rock.
Yeah, I was just about to say it. Let me speak on that. Chat, y'all could go ahead and go to my YouTube channel. I just made a video about that. I have the footage, the whole full footage, man. Y'all go to my YouTube channel. Just made a video about that.
I'm telling you, they need Joe Noah on that bench, man.
No, they need Marvin. They need Marvin Tatum on that motherfucking bench, and they ass won't never have no goddamn problem. They need me.
Hey, you know what? No, I'm gonna say it again, man. I think I know people gonna probably disagree with me, but I don't think Billy the right coach, man. He's too soft on these motherfuckers.
No, I'm like this. That's all he missing. Think about it. That's all he missing his whole career in the NBA.
I don't know.
He got the coaching ability. He has the coaching ability.
His rotation is suspect too, though.
I mean, but still, we can even overlook that because we still got a winning record with him. But listen. Me and Dex just talked about this. The Bulls were on the midst of collapse. We were one game away from the fucking nut house. I don't want to get that close, man. It shouldn't take me getting this fucking mad to make them understand they need to slap somebody in the motherfucking head.
I mean, it shouldn't. We shouldn't have to say that. That should the teammates and the coaches
Yeah,
should feel
and
that
that
way.
includes Zach Levine and DeMar DeRozan.
I'm gonna say someone was that because he's trying to get that. You know, even though he's trying to get that contract, I'm like, shit, get mad like them motherfuckers. Like you get mad when they don't give you no foul. Get mad like
Man,
that.
listen. How many times have y'all seen the Bulls get into a damn near fight? Think about it.
Not many. Not many.
None. What you mean not many? The only
No,
one did it was Tristan Thompson.
No, DeMar DeRozan did. He got pissed
Well,
off.
yeah, that was after they knocked the hell out of Caruso.
Well, you got to hold on. Before they even got Tristan Thompson, you know, the Bulls players don't really have that much beef with anybody.
Oh, they lover boys, huh? Ain't that a bitch?
No, I'm just saying.
You know-
I'm just saying.
Hey,
If you
my
think about it,
philosophy. No, go ahead, Ray.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say if you think about it, you go on every single person on the career of the Bulls. No one really had an edge on anybody. You can say Lonzo, but do they have like physical beef with Lonzo? Not really. And you know Lonzo, he's not gonna really have no type of conversation back and forth. And he's the closest person of all of that group until Tristan Thompson that might have some beef on somebody. So Tristan
You know what?
I don't think
Tristan
it's
got
about
history.
not having beef.
Tristan, he got
I think
history,
it's
so
about
that might be a beef.
not being a pushover and let teams walk over you. That's what it's about.
Listen, man, I don't know if you guys ever been to Chicago, but you got to have a pretty tough damn skin to live in Chicago. I bet you if I ran... Yeah, no, I mean as you being tough. I bet you if I went back home, I could fucking take every last one of their fucking... Now listen, I bet you if I went back home right now, and I'm 59 years old, I could take every last one of them niggas car on that fucking team, and they would run and go call the police instead of trying to fight me.
For sure.
I'm gonna call the police too. Shit, what I'm gonna fight you for? Put your ass in jail.
No, I'm just saying, instead of having some nigga, please, there's plenty goddamn NBA players that'll go fisticuffs with your ass.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm just using that as a reference.
My car got jacked by this old ass motherfucking black man. I don't know what he was thinking. But y'all
no, I'm not just gonna jack the car. I'm walking up to him. Give me the keys, nigga.
Oh wow.
Nigga, that's what we used to do back in the day when I was in Gary in Chicago.
Take it easy. Calling it a night.
Now, you know I'm just talking shit. Take care. I'm just talking shit. I'm just putting it in reference to how soft they are.
Wow.
Come on, man. I wanted to bring up the issue. All of us was kids. Y'all knew a bully in y'all school. How long did you take it?
I never took nobody bullying me. Never.
You damn and hold up. And you wasn't like that either, was you? You wasn't no tough person.
Yeah,
oh well, you might have been. You might have been.
I wasn't no shit starter, but I was damn sure wasn't running from nothing.
Yeah, you wasn't taking no shit.
Right. I didn't start nothing. I didn't,
But I'm just saying, at least have that in you. I ain't taking no shit.
I had a lot of fights when I was younger. A lot of fights.
Look, I'm not questioning Billy's coaching ability. It shows in his record. But I'm questioning his heart, his toughness. And all of that leads to your care of your team and your players.
Like I said before, all I do is when I look up and the team is losing, all I say is Billy Donovan with his arms crossed, chewing that
and chewing gum. Chewing bubble gum.
Chewing that beautiful, delicious strawberry flavor hubba bubba gum.
And not only that, Ray, how about this? He don't even look worried, do he?
Nope.
He's like, well, fuck it, we done lost this one.
He just got a straight face, bends his arms, and smacks that gum real hard.
I mean, I'm gonna ask all of y'all. If y'all was if y'all was coaching the Bulls, would y'all have been pissed off about that Pelican loss?
Oh yeah. Oh, I told people.
You know damn well not to ask Rave that.
Yeah, because listen, everybody knows. Not even just that Pelican game though. I think I said.
Yeah, I can go on and on and on.
If I saw this bullshit going on as a coach, I would have cut all this shit off. Oh, I would have been cut all this shit off. All this bullshit going on, I would have been cut it off.
Have you ever noticed that? Have you ever noticed on the sideline they don't ever mic Billy?
Yeah.
Man,
listen. I don't even think Billy. Listen, I don't even think Billy cuss. I don't even think he curse. Shit, he probably say damn or gosh.
You don't say damn. He say dang.
Yeah, he say dang and gosh. Gosh, guys.
Dang it. No, he say dang it.
Dang it, guys. Dang it, guys. We need to get it together now.
Guys, you have to go.
Come on now. You guys know the routine.
You can do it, guys.
Yeah, come on, man. They looking at ain't the call. I'll slap the shit out their ass.
Listen. DeMar,
damn, Mr. Tatum went crazy.
Collar, huh? You be doing the Bobby Knight. See, you
know who they need?
Bobby Knight stuff.
You know who they need on their coach? You know who they need their coach is? Mike Dicker. He beat their ass.
Bobby Knight. They need Bobby Knight as their coach.
Well, my brother told me that. He said they need Bobby Knight. He kick him in the nuts.
Is that right? He said that?
Yeah, my oldest brother told me that. He told me that today.
Yeah.
He said, I wish Bobby Knight was still around. No, they need Big Mike Dicker. Nigga wasn't nobody tougher than him. Nigga, Mike Dicker had pull goddamn the refrigerator's collar up, nigga. Damn near picked his 300-pound ass up off the floor, too. They had to hold them against each other. Dicker gonna beat the shit out that big ass motherfucker.
Hey, listen. If Billy Donovan was smooth, he should have that big ass security guard next to him. So if any of you motherfuckers want to get y'all niggas can answer this.
I believe he in an invisible bubble. He got some shit you can't get up close to his sorry ass.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, okay, maybe Billy Donovan knows that he's not tough enough, right? That's why he didn't go ahead, give him a big ass security guard and be like, look, nigga, all y'all that have a problem, what's going on? When I tell you what to do, yeah, you can answer the big Chapo. You know what I'm saying? Let him take.
That's right. I'm gonna tell you this. Billy Donovan, and I ain't trying to be funny. He looked like a nigga would take his lunch money today.
Today.
You don't know about that one.
You don't think you can take Billy Donovan's lunch money?
I think Billy Donovan snapped his hands. He got some.
Now, if he gonna hit me, he gonna hit me in the back of the head with a piece of gum. That shit ain't gonna do nothing to me.
Don't he chew his gum like a maid, man?
He would have said if he was hungry, he just should have asked. I would have paid for your lunch.
Yeah, I would have gave you the gum, Mr. Tatum.
Mr. Tatum.
I think Billy would like to say this. Listen, guys, if you need a job, just ask for one. But if you think you're gonna take anything from me, I got Sammy.
No, what he gonna say? What he gonna? You stated that wrong at the end. You stated that wrong at the end. He said, if you think you're gonna take something from me, you don't have to. Here, I'll give it to you.
So Billy ain't no gangster?
Man, please. Billy ain't. Man, please.
Hey, you know what, too? And I'm like, man, that nickname he got, the Don, that's the wrong name for him.
Yeah, man, the Don my ass. You think he the head of an organization? Nigga, please.
It's a lot of them down there in Florida now.
He ain't one of them. Man, come on, man. He wear his feelings on his shoulder, bruh. You can see straight through Billy. If it was a fight on the floor, he going to the locker room first, nigga.
Woo. Show got Billy like he's a coward.
No, he won't be first. He won't be first. He won't be first. He'll be the first one to call security.
Well, you know what? I mentioned it. I meant to say that. But see, Mochi can't say nothing. Because, you know, he got a reputation, a lot of people don't know this, as being too fucking aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
See, if he got into some shit, they'll fire him.
See, Billy Donovan is the type to take up for the other team.
Yeah, he'd be like, man, come on, guys. They might be right.
Right, DeMar DeRozan could get slapped by the opposite team, right? I bet you DeMar DeRozan Billy Donovan be like, listen, DeMar, he did not mean it, okay? We need you to relax. This is a very, very important. Let's be the more responsible people now, DeMar.
Yeah, man. Hold up. All I'm gonna tell y'all is this.
Hold on, and then Billy Donovan would try to throw a pot shot. Now, DeMar, we know where you're from. Okay, crip. We know you're from, and you don't want to go back to your past. You're an NBA player now.
I didn't hear you. What you said about Mo Cheeks? Why you think Mo Cheeks not saying nothing?
Oh, he's been labeled. Mo Cheek is real aggressive, and he really can't do nothing. Because if he do something, they'll fuck around and fire him, man. Mo Cheek has got a history, bro.
Well, shit. I mean, he still should. He should say something, but try to.
He probably said to Billy, and Billy talking about, be quiet.
I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Different approach.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Billy Donovan is not Chicago tough. Period. If you know people from Chicago, and now y'all didn't met me on the chat, y'all know, because Dex will tell you, and I apologize for this, and me and Ray, Ray know I didn't mean no harm. The first fucking day I got on this panel, I got into it with Ray. Matter of fact,
that's the first day.
The second, within 18 seconds.
It was within 18 hours.
Seriously. Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't apologize, and I was wrong. But it just shows the fight, because I was fighting for our team. I thought he was talking about our team. I came right in. What was I doing, Dick? Fighting for our team.
Yeah, but nobody on the team heard you, though.
Well, I know it.
Fuck that.
That was crazy.
All that shit was for nothing.
I'm just saying, though. Billy Donovan is not a Chicago type coach.
I was surprised that Arturas picked him so quick, even though he was available.
Well, I mean, his credentials fit the bill now. His credentials fit the bill.
But you know who I really wanted? I wanted Adrian Griffin. I wanted him to get a shot.
I wish we could get Mike Tyson.
Listen, man,
all your players gonna have one ear.
You gotta blame.
No, we're gonna have a bunch of women on the bench.
Listen, you gotta blame you gotta blame the staff.
Beauty pageants.
Listen, y'all gotta blame the rules and the staff and the referees. They know good and well they made it soft, and the players took advantage of it and made it soft to be a part of it being soft. Because it started off with them just giving people technical fouls for just looking at people wrong. You know what I'm saying?
I think they took the competitiveness out of the game, like you said.
Right, and that's what players. But that's why I feel like players took advantage of that. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. That's why players took advantage of that, and they started to act soft because they realized, okay, we can get away with this little bullshit safety shit. You know what I'm saying?
You can't get hyped off dunking no more. You can't stare a mofo down for dunking on him. It's like, damn.
Yeah, man.
Well,
all I'm saying is this, guys. I can ask each and every one of y'all. When that boy knocked Caruso down, I bet you every last one of us stood up in our own homes and hollered. Did y'all see what Billy did as soon as it happened?
I didn't holler, but I was like, damn.
What Billy did was he spit his gum out and put a new piece in.
Folded his arms.
He didn't even stand up.
Folded his arms.
He folded his arms like, damn, that gotta hurt.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but if that was Tom Thibodeau, he would have got attacked.
He probably got a heart attack trying to get to them people.
Right. He would have been out there trying to fight. Yeah.
Man, when we had Tom Thibodeau, when the Bulls had Tom Thibodeau, that kind of shit didn't happen.
Nah.
But you had Butler out there too.
Because you had players like Taj Gibson. Taj Gibson wouldn't let that fly. Joakim Noah.
I mean, if we didn't have them, Tom Thibodeau would have been out there.
And Butler though.
That's what
Don't
I said.
forget Butler. Butler fight.
Yeah, I said Butler. Yeah. Shit, Derrick Rose probably wouldn't let that happen either.
Man, listen. What are these players on this team scared of? DeRozan a big motherfucker, guys.
That fine.
He from Compton.
Losing
He
money.
from Compton. Man, please.
Yeah, but DeRozan is reserved though. I know how his attitude is. He's reserved.
He was in the fucking crib.
He barely talks though.
He was the second person to get a check on the club.
Hey, listen,
so he talked.
Nah, he still represent y'all. He should have said something.
Trust me,
like,
I know him. I know how he is.
If you ain't about that, man, you still be throwing that shit up like you is. You know?
Man, y'all know I ain't lying what I'm talking about. Y'all know
the man walk around with a hoodie on his head in the summertime.
Listen, y'all know I ain't lying about what I'm talking about.
What you talking about, Willis?
Shit. I'm talking about Billy Donovan.
Well, we know that, man. He cotton. He baby shit, man. That's why I said maybe he's not the right coach.
He act like he a Mormon. He act like he a fucking Mormon.
Amen. Yeah, you know.
Like I said, if he don't change, I really think
with a name like Donovan, it might be
Billy.
If
with a name like Billy.
What's going on for the rest? You know, even though it ain't much game there, I truly believe
Billy, I think is Irish, right? He might be Catholic.
Listen,
no, you know he Catholic.
You know when he gonna be tested, guys? Because it's gonna get heated in the playoffs.
In the playoffs,
it's gonna get heated in the playoffs. He better get his ass off that bench and spit that gum out.
That's why I said, bro. If he when he get tested, and if he don't do nothing, I think they need to start to look elsewhere. Because he acting too soft, man.
And you know,
and that shit can reflect back down to the team, man.
It does. And he let players do whatever the hell they want to do. But it ain't good basketball decisions. So
no, don't say do whatever they want to do. Say make them not want to do shit.
They doing whatever the hell they want to do on that. Well, some of them is. I don't want to say. Shit,
Well, I know DeRozan and Levine is. Billy ain't forcing them boys to practice. Billy ain't hollering at them boys at practice. He ain't doing that shit.
Well, a whole lot of people don't go to practice in the NBA, though. I mean, to be honest.
In San Antonio, but like, look, man, what is it going to take for you? Come on over here.
Yeah, I bet you Pop wouldn't take that shit. Pop,
No, you don't want Pop.
Pop, he got a little heart,
Pop,
though.
man. Trust me. You don't want Pop.
Why you
Pop is only good for Vooch, and that's it. He's only good for Vooch.
Because he's foreign? Because he's foreign?
Yep, because he's a foreigner. The way that Pop coach, man, it ain't too many Americans accepting that crap.
He hard nosed.
No, but he got other stuff up his sleeve too, though. Outside of that, he
exerts
and all that old stuff.
Yeah, and he exerts too much of his authority at times.
You said black man? I ain't heard nothing about that.
Yeah, he been that way for a long time. He kind of like Bobby Knight. Bobby Knight was, I'm gonna tell you, Bobby Knight didn't hold his tongue, brother.
Bobby Knight would put his hands on you.
You goddamn right. Let me tell you this. I bet you if Bobby Knight was coaching the Lakers, LeBron would have been set his ass down. Because Bobby would have took him out and told him, I won't put your dog ass back in for 10 straight games.
That's why he don't play coach a team like the Lakers.
But he the best kind of coach, like Dicker was for the Bears.
He can't even get a college job, though. He's done.
Well, yeah, he blackballed himself, and Dicker almost did too. And you know what he said? I don't give a fuck. That's exactly what he said.
Oh, what you talking about, Marvin?
I'm talking
about the toughness of Billy Donovan, man.
Billy Donovan and him not fighting for his team.
What's good, man?
And then the thing is, he not even chewing the correct bubble gum out there. He chewing the bootylicious bubble gum.
He chewing that bubble gum that got the chalk on it before you open it up. After you open it up, it be chalk.
I wish I could get close to his ass. I slip some I slip some Tabasco sauce on his fucking bubble gum. I bet he'd get loose then.
No, you put that jalapeno juice on it that was in car wash. Remember that?
I bet he get off that bench then.
You know
Better
what?
get
You
his
know what?
ass off the bench then.
I bet you Billy Donovan.
You sprinkle a little
Listen,
bit
I
of
bet
C
you.
on that so he can get roused up on his bubble gum. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
man. Get
That'll
some
rouse him up.
spunk in his ass. Somebody slap him in his fucking head or something.
Yo, I
Do
bet
something.
you.
Make him turn around and say,
Dex, give him some of
Hey,
that
that was
good
some
stuff
cheap
that.
bubble gum, right? Yeah, exactly. That Booch is on. Yeah.
Yes, I was about to say, give him that shit that Booch got. He'll turn up.
man, come on, man. I'm just saying,
Hey,
Flight.
do anybody
Flight, think
remember that
about it.
bubble gum that had the little chalk on it when you open the wrapper?
That's the best.
You have to
gum.
blow that shit off. Yeah.
No, think about it. No, let me ask Flight
It was
this.
that.
Think
It
about
came
it,
in that
Flight.
baseball package gum. That's, you know.
Think about this,
cheap
Flight.
ass gum.
We
Yeah.
had we as a
And it was
team.
hard as hell too.
Think about this, guys.
Yeah.
We had to plan. We had to make plans on when we was gonna get this motherfucking Grayson Allen back. We had to make plans on
They
it,
still didn't get him back though. Shit, that's the sad part about it.
and we was making plans on it. When should we do it, guys?
Dude, no. Listen, Billy Donovan, literally, no cap. I bet you that he goes on the film, right? He don't question nothing about the film. But I bet you he only questioned one thing. Hey, Derrick Jones Jr., man, you got a technical foul for the Bulls. We can't have that no more. You know, we want to have a fair game. We can't afford technical fouls, Derrick Jones Jr. You know what I'm saying? We got to do better. You know? Derrick Jones Jr., you won't be playing tomorrow. Like, what, nigga?
I don't need to be in. Say, Rave. I don't need to be in a room with a coach like that, because that just the way you talking, and I know that would be him. I would just get straight up and slap the shit out of his ass.
Man, what?
Pow!
Now you know what he would have said. Now you wait out of line,
Are you yelling, guys? Are you yelling, guys? Are you yelling?
Now we're not gonna do that again.
Come on, guys. We can't do that anymore.
Marvin. You know you're wrong for that.
Yeah.
Right. Very unacceptable.
And he didn't got the team so weak. All they would have did was turn around and put their hands over the mouth and try to laugh. Like a bunch of punks.
Listen, guys. Next time we go out there, I want no technical fouls, okay? No technical fouls. If we have one, you best believe you guys is running.
Hold on, Ray. And you know what happens when you say that? Somebody in the room, some bitch. One of them raise their hand and say, Coach, we ain't never had a technical foul.
All right.
And he say, oh.
Isaiah said,
And then that's it.
Isaiah said Will Smith is if y'all don't know about it, today Will Smith smacked Chris Rock on the Oscars tonight. I got a video about it, so
I gotta go take a piss. I'm pissed off, so I'll be back.
I took piss. I got pissed off. Yep. Nah, that's facts. That's facts, though. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna be thinking about a different coach, maybe. You know, maybe. I mean, he can't even. I mean, Bill Donovan's coaching. I'm really questioning it, man. Like, what is you doing?
I tell you, he's soft as baby shit. I mean, I was okay with the decision. I think they just did it a little bit too fast because I really wanted y'all should look up about Adrian Griffin. I think he needed to get a shot at coaching, man. He helped develop Jimmy Butler. He helped develop Pascal Siakam. You know, he was there when Russell Westbrook, you know, helped him out some. He was on some good teams, man.
Yeah.
I would like to see Mark Jackson get a shot, but we know that's not gonna happen.
Now, Mark Jackson, I feel like Mark Jackson can really get people to play for him. You feel me? I think so, low key. Because I feel like what he did with the Splash Brothers, I felt like they was ready to play for him. You feel me? I think if Mark Jackson gets the opportunity, he can have like some players that really might want to play for him, man. If you get players to play for you, I feel like that's when you're really dangerous. You can't get nobody to play for you. There's no heart on the court, man. They just take the L and move on. Gotta have some heart out there.
I like to see Ryan Adams what he can do as a starting, as a head coach too. I think he'll be a good coach. Man, what was that? Okay.
What's up, Uncle Vern?
Hey, look here. I think Billy Donovan. Hey, look here. Hey, what's up? What's up, Ray? What's up, what's up, Unstoppable? Hey, look here.
What's up, Uncle Vern?
I think Billy Donovan better be thinking about the future real fast with the. What's going on? I think Billy Donovan better be thinking about the future real soon. His future real soon with the Chicago Bulls. You know what I'm saying? After this is over, I'm telling you that. What's going on, y'all?
Be good, man. Just chopping a little bit up about Billy Donovan tonight. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Say, that Billy Donovan situation, that Billy Donovan goddamn question got me mad. Shit, for no reason. I'm mad over way in Dallas at that motherfucker.
No, it's a good enough reason. The rotation sucks. He has no emotion. He don't yell at the team. I mean, matter of fact, you don't even got to yell at the team though, but put some fear in their ass and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? When they do stupid shit, it's a penalty for that. But like I said, he's a player coach. But I feel like that player coach can help you and hurt you at the same damn time. And I think it's hurting. And then my thing is too that, like you were saying, Marvin with Vooch. Okay, Vucevic is good on offense, but suck on the defense. But when he got it going on the offense, it's like they go away from him. That ain't no good coaching.
Yeah, and you know what's so sad about this conversation? The Bulls are fucking 14 games over 500, and we still pissed off.
They have every right to be, because you know what? They not playing tough. You know what I'm saying?
Listen for a minute. Hey, Marvin, let me ask you this question, Marvin. Do you think the Bulls are underperforming this season?
Oh no, they're not underperforming.
Whoa, now listen,
no, they're not underperforming. No, they're not underperforming. Compared to where
they were.
Okay, now listen. All right, now no, that's why I say no, they're not underperforming, but they're not living up to their. To me, I wouldn't even say expectations. I would say to just regular life in the NBA. To me, maybe it's because of my age, and and you would know this too, Unc. Back in the day, half the shit that happened to the Bulls wouldn't happen on the team, bruh. We wouldn't have to have no long conversations because one nigga ain't playing no defense. Somebody on that team would step up and tell them, nigga, you gonna play some defense.
I know Billy ain't preaching that. Billy not saying that.
These times and days, everything is so fucking. Well, we can't do it because fines and it's not being respectful and all these different fucking lines. Everybody in the locker room with a fucking hood, a nun hat on and that kind of shit. Man, I remember when the game was the game. This shit getting out of hand.
Well, you got the NBA to thank for that, man. They give you this watered down bullshit. If you ask me,
man.
They need to. Like I said,
you can even go to the.
I hate the fact you can't show no emotions in the game without getting no tech. Like I said, as far as dunking on a motherfucker and stand them down, boom, boom, you get a tech. If you dunk and you slap the backboard, boom, tech. You know what I'm saying? That's just pointless to me. It's like, man, bring it back. That'll make a motherfucker dunk on me, stare me down. Okay, I got you now. Not far as I'm about to hurt you, but I'm about to get you back. And I'm about to put your ass in the post and see what you do. You know what I'm saying?
You know how bad this thing got, guys? You know how bad this thing got? And this just changing the subject just a little bit. Do you know back in the day on Saturdays, they used to show in the NFL the greatest hits of the week. They don't show that shit no more. You can't even blow on fucking Tom Brady. If you blow on him too hard, it's fucking they throw the flag.
Right.
I'm serious. Dex, you remember them days?
Yeah, but pause on the blow thing. Yeah, I remember those.
No, I'm talking about back in the day when on Saturdays they would have those NFL films.
Yeah, NFL films. Yeah, with what's his name? Was Sable or something like that?
Yeah, with Sable.
Chris Sable.
Mm-hmm.
That was good times.
Yeah, you look forward to that too.
I was every Saturday. I was in front of the fucking TV.
Yeah, you look forward to that,
Hey,
Chris Sable.
you know what else how it is unchanged too? To get it back on basketball, that nowadays these kids not training like you were saying earlier, not training to have an all around game, become a two-way player. They working on their range, just shoot
Yeah.
threes. That's
Ain't
all
no
they working
defensive
on.
drills.
That's all they working out, trying to get that Stephen Curry range.
Yeah,
But
ain't no
it's like to
serious
me, like
defensive drill.
somebody that really care about, because it's rare that you run into players like that that really care about the defense. They really can't utilize they what they specialty is on the defensive end because they gonna get the whistle blown at them. Like damn, you know.
You know what, guys? I'm trying to think of a coach in the NBA right now that's real tough. Y'all give me one.
Tom Thibodeau, shit, that's the only one.
And he the fucking oldest.
That's the only one. He gonna kill your ass in practice. You get in court and in practice, man.
I mean, think about what I just said, guys. How many teams are there in the NBA? You got
30.
one fucking hard-nosed coach out there. One.
What about Carlisle?
Yeah, he is kind of hardcore.
Carlisle.
I ain't really never
What
seen.
team
Yeah,
did
he
he
do
coach
get to
against?
Indiana.
I don't know
It don't
about that.
reflect towards the team.
I don't know about that.
It did for Dallas.
I don't know. Shit, I don't see it. It ain't work with Luca. I tell you that.
Nah, Luka
I'm
got
gonna
his
tell you.
ass up out of here.
No, I'm gonna tell you one, and it really does reflect to his team. Eric Spoelstra.
Yeah, I give you that. Yeah.
And what does it? Where does it flow down to? Straight to his team, don't it, guys?
Mm-hmm.
It's because he got Pat Riley backing him up too. So
Right.
That's one thing you got to take into consideration too.
You're right, because
Because
he
Pat
come
not
down from
happy.
upstairs. He come down
Right.
from upstairs from seeing Pat Riley with a handprint on the side of his head.
I think Isaiah Curry. I think Doc used to be a hard nosed coach, but I think that Kawhi Leonard, Paul George debacle softened his ass up.
No, he's senile now, so he don't know what to
You
do
know
no
what?
more.
But
Shit.
you know what though? He know he can't do too much because he on thin ice, man. They trying to get him out the league.
Yep.
You know, the smallest thing that he'll get fired.
But he
I
used to
really
be.
don't. I really think he should have even got fired when he had the Clippers job. But you know,
He used to be though.
Yeah, he used to be hard nosed.
But I mean, that's sad for me to say this. We just thought of 2, maybe 3 coaches. That's it. The league then watered it down that much, guys.
yeah, it's terrible.
I mean, it's still pretty good entertainment. I don't
It's
want to see
okay,
no
man.
bunch of fights. I'm not preaching this to see no bunch of fights.
He's saying you want to see people play good basketball, good defense, have emotion in the game without getting no tech. You know,
Yeah.
I know,
And
you know
and
exactly what
push
you're
come to
talking
shove, somebody
Hey,
do something to your teammate.
hey, Marvin.
Yeah.
Hey, Marvin. Hey,
Go
look here.
ahead, huh?
You see the NBA way of the NFL?
What did you say, guys?
I don't know. Say it again, Uncle Bud.
Do you see the NBA? Okay, hey, look, listen, look. Do you see the NBA going the same way as the NFL? Because you know the NFL going down, just in your own words, you just said. For the last 5 to 6 years, NFL has been taking a nosedive. NBA, to a certain extent, got a certain way to go. Because since dude they got now, the superintendent, the main one, he going in a new direction. He ain't going like the NFL going. Do you see the NBA going down like the NFL, or do you see
No,
it going
No.
in a
I,
positive, upward direction, Marvin?
No,
I
I
think
don't
it's
see
gonna
it.
be
I don't see
upward,
it
but it ain't
going
gonna be
down.
positive.
I'm gonna tell you why the NFL is going down. The NFL is going down because it still attracts more of the older crowd, like me. The NBA attracts the younger crowd.
Right. I was gonna
And
say
they don't
it's
even
not
know what
gonna
I'm
go
talking
down.
about.
It's
They
not
don't
gonna
even
go
really know
down
what I'm
because
talking about the hard
no,
nosed shit.
no, but it is like you said. It's
Hey,
it's
Marvin,
gonna go up.
Okay, Marvin. I ain't gonna get you out point. Stay on point, Marvin. Please stay on point. Because you say the NBA, the NFL attract older people like you. That's bullshit. Why you say that?
They do. Me and you still know the real game of the NFL. Most younger people
How?
are
Why?
really intrigued by the NBA. Most younger people are really intrigued by the NBA. They watch
No,
more
I'm
NBA
not
than they
talking.
do football.
No. Listen, Marvin. I'm not talking. Listen, you didn't say the NBA attract older guys like you. You said NFL, right?
They attract more.
I'm, you said
You know that. Come on, Uncle Vern.
the NFL.
They attract more elderly
The
gentlemen than the
NFL, not the
NBA.
NBA. I'm talking about
What you think, Dex? Do the NFL attract more elderly gentlemen?
No.
I don't know because my
Not
grandson
attracted. They already
play
had those
play
people,
football,
Marvin.
so I'm not sure.
Marvin. Marvin.
I don't know the statistics on that.
Marvin.
Let Uncle Vern.
The older fans always the reliable.
What did he say?
You mind about to say something
Uncle
right
Vern.
quick?
Because I couldn't understand you, Vern.
Your mic going in and out, Vern.
Listen. Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, look. The older fans for the NFL is taking a nosedive, Marvin. I don't know if you really understand that, but it is. But my point is this with the NFL. The reason why it's taking a nosedive is because of the fact that it's losing the younger fans, not the older fans. The older fans are going to stick with the NFL. That's the problem is the younger fans coming in. The reason why the NFL is losing that because of the fact that it has to compete with USA football, United States. NFL game got shit going on outside of the rest of the country. I mean, rest of the world. You understand me? So that's that brand.
Uncle Vern,
And
the
it ain't even
NFL is
competing in the
Uncle
United
Vern.
States nowadays.
Uncle Vern, the NFL is the richest. Uncle Vern, the NFL is the richest organization in the world. Did you know that?
Over soccer?
Yeah.
I
It's the
don't
largest
believe
one.
that. No.
As far as overall revenue.
I'd be surprised if that's the case.
I thought the Manchester United was the richest organization.
No.
I could be mistaken though.
Look it up.
So you said
I
the
know a lot
Dallas
of people don't know
Cowboys.
that.
So you said
I
the
know a
Dallas
lot of people
Cowboys are
don't
the
know
richest
that.
franchise, right?
I think in the NFL, yeah. I mean, think of what their worth value is.
No, worldwide. I think they said worldwide.
No, I said think of what their worth value is. Talking about the Cowboys.
Oh, I know. Yeah, they worth what? About $5 billion.
Yeah. Now, question: how many NBA teams are worth $5 billion?
No, I don't think no NBA team's worth $5 billion.
None. As a matter of fact, you can put about 6 of them together and they ain't worth that much.
Yeah, but the New York Knicks and the Golden State Warriors and the Lakers they're in the billions. They're definitely in the billions.
Yeah. But that's what, 3 out of 28? Isn't it 28?
Right. 30.
When you look in the
NBA
NFL,
teams.
how many billionaire franchises are there? Quite a few.
No, you said NFL? Everybody's a billionaire franchise, right?
But I said quite a few.
Same as basketball. Yeah, same as basketball. I think
So-
all the major sports owners are either a billionaire owner, family, or corporation.
Yeah. And I'm not, don't get me wrong. I'm not, because I'm not even angry no. I wasn't angry then. It just hurts my heart because it's happening to my team. I see softness in Chicago and I don't like it.
because I know y'all all didn't seen this. Y'all all didn't seen it. It seemed like every team in the league pushes the Bulls around. Y'all know that.
I
Every
wouldn't say
team.
that. I wouldn't say
Bullshit.
that.
Houston pushed us
Nah.
around when they beat us that game. Houston beat our ass. Hell, if it was a fair fight, hell, if it was a fair fight, we'd have had to call somebody else.
I
Houston
wouldn't
kicked
say
our ass.
I wouldn't say they pushed it out. Houston wanted it more. You know, Chicago
Okay,
just like we kicking
okay.
ass. We
What
gonna
team this year have the Bulls bullied?
Damn, what was that team they had? They got blown out by a lot. Then they let them come back. I got to go back and see, bro. It was some team they had. They was kicking their ass, and they let them come back. You know, who was that?
Was
Was
it
that the
Toronto?
Pacers?
No, I said what team in the NBA have the Bulls bullied?
That's what I said. I said they was whooping their ass, and they took the foot off the gas and let them come back. I mean, they was
Oh,
beating the
Boston. That
dog
was
shit out of
Boston.
them.
That was
Oh, no,
Boston.
I don't think it was Boston, but it was. You know what
Yeah,
I'm talking
early in
about?
the
It happened.
season. Yeah. Remember they was down like 18 or 20
Hey,
points,
No, I'm
and
talking
they
Marvin,
about
came
they
back
had
and won.
fucking
Marvin.
blown out by like 30 or 40 points. They was kicking their ass
No,
last year.
they ain't
They let
had
them
no
come back.
been down that big. It was
No, they
Boston. I'm
had.
telling you.
I
I
don't
think
remember no
Boston or
team
the
that we bullied.
Knicks. I think the Knicks was it the Knicks?
I think it was the Knicks. Yeah, they was beating the shit out the Knicks, and they let the Knicks come back.
Well, that mean we didn't bully them
Oh,
because when you're a
yeah,
bully,
that's right. It was the Knicks.
well,
But the,
that
the
mean
team
we
they
didn't
came
bully
back
them
on was
because
Boston, though. That's the
what
only
that
team they
means.
came back on a big lead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That mean we didn't bully them because when you bully somebody, you don't take your foot off their
Yeah,
neck.
yeah, I get you. But you know what though? That's always been Chicago problem with some of these teams. They had their foot on their neck, and then come that third quarter, they let them come back. I don't know what the hell the halftime speech be in that locker room, but they need to, you know,
This
they need to
I'm gonna tell you
change up
something.
something.
I'm gonna tell you something in return. Miami bullies teams all the time.
Well, you know
They
what?
don't
Like you
let up.
said, Miami not only has some good defensive pieces, but they got a supporting cast of Pat Riley. You know what I'm saying? And I think they got a good hard nosed coach like Eric Spoelstra, and you got a tough guy that's from the old school game. Named Udonis Haslem. That's why I said I think they need like a Joe Kim Noah on that bench or keep Tristan Thompson like motherfucker like what y'all doing? You know, you realize you got him Haslem. He don't hold back when it comes to talking to his teammates when they mess up, and
That's right.
that's why Haslem gonna be on that bench for a long time for what he brings to that team. When they playing good, it's like he the second coach on that damn team. They doing good. He let them know. He pump them up, and when they fucking up, you get results like what happened this past week with the Miami Heat when him and Butler and Eric Spoelstra got at it because they was playing like some bullshit and he wasn't happy. You know, you
You
need
think any
somebody
one of the
like that.
Bulls ever got mad after the game? You think any one of the Bulls ever got mad after the game was over and went home and kicked their dog?
No, well, I was gonna say somebody till you mentioned about kicking the dog, so nah. Only person I seen get
I think
pissed
if
off,
any of them is Zach. Zach probably
I was gonna say
have the
Zach.
biggest tantrum.
Zach, it was definitely Zach. You've seen a couple of games in the press conference when he turned beat red from losing games. You know, they shouldn't have lost.
Yeah, Zach about the only one who got a little hard.
I think think I think DeMar DeRozan got hard. What I think DeMar DeRozan is, he mad, but it's like, man, at least it ain't the playoffs. You know, that's when I think he'll really start to show his emotions come playoffs.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan get mad because he be grabbing his shirt about to pull it away like the Hawk and shit.
Shit, he done ripped this. I don't say DeMar DeRozan get so mad he ripped the fucking towel in half, bro. That's how mad he was.
That's why I'm telling y'all how strong that nigga big, man.
That shit was crazy. I'm like, God damn, motherfucker ripped the towel in half. I'm like, what the fuck?
DeRozan is a strap. You look next time the Bulls play guys when he on the free throw line. Look at that nigga's arm.
I ain't trying to look at his arms like that, bro. No, I'm just
No,
playing.
I'm just saying you can tell
No,
how,
I get you, bro.
he's
I'm joking
strong.
with you. I'm just joking with you. I know the motherfucker's strong. Shit, he ripped the towel in half. Shit. Unless that was a cheap ass towel, but he ripped that motherfucker in half. Shit, he ripped his jersey before. Shit. Man got mad and ripped his jersey. When he missed that shot, what team that was?
I tell you when he did it. The first time he did it this year was when we lost that first game against the Knicks, when he missed that last shot.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yep. He ripped his shirt. Ripped that motherfucker up.
But it still fell back on Billy. It was almost like he knew not to cuss real loud, or the coach gonna get mad. Because like Rave say, Billy gonna tell him, now come on tomorrow. We don't really need that.
Why you being so mean? It's just like, you know.
Well, I know one thing. He better have a rally cry. You better beat them war drums. You might have to have a serious powwow.
I'm gonna ask you, Dick.
Some of that stuff.
If we'd have lost that game the other night against Cleveland, what you think would have happened?
Nothing.
Nobody wouldn't have slept well.
Billy Donovan would have.
I'm talking about the fans. I ain't talking about him.
Oh, I would have. I don't go to sleep mad at them.
There's been a war party going on, just like you said.
I would have slept
There's been
very
a war
well.
party going on, just like you said, because of the fact that
Hell yeah, they've been circling that wagon.
You've been beat.
Now, you know what though, Dex? I would have slept well right outside the Chicago Stadium, but I would have slept well because I'd have come home.
I'm telling you, man, they need to get Joakim Noah and put him on that bench and have him fix his foot.
That ain't gonna happen. You might well forget that. That shit ain't happening because that's a bully tactic to the Bulls organization. They ain't doing that.
How is that a bully tactic?
What you bring? All right, well, let me ask you.
Ambassador of the Bulls.
Okay, but let me ask you this: what you bringing him there for?
To play that to play that Udonis Haslam role. Like,
well, he's done for his basketball.
Huh?
He's done for his basketball. I think you're talking about bringing him in as like a coach.
No. I'm talking about to play that same role Udonis Haslam is playing. You sit on the bench. You know what I'm saying? Check these motherfuckers when they need to be checked and shit, you know? Because Billy ain't going to do it.
But Haslam get in the game from time to time.
Yeah, he's a player coach.
I know that, but still, he's mostly there to motivate the team and to get on their ass when you're not doing good. You know, you can man, they choose to play Joe, but when he in a game, but he probably not even playing no more than 3 minutes. If that, I think 3 minutes is saying too much. He ain't in a game like that.
I got a nephew look just like Joakim Noah.
Is he big like him?
Yeah, the boy is how old is he? 6 years old, and he's already damn near 5. No, he's about 4'8", 4'10".
6?
Yeah.
Damn.
Big ass feet too.
What is he playing? What sport?
I think I don't play no sports.
Well, you need to get him in something. That boy gonna be a giant.
Yeah, he's gonna be tall. He's gonna be tall.
His feet telling it all.
Hey,
exactly.
Marvin. I would say get Tony Allen, but he can't come back to Chicago, man. They'll shoot the damn United Center up.
You're damn right. I mean, there's plenty of people you can get to do it. You know, if we can make a trade and get Taj Gibson back, matter is solved.
Yeah.
Taj Gibson don't play that shit. I mean, it ain't very many enforcers left in the NBA, man. It's not.
Right, and plus they're old and they don't feel like be bouncing their bodies around like that.
No, I ain't talking about the play. I'm still talking about to be a player coach and sit on that damn bench. And now if you want to talk about a tough body, then shit, they need to get maybe like Jimmy Butler back, or they need to go after a player like in the offseason like PJ Tucker, or get one of the Morris twins. Because they not having it either.
You know who tougher than a lot of motherfuckers don't know about? That boy who play on the Nets. He a fucking MMA boxer.
You talking about Ward?
James Johnson.
James Johnson.
Yeah.
I'm James Johnson.
That nigga cold piece.
Yeah, he studied mixed martial arts. Yeah.
Yeah, he cold motherfucker. But he ain't really no enforcer. But he don't take no shit. I'm just saying, I ain't trying to just stay on this subject because of that. I just feel like because the Bulls are our team, sometimes I believe we done lost games, at least 2 to 3, due to Billy not saying shit. From ref bad calls to all kinds of sorts. I mean, usually when you get a tech, it might cause you to get a call on the other end.
Right.
On
a
your
couple of
favor.
calls.
In your favor.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't had a chance to experience that. We ain't had none of that good shit. Because he ain't never got a tech.
Yep.
I mean, really, man. Shit. I mean, I like Billy Donovan. I mean, I like him. I just don't like his toughness. I think he's too soft. And I ain't the only one. I know that.
A lot of people feel your sentiments, yeah.
Yeah. And it's hard to question his coaching ability. His record speaks for itself. But it's easy to question
There
his
you go.
coaching.
That's all you had to say. Everything his record speaks for itself. There you go.
I like Uncle Vern. He in and out. Uncle Vern in and out. I like that.
Yeah. Hey, Marvin, look here. Hey, Marvin, I'm in now. And look at like I said before, Marvin. Like when I hear you talk, I listen to you. When I hear you talk, I agree with that. I really don't need to be saying too much because I agree with 90% of the stuff that you say anyway.
Mm-hmm. I ain't
You know
trying
what
to
I'm
be the
saying?
only talker
So
on
really,
here. I be just
it's
trying to
really
talk
nothing for
spit
me
facts.
to say.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I say, I ain't just trying to be no loud talker. I spit facts. I mean, I see the problems and see the shit that be going on. I'm just not afraid to say it.
Right.
Uncle Vern, you think they need to get a different coach, or you happy with Billy?
All right. Hey, look here. Hey, look. If you want to, hey, look here. I'm telling you, if that's the case, dear, Bob, you want to get me started? Start talking about how good Boots be playing, boy. As soon as you start talking about how good Boots be playing, I'm ready to start talking, dear Marvin. Until then, you right.
Boots be
I
playing good as far as the offensive
Hey,
side.
Marvin,
But
listen to
when
me,
it
I'm
comes
Marvin.
to
not going to
defense,
Marvin,
start
look
talking
here.
about how good Bush playing.
Marvin, please. Look,
Yeah.
hey, look here, Marvin. I'm gonna tell you before anybody else tells you. You got Boots fucked up.
Well, it ain't on me, Vern. The organization ain't gonna get rid of him.
You
I
take
think they are though.
that to go anywhere you want. You take it to go anywhere you want to go with it. You got Boots fucked up.
I
And
think
if
they're
Dex
gonna try to
still
get
here,
rid of him,
Dex,
Marvin.
you right. Dex, you was right Dex, you was right all along. I think Boots
Yes,
got a
sir.
problem. And Boots, and I think it's a drug problem too, Dex.
God damn. Damn, Vern, you going pretty far. You think Boots smoking?
He like that
He
sugar.
don't
He
think
like
he's
that
smoking. He
sugar.
like that booger
I
sugar.
think Boots I think Boots smoking Dex. Because Dex, look,
Whoa.
Marvin, this is why I say this, Marvin, honestly, Marvin, he shot
Yeah, that's
even
me.
when he was with the Magic, even Marvin, even
He
when he
do be
was with the
rubbing his nose
Magic,
all the time.
he shied
How
away
you
from
notice that, huh?
contact. Even
Yeah, I've been noticed it. I've been noticed how
listen,
much he rub on
we
his nose.
already know the record. It was Marvin. It was like you said before. You go by your record. We already know Boots' record. Before he got with the Bulls, we already knew what his record was. This is why I say this is why I say what I just said about Boots. He shies away from contact. Boots don't want to play gangster, nothing like that. Like you said before, Marvin, his best position is the power forward. But I don't think he believed that. Then again, I know he wants that because of the fact that he don't want to play hard down low. You understand me?
But that don't mean he getting hot.
He can't shine.
Hey, Mark.
We about to get up out of here, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV.
Salute.
Everybody pull back up tomorrow, man. Holla.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.